Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
what
doing?
I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
what I
doing?
want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
what I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just sick of
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just sick of
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just sick of
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just sick of
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Mics are hot. Let me adjust this little zoom. I gotta fix the zoom thing. They be having us like underneath the equator for some reason. I don't know what's going on with the zoom joint at the bottom. Let's do a quick mic check. Salve. See your level, sir.
Hello.
Yes. Very crispy. Attic stepped away for a minute. Oh, there goes Attic. Attic, can I get your mic checks minus the red solo cup?
Hello.
You sipping on that scissor herb? You got that scissor herb?
Hey, yo.
Yeah, what he sipping on, son? What you sipping on?
Sipping on some scissors.
Scissor herb, yeah. I got the red cup. Okay, good. You got that whiskey. What you doing? You got the moonshine?
I had to take my medicine.
Moonshine.
You got to take your medicine? You a little low, though. You coming in low. Let me get that level out.
I don't know what else I can do. I mean, let's.
Yeah, you coming in mad low. Do y'all hear him good?
Yeah, he's super low.
Yeah,
He
super
feels like
low.
he's far away from the mic.
Far away from the microphone.
No, I'm right next to it.
Oh, there you go.
Now
Now
you're
you're
good.
talking into it. There you go. You wasn't talking.
Yeah, but his energy levels, that's why. It's not his projection on his voice. His energy levels low. He's sick.
No doubt. And the king speaking. I was worried about you. I was like, he might need this day off because he going through.
I was going to do what I was going to do, but then, miraculously, the God, went to the rejuvenation chamber and, rejuvenated, how we do, how us pharaohs do.
Mm-hmm.
We sit there, we do our 120s. I hope
I saw you
everybody
did
got
your
a chance.
120. You're doing the Lords and the Hawks.
Oh yeah, dudes don't understand. Like, dudes don't get the science of the names in the back. They don't understand anything about us. And I'm gonna tell you right now, you better be careful before I put trademarks around your eyes.
I love the Lords versus the Hawks. Classic, no doubt. We are all set. Levels is good. So hear ye. And welcome to the ILP, LLC, and LordsOfGaming.net, episode 422. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today we've got yet another GTA 6 delay.
Yeah. I told you, son. Let's get to that. Get to that.
Let's get to that.
Yeah.
We definitely got to get to that. Then we got rumors of PS5 and PC day one cross-buy. Interesting.
Yeah, this is a glorious day for me.
Oh, for you. They loved your face on the thumbnail. The face addict pic for you on the thumbnail with the smile.
Wow, crazy.
It's wild. I got to update my resume. I got to say adding some new pics. I was looking dusty in my
He
pics.
said my resume.
I got my resume looking bad out there. I was like, I need to cut. I need to shave. I was like, oh, man.
I'm gonna need some more.
Oh, no, you getting. No, when I go this week to barber, you getting.
Yeah, I gotta do the barber.
The ones that Saab sent me, like almost every one of them has a crazy face. Like,
Because he be on that LSM BS. That's what he had with us. He be rocking the LSM mindset.
Nah, this is what we gotta start adding. Like, see, you gotta start dressing this up like in GTA stuff in the thumbnails. We gotta start having
like imposing us on the thing. Yeah.
You have to.
It'll work.
Speaking of costumes, where the hell is the One Punch Man?
What are you talking about? When the bank has money, sir, you can't talk right now. Yeah, you keep your tonsils to themselves over there. Like, ain't no talk right now. Don't worry about when One Punch Man gonna be here.
Last time I checked, that was already funded, my guy. Like, yo,
and technically,
if the bank needs a loan, I will come.
Technically, One Punch Man has like a red. Like he literally has one thing on. Like
he has a yellow shirt and a red cape.
Yellow shirt. That's it. That's it.
That's what we're gonna put you in, and you gonna get on that.
I didn't know anything else was owed.
Nah, that's definitely owed. Let's get back to that.
The bank can't fund that right now.
The bank, we can't do that. We ain't got it right now.
Had that been something for me, the money would have been there. We would have been seen.
I would have paid it out of my pocket.
Yo, tell me why we're in Japan, and I'm like, yo, don't you owe that One Punch Man stuff? He was like, yo, man, shut up.
You try to keep that quiet as kept.
Hell yeah, nah. Let's get to that.
I don't actually mind that one. I freaking had to wear Yoshi, man. One Punch Man is nothing. It's awesome.
But I wanted you to do it in the airport, though. That's what he was like, no, we ain't doing that.
That's
He's gonna walk through it with One Punch Man with the cape on, son.
That's crazy. Anyway, besides that,
you keep taking more time. You have to shave them eyebrows too.
Hell no.
Because
remember, he ain't got no hair on his face. He clean shaven, son.
Listen, I'll take a little what's it called, concealer.
Yeah, you better conceal everything. He's smooth beam, son.
So besides that, besides the GTA and the PS5 cross-buy, we've got Pillars of Eternity turn-based mode and Avowed 2 rumors heating up. And Switch adoption rate to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce the gaming nights of the realm here at the
wait a second.
Wait a second. What happened?
Is that PlayStation portal rolled into that? Thing?
We got that.
Cool.
That's the two piece. That's the
okay.
cross-buy.
That's the 1, 2. All right.
Yeah, because it's too long in the title to do that and the cross-stream portal.
Smoke is smoke.
Yeah. Oh, you clearly want to discuss this.
Well, because honestly, I was sick, so I had to come down from the heavens and descend on earth. So I haven't went back up into the clouds yet. I haven't ascended back up there. So I'm down for all, the Ground Warrior console smoke. So this weekend.
Is that so?
For that, yes, sir.
What's left of the console warrior?
Well, you know what? I just want to let dudes know. I want them to recognize and realize where we at with this. We all in this. We all float down here, son. We all dead down here, son. We all
don't know
dead
about that,
down
but you're very valiant to the end.
Yeah. Everybody's buoyant down here.
Valiant individual.
Everybody's buoyant down
the
here.
The flags have been wearing, but there's still people in the field that haven't got the message yet. I can see.
Well, you know what? Well, for those people that's out there still rumbling,
there's a lot of people that didn't. Yeah,
I got you, baby.
Treaties have been signed, but there's still people in the field.
Yeah, but still people getting snuffed out in the streets. So, we got to hold that.
So someone give me an it meme with King.
Yeah, word. Turn King into Pennywise.
Hey, yo. That's what's up.
I want King as Pennywise, and I want Georgie as J-Dub.
Oh man, that's wild. That's
But
wild.
actually, make King like Tim Curry old Pennywise.
Anyway,
Hey, J-Dub.
let's introduce some of these lords in the realm at the round table. My co-host, the co-host, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the How of the Young Wolf. Lord Addict, back to back playing games with me on some game we can't talk about last night.
We're not allowed to talk about that.
Not yet.
I didn't even read the NDA.
He's like, thanks for telling me.
Yeah, that's why some told me. I said, I hope you don't mention that.
I probably wasn't going to mention it anyway.
Okay, cool.
My head's all messed up.
Good.
Yeah. So played Dragon Quest 2. I'm pretty much almost done with that game. That game is ridiculous, man. Like Dragon Quest 1 and 2 have had like some of the hardest turn-based combat I've ever seen. Like they don't like they jump you, and then if they don't jump you, it's still not enough. Like, so the first one you're getting jumped, and the second one you're not getting jumped, but it's not enough. I'm like, oh, so I got 4 people, and you're killing me just as easy as I was when I had 1 person.
Damn.
Okay.
But at least you got a party this time. That was you could play with the first one, right? The first one is Dolo.
No, it's definitely Dragon Quest 2 is like what I enjoy about it. I'm not going to go too much into it. I have a review debuting after the podcast.
Let's
if you guys
go.
want my in-depth, it's like 20-some minutes long or something like that. I don't know. I did a bunch of cutting, so I don't know how long it ended up being. So definitely tune in for that. Oh, look at Forte with our shirt.
I know. I was gonna set him up. I was gonna set.
Is that the hoodie?
I'm just
Is that
happy
the
I
hoodie?
can see him now. Last podcast he was on, I didn't even know he was on. I was so mad at myself. I felt so bad. I was like, yo, I was disrespectful to the homie. Like I didn't even acknowledge him until he talks. Oh, what you doing here? Like he snuck in the house. I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? So I can see him now.
I got a key and I can go in the refrigerator.
Yes.
Yo, ain't that crazy, Forte? Like people don't understand. I had came back from college and I'm at my mother's house and my sister's boyfriend that I never met was at the house and he goes inside my mother's refrigerator. I slam the door and get up like, what the hell's your damn problem, bro? He's like, Miss Beverly said I could go inside the refrigerator. I said, I ain't say none of that. You said you talked to the man in the house.
Hey, yo.
Talk to me. I said, you put your hand on this refrigerator one more time, son, and you ain't put nothing in here.
That's yo. Many a fight with friends happens with the refrigerator or the relative coming over and doing too much with that many a family squabble and many a friend squabble.
Refrigerator taking the last, man.
I think
You can't go in the refrigerator taking the first.
Yes, sir.
This is my thing.
Yes, sir.
I like.
What's the rules?
for
What's the
me,
rules?
The rules in my house is like, I serve you once. Like once you come to my house the first time, I'm serving you a meal, whatever. Like
Okay.
you getting catered to.
Right.
After that, like if you fam, like
Okay,
friends, fam, like. But if you fam close like that,
Yeah.
you come to my house with any sort of regularity, the fridge right there, bro. Like,
Oh, okay.
yo,
So your whole thing is it's open, right?
It's open.
But
No, it's
don't
open 'cause
expect me to be serving you
serving
like
you, catering
okay.
to you, not
Okay.
even like to the point like, hey, you want to cook something? It's right.
See, me and you a little different. Okay, Addict, what's the rules?
I don't even do it once. Like,
Yeah. So Addict,
it's like you want something, the refrigerator's
it's
right
right
there.
there. See, I'm a little different than y'all. King, where you again, King? I think
But
you different than me.
But again,
No.
it's not like my fridge is just like I just have whatever in there. Like I
Yeah.
know people are coming over, so there's stuff in there, right?
Okay.
For the company,
Got
right?
you. You've
Right.
allocated
Right,
for company.
right.
Okay. King, see me and you a little different.
like
I'm thinking of like King because my thing is like I'll tell you, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, if you need anything, whatever. Right. But I get uncomfortable when dudes get too comfortable running up in there. Like there's some people that abuse the power.
My thing is first of all, I don't like people, so that's one, right? Like I don't like people.
What's the
right?
rules?
Don't touch my refrigerator, B. Like and don't ask me to drive my car. I don't even like to valet my car. Like don't do that. Like it's like certain things.
Sorry, so if they come
completely
over, they spending the night or the weekend, let's say whatever, right? So they got how I gotta go. They don't have open rain to the fridge.
No.
So for every bit of meal and drink, they gotta get up and yo kid, can I
Well, I don't have people over like that.
see Well, there we go.
I don't do that, so I don't run into those issues. So my thing is, my house is not the playhouse. Like, yo, we had Thanksgiving one year at the buffet.
Okay.
We're not doing it at my house.
So you just being antisocial with company.
Well, it's not. Okay? And then when I do have the cookouts and the barbecue, the door is locked. I have the whatchamacallit outside, the porta potty. I order the porta potty. The food is served outside. So my house ain't the house. Like it.
You just not.
I love how
Forte turn up because they say you love.
You love here.
Got you.
Like Mama Cog did this. I love Mama Cog, but anything she did, I ain't doing.
see, like Addict, the way me and you operate well. Cause you'll still be like, yo, son, can is drinking there?
He's asking.
Yeah, like he'd be like, yo, is it cool? And me and you got such a rapport. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, man, do what you. Cause you're respectful about it. But there's some people that I've known in the past.
Go inside your refrigerator, and touching your stuff.
Yeah, they doing too much with the prized possessions, with the premium food and the premium drinks.
So
and you're like, damn.
For instance, wifey's mother shows up. It was 7 months ago. Mm-hmm. Shows up 7 months ago.
Yeah.
She left 7 months later. Mm-hmm. And that was that's how, when I knew who I was as a person, right? How I woosah'd the whole situation.
Yeah.
How I had to look at her daughter and realize I have to love you because you made her.
You made this.
Right? You made her, so I have to love you. Mm-hmm. And she did so much nice things, though, but her disrespect for stuff that she didn't buy.
Hey, see that? Yeah, that's the part. That's the part
because
I have.
she's an adult. She's, we all adults, but she's an adult.
Adult. Yeah.
Right? So her thing is, as an older person, because older people have zero boundaries, right? The last of the detergent, she'll use it all. She'll everything to the bone. So I'm just sitting there, I'm just watching everything, right? And I said, yo, this is the greatest test of my boundaries that I've ever seen. One thing she did, like, okay, I came into the middle room, right? So, in the middle room, I'm setting up the whole media thing, and I got statues in there. Tell me why she hung a wire, like a clothes wire, from one end to the other, and put her clothes to dry.
Over the stack.
I walked in the room, right? I text my wife. I said, I'm about to finish her. I said, it's about today's your last day on this.
Yeah.
And then she came and everything was going, but she called her and she was like, what the hell's wrong? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't go in any of his rooms where you see any of the muñecos.
Hey.
He's crazy for that. Right? So, but it's just people learning your boundaries.
Yes.
So
it's a learning,
my thing is out of fear that you do something that you can't take back. Right. That's how my thing is. So
not for you.
It's just operating out of, all right, you go inside the refrigerator. I had brought a wine bottle for me and wifey for anniversary.
Yeah, and then here you come and it's,
right.
And you dead at the bottom.
But she didn't do that though.
What's up,
I'm not having somebody that I know has that level of not give a F coming to my house.
See, but you never dealt with it. Like this the part I agree with King. Like, some people you truly don't know until you live with them. And then when you live with them, you find out. I'm right between where you, Saab, and K. There's people like Saab where I'm like, okay, people are coming. I'm going to prep and have, hey, what do you like? What do you do? And then make sure stuff is in there, right? But then there's people that's touching the sacred chalices and the sacred, and then they going through the sacred, the food and the protein. Bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that, then I'm gonna have issue. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you making too many trips.
Yeah. Oh, the too many trips.
The too many trips.
Yo, all right. So my son, right? My son has boundary issues.
Yeah.
He lives here. Basically, he just goes and stays at his mom's house at night to go to sleep.
Yeah.
He lives here. So, but he has boundary issues, and it doesn't be my stuff because I don't really eat too much of anything.
Right.
It's always wifey stuff. So wifey will go get some special like ice cream or something like that and have it in there.
Yeah.
She goes, he done did it again. I said, he did what again? What did he do? What did he do? What was it? Right? So I know what he did.
Yeah.
I'm like, what did he do? I just want to hear it.
No.
Right here. Yeah, he had an ice cream bar. I said, he didn't ask you? He didn't ask you? And I'm smiling, right?
It's dead.
Because I'm like, your kids do it to me. All right, so I'm like, he didn't ask you? Right? She's like, nah, he didn't.
Yeah,
So I said, you know what? I told him, I said, listen, this is how you smooth this out. Take a picture of before. Take a picture of it. Send it to her. And say, can I please? All right? I said, don't wait for the answer. I said, 9 times out of 10, she's going to tell you yes. I said, it's the fact that you don't ask.
You just, and like
that's the problem.
And the last thing I say, I'll give it back to Attic, is that like I feel for Attic because he has a brother, right? So it's like I be listening to his joy. It be
him and his brother.
he be like, I told you, how you gonna leave?
Because of that. Yeah.
The Zach situations be wild. That's why I'm glad I'm an only child, because I know. See, Starve, I feel for you. You know what I'm saying? And 14, I don't know your situation, but like I know me as an only child, there is a level of selfishness, and if you keep doing something violent, we gonna fight. We gonna have to fight. So, Attic, I understand your pain when you do your off-screen yells on the phone. I'll be really entertained thoroughly. But continue.
Yeah, my brother be doing the stupidest stuff. Like I don't get how he's my brother sometimes. Like, I'll be like, did you think? Like, did the words like thought come to your mind at all? Yeah, and then he'd be like the rudest dude ever.
Oh, yo, he wait.
And then don't think he's rude.
Yes,
like,
he wait for me and you to start talking, and then he'd be like, yeah, so this, and the third. And he'd be like, bro, you don't see me? Why you waited all this time? You could have talked to me, and now I'm talking to Carl. Here you come. That be the funniest. I love those moments. But anyway.
Oh yeah.
But, so Forte, any situation like that before we move on? I was just curious.
Oh yeah, I mean, dude, I got a younger brother, so you know. But the thing is,
does he look like you?
Yeah, I never knew he had a younger bro. I never knew he had a little bro.
No, no, he looks more like my dad. I look like my mom. So
okay.
All right.
He's super high yellow. You look at his next to each other, it's like, yeah, that's the same parent. Yes, it is.
Okay. Because I had a friend of mine who had a twin brother, and I found out because he's a business partner. I found out because he had said something that he would like he would go out of town and leave his brother to work for him.
Hey, yo.
And he said something one time, and I just looked at him like, you should know the answer to that.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So you had to blow squabbles back in the day?
Oh, yeah, bro. Up against the wall, mad as hell at each other. Don't drink the last of my orange juice. No, you know, who said you can have this out the refrigerator, bro? It was.
Wait, y'all did the labels? Y'all did labels on the juice?
No, we ain't ever do that. But the people know whose is what. Did you buy it?
Right, that part.
That part.
Did you buy it? Is the question. So,
okay.
I ain't never really.
Matter of fact, this is a picture of my brother right here. He actually was in the airport the other day in Miami and was with Hassan Hassan. They used to play for the Miami Heat. But yeah, that's a picture of him right there. That's my brother.
Oh, that's what's up.
That's what's up.
That's what's up. Shout out to young bro. Shout out to the young bro.
Yeah,
that's what's up.
So y'all used to have light skin, dark skin wars.
Yes, absolutely, bro. I got an older brother that's on my dad's side of the family. My brother's like, you know, my brother's one of those dudes. He's like the little pretty boy of the family and stuff. And I said, listen, bro, just because you the pretty boy don't mean you can't get put in your place.
They always be them fly tie type dudes.
Because you are 3 years younger and stuff. But no, man, it's the cool thing about having a little brother is it kind of reminds you of all the things that you sit there and say, like in your situation, Cog, I look at it as like, I don't know what I would do if I ain't have my little brother around, bro.
It's great. It's pure selfish. It's awesome. Awesome. I love it.
You can still be super selfish because listen, even as an older brother,
I think he adopted a lot of little brothers. Though.
Yeah, I have a lot of little brothers adopted.
He adopted mine when I wasn't
there.
Yes.
I adopted Kai.
I think it's easy, like in hindsight, to be like, "Oh, it's great not to have it." Still, I think it's different when you have it.
Yes. See, everybody's little brother like me. Like Solve's little brother like me, Addict's little brother like me. You know what I'm saying? Because they can just get their bars off, you know what I'm saying? And they can, you know what I'm saying? And then the big brother's like, yes, talk to him. Talk to Khan. Go. You know what I'm saying? So it's good to have it for a temporary situation, and then I'm done, and he goes back to y'all.
Yeah.
It's great. It's great.
Yeah, it's definitely funny. He a gearhead. He a gearhead just like me when it comes to like PC parts and stuff, you know. And so
I had a
crazy.
My brother likes Halo Wars.
Yes.
And this man convinced me to have him on the team facing Ghost, exhibit Ghost, and that man was one of the sole reasons I lost that thing. And I remember, like, I told Zach, I was like, "You need a counter. Build this." He built something entirely different. So I'm thinking Zach's about to pull up with the gotcha unit. He's about to save the day. He shows up with the most irrelevant thing in this game. And I'm like,
you was so pissed with him.
It's on my channel. I was like, Zach, what put it upon you to build that?
He was so mad at him. I remember that because Ghost was popping off. Ghost was like,
Yes,
Ghost like, I do this Halo Wars too. And I was like, yeah, my man do Halo Wars too. And he got the secret weapon. He got Zach. Zach messed up the whole bag.
But hey, I did.
That ain't the first time Zach done did something though.
But Zach did destroy Kid Smooth and made him rage quit Halo once. So. It was bad. Like Zach got like kids saying all kinds. Well, I mean, Smooth said all types of stuff, but that particular time, to this day, when I'm talking to Smooth, Zach's like, "Tell me if he wants to play Halo."
Hey, yo, that's crazy.
Zach's actually really good at Halo.
Yeah, so speaking of little brothers, that's good at stuff. It sounds
like he's better than me at Halo.
Yeah, Kai Batsu is notorious. But yeah.
Yeah, no. So this is a picture of all of us.
Oh, that's what's up.
Hold on, leave that one more time. That's what's up. That's that Detroit right there. I gotta watch y'all. I gotta watch y'all. See, it's a good thing I was nice to you. I was a good thing.
Yeah, that's my older brother.
The one in the middle, that's the one you gotta look out for.
No, listen. That's my older brother on my dad's side, bro.
Yeah, I could tell. That's the one.
He drives trucks for a living. He lived down in Georgia.
Pull up.
On the road 24/7. Every time I look on Facebook, he talking about the new spot he at, waiting for his, eating breakfast and stuff places. I'm like, bro, I don't know how you do it.
Bro, all the time I thought you was the only child. I never knew that. I never knew. Yeah, see, that's a good thing. Good person.
A lot of people don't know I have a sister too.
Awesome. But besides the Drag Quest, that's been it, Attic?
Yeah, Dragon Quest. I think I'm going to go ahead and make the lunge and try that art game. See how that goes.
Oh, after you was talking all that smack, you gonna play Arc Riders now?
I wasn't talking smack about it.
Yo, let me know whenever you want to do it. I'll try it with you.
Y'all trying to fall into a trap again.
Well, the thing is, I wanted to be playing Night Rain, and don't do that.
They have successfully convinced me to try the game.
Who has successfully done that?
Everyone on TikTok.
See, that's when you don't look. That's when you don't look at trailers. You don't look at reaction channels. The funny thing is, I haven't looked at a review for that game. Yeah. I haven't looked at anybody's gameplay.
I haven't done any of that. When we first saw the game, we knew the game looked special. Like, I mean, I'm talking about the first time I saw it, and then for it to live up to it, though.
Yeah,
like good, I mean, see, I know you.
I'm going to end up spinning this.
People don't understand that, and I was talking to Slumbo about it yesterday. He was like, "I'm thinking about getting Arc Raiders." I was like, "Oh man, good luck with that." And he was like, "Why you?" Good luck with that. He was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Cause I can't do it, bro." And he was like, "You're not gonna play it." I said, "Bro,
you know what that?
I have a very addictive personality. In that game, if I start playing it, he was like, "You don't know how to put a game." It's like, bro, I played Destiny for 10 years, bro.
See, I don't think there will be another Destiny moment. I played a lot of MMO style games.
It happens.
I played a lot of those style games, and Destiny is the only one to hook me in that way.
Yeah, but I don't know. Does this one look like something?
I'm seeing comments from people like, yo, if this game is not nominated for a game of the year, and people that don't play multiplayer games are talking about that, I'm like, that's interesting. You know what I'm saying? Something to watch. Again,
but it's just $40.
Yeah, it is only $40. Ain't even the full price game.
Yeah. So we'll see. Okay. I have a feeling I'm gonna pick this game up and then in like a month, no one's gonna be playing it.
Oh, that's what you're worried about.
I don't think that though. I don't think that for okay. I kind of base it on two of the biggest guys that I see playing as far, and not streamers. They're not streamers. They're just YouTube channels. And this one dude, he's like, yo, I was gonna just drop it, and because I skipped all the cinemas in the beginning. He said I went back and I watched the cinemas, and he gave me way more context to it. He said, and that's when I can't put it down. He said, I find myself at least playing 2 hours a day based on me knowing everything and invested.
Yeah.
He thought that he needed a group until he knew the solo.
Yeah, and then I heard solo energy is different.
Yeah.
People like, yo, son, don't shoot me. I'm just coming through. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's fun, and people working on their little projects.
I sent you guys one where some people weren't doing that. They just they loaded up on this dude. He was falling, and they were about to finish him, and this other team shows up, and all you hear is this dude like crouching away, trying to get out of line of fire, and he's like, "Yo, the blue dude's reviving the red dude. Get there!"
Yeah, that's the king portion of the game. Those dudes, the riders
wait
out
to
there.
play, bro. I cannot wait to play. I don't know.
Watch out, man. 2 hours turns to 4.
Yeah, no, that's how it goes. Of course.
Well, I need a streaming game. So
the next thing you know, you're overnight.
Yep. No, I get it.
Yeah.
I know where you at. So that's been the Addict. Just want to make sure you get it. No doubt.
Yeah, it's just one thing I will say is next month, Jujutsu Kaisen. No, it's this month. It's having a movie.
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta finish the whatchamacallit because I'm gonna go see it. Chainsaw Man is playing in my movie theater.
Oh, word?
Yeah, you do not need do not watch Jujutsu Kaisen the movie.
Oh,
No,
wow.
I'm going to watch all the movies.
Yeah, because now anime starting to continue where the last point of the anime is.
left off.
It's no longer like solo stories out in the realm. Like if you watch that, you're gonna be spoiled something drastic in the last episode in the first 5 minutes.
Got it. No, I see what you said. That's what's up. And of course, we have our most technical game in lore, the solo game rulers for the single player selfish experience. And also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank. PC Master Race's own Lord Sav. How we doing, sir?
Good.
How we feeling?
It's pretty good. Yeah, pretty good, Didn't get a lot of gaming in this weekend, of course, because it's always the case. Like one weekend, I'll be like, I played 20 hours of this. And then the next weekend, it's like, you hear from me like in a month again that I played like 5 more
Jobs
hours.
in life, brother.
Yeah. So, but yeah, speaking of little brothers, we went to the movies yesterday with Kaibatsu. Yeah. So yeah, thankfully they opened up the theater right by me again after they had closed it for a bit, and Regal Cinemas took it over and opened it back
over
up.
there by 6. What?
Yeah. So every now and then, when there's movies and not everybody wants to watch or whatever, and I put this in our group chat. So for those of you who don't know, we have a group chat for when we go to the movies, do our little bougie eye pick thing, and I sometimes when it's slow on the superhero movies, which is generally what we go to watch, then I'm like, yo, what about this? What about this? So we can just have a day that we all chill and get to see each other.
Facts.
So I put in basically for the rest of the year. It's like, okay, it's
you got a
it's
Regal?
Predator.
Where you going?
The Regal, the one on 161 is a Regal.
All
now.
right, so do me a favor. The next time you're going to go, tell me what day you're going to go, and if you're going to bring somebody, I'll screenshot my thing. I'll buy it, screenshot it, and send it to you.
Okay,
you
with
just
the pass.
flash it, and you just go
The pass. Oh, okay,
Right?
perfect.
Let's
Yeah.
let's go.
Okay, we gotta get this round table review hustle going on.
Yeah.
So that's what we usually do. So
now the Regal employees watching this. So tell me some more.
Listen, I don't give a damn. I pay for membership.
The employee don't care.
What does that mean? Where he's like, yeah, tell me some more.
What's the exact address of this?
Where is this location at?
I mean, you said the exact address.
So I put in our chat. For the rest of the year we got Predator Badlands and we have the Running Man. That's basically like action wise. That's kind of all that's left for the year. So nobody really said much for Predator. I was like, I don't know. So I might watch Predator.
Wait, I saw
my
Predator
movie
yesterday.
theater. My movie theater is finally like half capacity.
I'm actually going to see it today.
Okay, I'll tell y'all when it's my turn. I'll tell you what's up,
bro. So we went to see Predator Badlands because he was really interested in it.
I'm telling you now.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yep.
That is one of the great Predator movies of all time.
Damn.
Like, and it's all from this one director, Dan Trachtenberg. Dan Trachtenberg, since he's jumped onto the Predator franchise, has been very cognizant of like.
He's the one that did Prey, right?
He's the one that did Prey, and then he did this year. He did that animated anthology that I haven't watched yet.
That was crazy.
Killer of Killers.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Again, I haven't watched that yet, but this is the Predator dude, and what he's done for the first time ever in the franchise's history is made the Predator the protagonist. The Predator is the main character. And when I tell you that this movie, in terms of action, in terms of sci-fi, in terms of comedy, in terms of heartfelt moments, it has it all.
Wow.
Like, I was so surprised at how good this movie was.
That's what Kai told me. Kai said it was fire.
Because the thing is, when you look at Prey is amazing, but Prey is on the opposite, and it's very self-serious, right? Very self-serious, right?
It's very still Predator.
Exactly.
Like what we've been getting. This takes the paradigm and flips it on its head completely.
It on its head completely. It makes you understand like the culture of the Predators, right?
Yautja.
The Yautja, exactly. They're called the Yautja. Like what their culture is like, what's expected of them, and kind of so it puts them in a totally different light as opposed to being this evil sort of antagonist as what we've seen them in the past. Although we've seen them kind of as an anti-hero when you look at like AVP, Alien versus Predator stuff. But this is the first time they put them in the shoes of protagonists, and you feel for what's happening to this main character. And at the same time, it's like, all right, do the comedy elements work? Yes, they work. Do the elements of the Predator learning how to work together with other species and other people, which is something they never really do, right? But again, they've never done in cinema. My brother put me on. He's like, yo, in the books, the books are very much what this is. And I'm like, okay, so in the past, they've always, again, we go back to Predator 1. You go the way, with Schwarzenegger and so the Predator is the antagonist. It's almost horror movie like, right? If you think about it. And now it's totally different. And I tell you, this movie was so good, so enjoyable. I enjoyed every second of it. Like, I was like, wow, I can't believe we almost slept on this. I really, really, really enjoyed it. So now I have to watch the animated anthology because I saw Prey. What was it, like 2 years ago when it came out?
When are you ready to do an R&R? Because me and you could do an R&R.
Yeah, y'all sound ready.
Facts. Like,
y'all
we could do it.
ready.
I don't want to. I guess next Saturday early we'll record, or if I can get home early one day this week.
If AJ can do it any day, we could do it anytime this week. I don't care what time you get home. Just let me know. I'll just record with you, and then we'll just.
Yeah. So we had a great time with that. I was like, wow, I could not believe how good this movie is. Right. So another. I haven't gotten to watch Frankenstein on Netflix. I want to see it. Like, again, that's it. Guillermo del Toro, like, he's been wanting to make this Frankenstein movie forever. Haven't had a chance to watch it yet. So maybe tonight. Maybe we'll see.
It's all right. So that I can say. Well, go ahead. I'll get to
because I haven't even like looked at it. But one thing that I saw as I was scrolling through Netflix, I'm like, all right. Splinter Cell Death Watch.
Oh, I gotta see that too.
Animated Splinter Cell, bro.
All right. So what's
I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
Yes.
That's my Sam Fisher.
Oh, they did this one. That's
bro.
That's my espionage. That's my spy.
Bro.
They did that?
Yeah, I'm mad that it's as good as it is because I'm like, where's the game?
The game back. Oh, let's go.
So
wait, it's an anime. What is it?
It's animated, right? It's animated, right. And in this, it's 8 episodes. They're all very short. Shout out to Police. I don't know if y'all hear them.
Yeah, shout out to them.
So it's 8 episodes. None of the episodes are more than like 25 minutes long. Like, it's really knock it out. And it basically is basically a semi-retired Sam Fisher helping, because you don't really retire from third echelon or fourth echelon as it's known now. So having to help an agent in the field that is hurt. And then getting embroiled into this thing that brings him to something that happened in his past as well. So he gets brought back into the mix kind of unwillingly. 8-episode arc. Excellent in terms of the showing how crazy these agents are and their skills, which is something, again, if they were hopefully, hands, fingers crossed, they ever breaks from the cell back. Splinter Cell was always about the stealth aspect of it and the shooting and stuff, and being either being a ghost or killing everybody but hiding everybody, right?
Yeah,
and
hide the
it's
body.
like right.
Yeah.
So you could do both things, but they again in a lot of these games they never really kind of showed you the hand-to-hand skills.
Oh, we got the QBs. Okay,
we got the
CBC.
hand-to-hand skills, the
Okay.
knife fighting. We have all of that. So they're very well-rounded agents, just not ghosts.
Okay.
So I would hope that a modern game kind of incorporates that stuff. But listen, I don't want to spoil anything. It is a great Sam Fisher. It's Sam Fisher oriented in a lot of ways because again it brings together old characters and stuff like that. And then it just kind of shows his mindset kind of being semi-retired and kind of what he wants out of life. Excellent, man. I was like, damn, man, I need this damn game.
Why they gonna do that now? And they just dropped. It's new.
It's only been a couple of weeks since it's been out, I believe. It hasn't been that long.
Yeah, he just finished it. He said it's real good. Okay,
It's
maybe
really
they
good.
doing a rollout. Maybe they doing a rollout.
So that I had to go back to the go back to the essence. So that's what I did play, right? I basically have all the games on PC, right? But what you realize on the PC is particularly for Splinter Cell, Pandora Tomorrow, and Chaos Theory, those three on PC don't have native controller support.
Oh, no.
Yeah, mouse and keyboard. And they are mods and stuff you could download, which I've done, right? But there's always something funky. Like I downloaded a mod to do mouse and controller, controller support. I downloaded that and it was cool. It's fine. But then the aspect ratio felt weird. Like it was just, there are things in the UI were in the wrong place. And I was like, okay, this is not ideal. Let me go back to these Xbox versions because I know I have them.
Yes.
And I haven't played them in a long time. And I forgot how good they look on a Series X. When you go back to these games on a Series X, bro, they look so good. They're 4:3. They're not widescreen, right?
Okay.
Right. But they run at a very smooth frame rate, especially if you have a VR capable TV. The colors pop, the shadows still pop. It's still impressive to see the light shining through like windows and stuff like that. That first one
was classic.
Really impressive, man.
Yeah.
And then that game, I remember this is one of those moments that I remember calling you, and I remember calling King, and I was like, bro, I said Metal Gear's done.
Oh, I remember that. I was like, they out of here. I said, they out of here. I was fanboying crazy. I was like, they out of here. I remember when I saw it, it was him crouching down a hallway, a light coming through, and I saw that meter with the light and the dark meter with the stealth, how stealthily you could be and using the light as I was like, God.
Yo,
I said, this is it.
Yo, that's Splinter Cell. So I went back to that first one. I'm just playing. I'm like, wow. I mean, again, obviously there's certain things gameplay wise that are just old and archaic that have been addressed in later games, right?
You did a split.
Yeah, you do the split. But everything here is like is very slow, like menu based type stuff. But again, because it's that first one. You know that it's always harder than a more modern game, right? Because the first one it's more difficult just because they're figuring out controls and because they don't they're like, all right, let's just give them the most difficult stuff possible and see how they react to it. They in modern games, there's more of this idea of balancing the game in a certain way where it's like it's more appealing to a wider swath of players. So I forgot in this game, like, bro, when you're sneaking up behind somebody, you have to really walk slowly because they can hear your footsteps, right? And you have to really, and then the analog comes into play, and it's like, and then you have to be cognizant of what the material on the ground is, because if you accidentally you walk over some glass, you're gonna hear it. And these dudes, it's like one sound, boom, they're done. And then at the same time, and then there's parts where I forgot the civilians to snitch you out, like, oh, what's going on over there through a window?
Son, there we go. Let's get it.
It is. I forgot how great. I haven't played it since 2019. That was the last save file that I had on there. It's the last time I played it. I'm gonna go through them all again. I'm in such a Splinter Cell mood right now.
That's fire. That's fire. I can't wait. I gotta watch the joint.
Ubisoft, please.
Yes, please.
I never played Blacklist.
In a lot of ways, Blacklist is the most complete one, right? If you want the best pure stealth one, then Chaos Theory is like pinnacle. Blacklist gives him a lot of the tools that you might, like me talking about the anime, he feels like a more complete fighter. He has different styles of approach. He had like a puma approach, a leopard approach, where he's like he's more actively more like attacking as opposed to being a ghost, right? And you can pick between these styles. So Blacklist is great too. Blacklist is great.
Blacklist is like the
Is
game
the most
where they're
modern
like,
one.
Blacklist is the game where they're like, yeah, he knows how to shoot a gun too. Don't get that twisted.
Yeah, like in like actiony sort of scenarios, as opposed to like very just shooting somebody out of the shadows or something like that.
No doubt. That's it.
Remember when they showed that first trailer, man? When they showed Blacklist, that first time they showed Blacklist, and he was in that village, it went down, and then they showed all the different abilities in that one like 3-minute trailer.
I wasn't. Everybody was in love until they were like, "No, Michael Ironside."
You want to keep?
I still want Hobo Sam Fisher. I mean, to me, it turned out it wound up turning into The Last of Us with Joel. But because if you really look at it, they kind of took that hobo look and put it on Joel, and Joel became that hobo look. But like Hobo Sam Fisher, remember when they showed you like the demo and he was jumping over tables and it was very ambitious for what they were trying to do, and they wound up scratching that out, and then they gave us Conviction, which was great, right? It was Sam Fisher. It was Sam Fisher on the run, like not having all of his tools, just having his abilities and none of his tools, and that was great in and of itself. But the idea that they had for Splinter Cell Conviction originally was this. It was very much like Hitman almost, where it's just like social stealth, like. You guys remember the multiplayer mode in Assassin's Creed? Yeah. Where it was like you're just chilling amongst, like you're walking around and it's basically everybody looks alike.
Yes, I remember.
You don't know who's who?
You don't know who's who. It was a lot of that. Like it was using social cues in order to hide yourself in broad daylight a lot of times. And he would, like Sam Fisher would do things like just kind of step behind a person and just ghost behind a group of people. And it'd be just in the course of walking. And I remember they showed that demo. I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. They can pull this off. And it turned out they couldn't pull it off. But man, if they ever go back to something like that and incorporate it, that's amazing. Because
that was around the time of great ideas. That's when you had the great idea of whatchamacallit Part 3 that everybody teases, Crackdown 3. Remember that?
Oh, the Destructed, the one that we never got from the
to this Crackdown proper, bro. Crackdown proper. When I remember when they first talked about Crackdown 1, you got to remember Crackdown 1 was fun and I enjoyed it. But what that game was supposed to be, it was supposed to be a sandbox, like a true sandbox. I remember the original pitch for it and seeing like the original demo. It was like, so in Crackdown, basically you could do whatever you want. So let's say like you're going to the building with the big boss in it, and the big boss is at on the roof of that building, but you have to make your way through that entire building. It's like
you bring it all down.
You like Breath of the Wild, you could bring it down. You can go in through the lobby and try to make your way up there, but starting the game, you're not powerful enough. Like you could try to do it, and it's possible, maybe, but you're not really ready for it. Or you could stack 200 cars, one on top of the other, and make a staircase outside of the building to get you to the roof, and you could do it that way. And that was the pitch for Crackdown. And once again, it was 360 can't do this. 360 can't actually do this. Yeah, but you're right, King. That was a time when, we talk about Peter Molyneux and sort of the empty promises sometimes, but everybody was
Project Nadal.
Everybody had Milo. But everybody had outsized sort of ideas for the tech at the time, and I appreciate that. I appreciate the stuff because to this day, a lot of that stuff has not seen the light of day because it's just kind of impossible to do or difficult to do.
It's not impossible to do now. It's impossible for these alligators with these short hands and deep pockets because they want something that is concrete, not knowing that ambition is what got us to where we are now. And these guys is fearful, bro.
Well, yeah, I think the biggest thing with that is just that those ideas were tried and they couldn't pull it off then. They're afraid to go back and revisit them because they don't it's like they rather someone else take the risk.
Yes.
And then if that risk pays off,
then we copy.
Hey, we have something like that already.
Yep.
Let's implement that
and do this better. Yep, that's what it is. Copycat.
That's all it is.
Yep, facts. You take the risk. Some little indie. Oh, that's popular. All right, let's make one of those.
Let's put a 100 million on it now.
Yep, facts. That's what it is. No doubt. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this. Long as Office finish. AKA the
Splinter Cell, please.
No doubt, confident. AKA the excess gamer. Ooh. The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement. Ooh. We love it. Feeling a little better, hopefully.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Shout out to the people that aren't sponsoring us. This stuff, you can't see it, and I won't say it because they're not paying me. But they do make a spray for the back of your throat. Now,
the throat coat?
Throat coat? Oh, throat coat? Oh, you got your throat coated?
Pause.
How many pumps? How many pumps to get your throat right?
How many pumps to get your throat coated?
These are the guys. See, now y'all wonder why I say pause every 5 seconds. Because these guys are pause worthy. All right,
hey, man, sometimes you need that raincoat.
Yeah, man, you got it.
This guy's extra. He comes with his West Virginia accent with it. Right? He got to his West Virginia.
I like that you got your throat right, man. That's what's up.
Red coat.
So, yo, listen.
That's good.
These guys make a spray. Mm-hmm. Now, I don't know who told them.
I would say get your throat right.
That's legal for people's throats.
Hey, yo.
But it is not legal. It is the worst spray in the world. Like chloroseptic. You would take chloroseptic. Right. Sometimes get a third.
Yeah.
Move it out. Your throat is cool. Coat your throat. Yeah. This guy here, you spray it, it's like somebody violently set off anti-aircraft nuke bombs in the back of
your it's throat. Painful?
It is the most painful joint going. It goes to the area, attacks it, and it's like somebody put lidocaine on top of it.
Oh yeah, like the numbing part.
Wait, it is for other things other than what they said it for. And I said I do not want to be a part of this. I'm not going to hold you. It is effective for what they're trying to do. For something else.
For something else.
Right? But I don't want to be a part of it.
Gotcha.
Again, anyway, yesterday, first of all, I want to give a shout out to Victor Ortiz, for having his fight yesterday. And he came out and he won. He got his first round knockout, and Boots jumped in the ring, and Boots challenges him to the fight.
Okay. A little promo.
Hopefully, Boots versus Ortiz actually does happen. I don't think so. I think Boots is going to duck him, but I could be wrong. The fight could actually happen. We got a whole bunch of fights this month. Yesterday, like y'all heard us talk about it, I went to go see Badlands as well. Now, if anybody knows the Wolf Predator, and if you don't, it's quite okay. He is Deck the Wolf Predator from the Yautja, Deck of the Yautja.
Yautja.
This is his origin story. It is not brought up that way. It's not told that way. Anybody that knows Deck or knows the Wolf Predator knows that he is the alpha. Anytime that there are any other predators in his vicinity, they directly fear him. We don't know why. I didn't know why. Now, seeing this movie, I understand. Because he's the one, they would say crack tusk. He's the crack tusk predator. I didn't understand that. They explained everything about this predator, this Yautja, in this movie in such a way that I'm telling you, it needed this fresh take on predators, on Yautja, on giving you what it is and motivations for why they are who they are, but also is life lessons being taught. Just because your society has done things in this manner that has been detrimental because they have closed minds, you have to open up your mind in order to be seen different, respected, and challenged. And he did, and he learned and became Deck of the Yautja. It is The Wolf Predator. It is the most amazing Predator movie that I have seen since Arnold Schwarzenegger's movie Predator that introduced him to us. They tried different things with the same formula, but they didn't fundamentally understand them as a society. And this gives us them as a society. And it ends on such a high note that the praise for it, what I'm giving right now doesn't even measure up to what the movie is. So trust me, go see it, because I want to see it again. But in saying that, I also got a chance to see Frankenstein last night. If you got Netflix, this is the reason why you have Netflix. Again, a paradigm shift in how you view Frankenstein. Told from the side of Victor Frankenstein, told from everything. I didn't know anything about Victor Frankenstein, on how he became and who he is and all that other stuff, but this movie delves deep into the lore of it and tells you why Frankenstein was such a feared monster. He is a monster, an absolute monster, and you would see why when you watch it. I highly recommend it. Also, I'm watching Godfather of Harlem, because I'm like down my family tree, and I realize Bumpy Johnson.
Oh, we got some connections.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some connections. All right, all right.
So, anybody knows me, my family is from Harlem. My grandmother, we grew up in Harlem, and for a long period of time, I was working in Harlem with some stuff over there. So. Yeah, so like a lot of times when things have happened, like a lot of times I've been in the know for some stuff, but it's some stuff that directly, it made me just look up some stuff, and then I just fell into this rabbit hole. But
shout out to 55th.
Yeah, definitely go check out all that stuff that I just talked about. Games I've been playing this week.
Yeah.
So somebody hit me up because they saw the videos that I did about Ball Pit, and they said, oh, they put up a leaderboard. Tell me why I'm number 2 in their friends.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, and is one person, the Liz, is in front of me. Liz, I'm coming for you.
Shout out to the Liz. That's the homie. Salute.
So I'm knocking out Ball Pit anytime I get a chance. I got all the characters out. The game is phenomenal. I went and brought the game because I'm just like, you know what? You gave me so much joy. It's inside Game Pass. I don't care about that. I'm buying this game absolutely outright. Now I can start my Outer Worlds 2 and get back to my soul drain games like Marvel Rivals, my Fortnite and stuff like that. Remember, this month is Lord Cognito's birthday month. If y'all don't know, Lord Cognito will not be here next week. Right, so we will not be able to celebrate his birthday on his birthday because he won't be here. He will be indisposed more than likely. More than likely, we would definitely be taking him
under
out.
the table,
under the rope somewhere.
We'll be
under the
taking
VIP
him
rope
out
somewhere.
for his birthday. Somebody did give me a gift for him.
Oh, wow.
that came from a very far place.
Oh, wow.
So I definitely will be seeing Lord Cognito to give him this gift, and then I got to give him the video that goes with the gift because it will explain the gift to him.
Okay. Appreciate it.
So if anybody wants to donate to his birthday, right? The day is the day to do it because you ain't doing it next week.
He said, putting them in down. Yo, y'all funny.
Well, the thing is, definitely, if y'all want to say happy birthday to him, say it now, because he ain't gonna be here next week. All right, so
I can say it on the reason. Day, so it's fine.
but live though, we will be live. You won't be. So, and this is the reason why I'm here today. Yesterday I went to the hospital.
Yeah,
right.
I was worried about you.
So I was just like, I told him, me and him talked. I was at work. I said, listen, if I don't feel better by the time I finish working, I'm going to the hospital.
Which I like.
And I said, you know what? I'm going straight to the hospital. Went straight to the hospital. Got a great hospital where I'm at. Came in. They saw me within a half an hour. She looked at my throat. Said, yeah, exactly. Here's your medicine. Get your ass out of here. I said, all right, cool. Left, got my stuff, and just rested, and then went to the movies. Nothing contagious. Just, minor. Well, it was a severe throat situation. Gave me antibiotics.
Yeah, got rid of antibiotics, bro.
Yeah, facts. Got rid of that. Good. But I had to be here because I want to revel in his birthday celebration. Because I like it when everybody celebrates him, because I don't think he's celebrated enough. Like if y'all didn't realize, he said he's the only child, right? And this is the reason why me and him bond so well. Because I'm not the only child, but I'm the oldest child, and everybody is like 8 years younger than me, so that I don't identify with them at all. But me and him identifies because at the time we were, solo.
Yeah, facts.
So, but our bond is great, but I like to see people acknowledgement of how great he is as a person. If you listen to everybody here, they told you their younger brothers will be able to go and talk to him because he's easy listening, because he wasn't nagged his whole life by somebody else. So I got a chance to analyze. I'm like, oh, that's why he's so good. He's like the grandparent to everybody. You know how grandparents are dope, because they get the kids, send the kids back because they don't live with them.
Yeah, they live with the brothers. Right? Yeah.
So exactly. So it's just now I get a chance to sit here, and I just wanted to say happy birthday in front of the world, let everybody know, because I know next week you're gonna be under the roof.
Yeah, definitely will be. Yeah, it's gonna be a situation. We'll see. We'll make something happen. I appreciate it. Much love. You already know. Salute to people in the chat doing the early. It's all good. And then we got my homie Game Forte. Been very patient. Love that hoodie. Sir, what you been up to, man? What you been playing? Forte's frozen, or is he not listening? He can't hear.
He's there.
He's there, but I don't think he heard me.
Frozen?
No, there you go. You back. Okay,
back.
There you go. So what's up, man?
Okay, yeah, I heard you. Now, man, playing a lot of.
I heard you. I ain't trying to talk to you.
Yeah, he's like.
No, I'm always saying. Well, first of all, because you won't be here, I could just call you happy birthday early.
Love.
But I'll just call you and tell you on that day too.
I appreciate you.
But outside of that, man, just Battlefield.
Yeah, you in your bag. I already know.
My bag. But the one thing I will say is it is super annoying that they did this freaking promotion where you get a freaking dog tag, and if you buy 2 Red Bulls, and it's at participating retailers.
Oh, so you scouring this city
across the country?
You scouring?
No,
hitting up the 7-Elevens.
GameStop's one of them.
Okay, oh, so you good.
GameStop is one of them, but. So I got my codes. They allow you to get 3 of them with a receipt. You got to go into the store, buy 2 Red Bulls, go to the website, take a picture of the receipt saying that you got them, and you get the dog tags added to your account, and they give you double XP for 1 hour. You can do it up to 3 times. The level of frustration it is for people coming into the store, like, bro, how does this Red Bull thing work?
Oh, they can't.
It's like, how does this work? Hey, what do I have to do? I was like, dog, the website tells you. Just go in the store and buy 2 Red Bulls and upload. Bro, are y'all participating in the Red Bull promotion?
Forte said the kindest way he could. Can you read?
Can you read it? So they come to the GameStop harassing you about the Red Bull stuff.
People, like, to the point where my associates are calling me like, bro, what's up with this Red Bull promotion? Because they don't, it's not like, and it's the thing, they didn't promote it like GameStop themselves didn't promote it. It's promoted by EA and Battlefield. So it's not like we got an update on it. So my associates are calling me like, what's up with this Red Bull promotion? I said, oh, they got to buy 2 Red Bulls, take a picture of the receipt. Oh, do you get a code on the receipt? No, they have to take a picture of it and upload it. So, needless to say, it's just been crazy for the last week and a half with just that alone at work. And so I was like, oh, okay, cool. They doing some type of promotion. It reminds me of the Call of Duty double XP when they did like the Doritos and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was down with the Halo. Remember when Halo Infinite?
Yeah, when Halo did.
I was hitting up rock stars up. I was going crazy.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I was one of those people that was going into like Target, Best Buy, Target, Walmart, and everything that said double XP. Because you know what happened? The code would be printed on the back of on the bottom next to the barcode that you would. I was just going to just.
Oh, you foul. You was using dirt.
Bro, there was like a whole wall. Listen,
dudes buying it, getting the invalid code message.
Bro, they are in my Google. Like one day, I'm gonna go into my Google Drive and I'm gonna pull it up. It's still in my literally. There's like probably 50 codes that's in my Google Drive with just pictures of the back of
You got
Dorito
pictures
bags.
of random sports drinks in your Google
dog.
Drive.
Look, we was out there, bro. That's when we was playing Call of Duty.
Bro,
Like,
you know how mad I would be if I
Halo,
You
Call of
went
Duty.
and you spend your money
What?
on this bag,
And that joint
and
sit-
get home and it's invalid.
code
valid.
redeemed already?
Store,
Oh,
and
I'm
the
ready to
store
fight.
was telling you, and the store was like, "Well, what you want us to do?"
But ain't nothing,
And then-
ain't
and
nothing you can do.
And then that's when they changed it, and they made it so now you have to open the bag and the codes inside.
Inside, yeah. They do it to dudes like you.
Because of you,
Yes.
because of people like you can't
Bro,
deal with the
hey,
honor
listen,
system.
No, there was no honor system when you
This
was trying to
man
level
was
up
going by.
in Halo back in the day, man. We was trying to it was hellacious trying to go through those levels in Halo back in the day. We need all the double XP we can get.
Savagery. That's the first time I heard that hustle. That I respect your
And then,
griminess.
listen, that's the thing though, and that's just being an honest person and
I
an
respect
honest
it.
gamer and stuff. Bro, listen, we were all trying to get ahead at some point when it came to our gaming. How if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying sometimes. Let's be for real.
Yeah, I'm down with you, baby.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. You
Right.
was outside. So
We was outside for real on that one. But no, man, just been playing that. Been
Yeah.
going crazy with that. Been playing. I finally booted up Outer Worlds.
Okay.
Finally got a chance to start playing that. You know, the funny thing is, I forgot that it was in Game Pass, and I was going through my Game Pass thing, and I was like, "Oh shoot, this actually came out."
Well, you know what Game Pass has done, and I think they did this on purpose. Remember, they used to put latest dropped or something like that, like latest
Recently added.
recently added. Then that's no longer there.
Really?
If you look at your Game Pass, recently added is gone,
Mm.
and you have to go in there, and it shows you all. So either one, you have to have a game on your wish list, or they don't want you to see recently added, because what I would do for all recently added games, I would just go in there and just add it. Recently added.
Right.
Added. Don't look at the whole catalog.
Right.
This forces you to go
Look at
down
the
the catalog and see what's out, because a lot of games drop in there. You don't know they're in there unless it's word of mouth.
Yeah.
And I think that also forces more buying. I don't like that. Whoever came up with that, I don't like you.
Well, you don't.
Whoever
You
did that.
like recently added. You want it back.
Yeah, bring it back.
Okay.
Don't do what you're doing right now, because it look like you're being sneaky. Because it used to be Game Pass drop Tuesday. I would just go to recently added,
And then you
I
see,
can
like,
talk
the
about
last-
whatever's there, and it's very easy, and that easy for content making.
Not easy anymore.
Yep.
No.
Now you gotta press click.
click, nothing. That whole list is crazy. You got to go down 400 games to figure out a game that came
There's
out.
no way to find out the recent.
Yeah, I feel you. I hope
So
that's
now
there.
the only way to see it, which I don't really go to that like a whole lot, but like the recent way you see it now is you have to like physically go to the game that you know that just came out.
Got it. Let's see what's going
Yep.
on. No doubt. So that's been it for tape.
Yeah, that, and then man, I've been going crazy on my Switch. I did start playing last day it came out was Dragon Quest 1 and 2. So Addict he ain't no lie when it come to that, bro. That
Yeah.
On the Switch?
It's lit.
Yes.
Not
What
the
you mean?
Not the nasty face
I
on
just
Switch.
said, oh, okay.
Not the nasty face.
Wait, we have a Switch topic. Let's save it for that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It doesn't.
Well,
you know
It
what?
runs
I remember-
fine on
yeah,
the
I
Switch too.
remember-
now.
I said,
Wait,
okay.
hold on. I remember somebody when we talked about Switch 2 in sales before it came
Oh,
out.
yeah,
and
someone's gonna have to come
wait,
to the
hold
front of
on.
the congregation.
Hold
Listen,
on, no, wait,
that's
we
my
are
topic
saving
for
that.
today.
Yeah,
Yes.
we gonna
Save
have
those
a-
bars.
have a
Save those
We
bars.
gonna have a conversation about it.
Listen, my topic, that's my topic.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we gonna talk about it, but
Yes,
I
please.
just said God bless with that. That's all.
God bless.
I mean, you having fun with it, God bless.
We even got slow-mo saying that Cyberpunk actually plays better than he thought on the Switch 2 when he bought it. I was like, yo,
Yeah,
I was like,
and
yo,
with that,
I'm
you know what that
talking.
means, right? Just
Oh my
plays
God.
better than
All
he
right.
thought.
Anyway, has that been it?
But
Now,
that's
Mm-hmm.
last marching band update for the week. Daughter did their state championships.
All right.
Last Saturday.
Okay.
out of 151 bands, they finished 11th place in the state of Michigan.
Oh, there we go.
And,
Let's go.
Yep.
Let's
11th
go.
place. I've never experienced that type of atmosphere because, you know, being a jock, not really paying attention to the band, knowing all the stuff that goes into it. I'm like, bro, watching those shows and watching like just band after band after band, like get to the best ones in the state. I'm like, it's a whole nother experience, bro. And I literally watched tears happen on the field after their final performance because I was like, that is just like when I played my very last game in like for the year in basketball or high school, and you all came together with a certain goal to achieve something, and then right then and there, you will never have that experience with those same. Even if you're a freshman,
Right.
the people you did it with, you will never have that experience ever again with those people.
Okay.
And it's like this more like calming moment, and I like watched my daughter on the field walking around hugging people and stuff because it was by far the best run they ever had in the show, and I was like, my wife looked at me, was like, do you got I was like, no, it's more tears of joy because it's over. Driving driving 2 hours to certain events that were like in the middle of the night,
tears, bro.
Yeah, they tear.
He dug that. He's like, nah, this is the moment.
He goes, nah, I ain't crying.
Nah.
I got something in my eye.
I got something like, no, bro. I was super happy because I watched her grow up and do something that never thought that she would be into like that. But then just knowing like the 2-hour drives to like remote locations for them to do like certain events and stuff, and all the journey to get there, I was like, oh, it's over for the rest of this year. So I got to get tuned up for next year. But now I know what to expect.
No doubt.
So that's it. But
to have a kid passionate about something is the most beautiful thing in this world. That's honestly,
that's
and
all
to
you
be
want.
part of that. Yeah, you want your kid to be passionate about something. Just be passionate. Don't sit there and drift like a driftwood down a damn river.
Yep, exactly.
Passionate.
So, but outside of that, man, that's it. And then just happy to be back here with you guys, and missed y'all over the course of the last month and a half.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can't wait to get right back to it because I think I owe you something. I don't know, sir.
Yeah, we'll see. And
here we go.
And of course, we had the game ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito, spelled that Reynolds in the realm of the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Again, shout out to the early birthday shout outs. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to King, obviously. I know he wasn't feeling well. Shout out to Matty Plays. He wasn't feeling as well, so I had to host the Finding Duke this week. Shout out to Hogue, Law, pulling up. Michigan was in the
up of the weather, boy.
Everybody getting sick, man. But so send some love to Matty as well because he had to miss.
Matty.
Yeah, man, I had to grab Hogue up and do a little old school virtuality. I had Michigan in the building, you know what I'm saying? So, we was talking what's going on with Obsidian and Xbox and stuff like that. As far as me, happy N7 week. All my Mass Effect fans, stand up. We got a little talk, a little acknowledgement. So we want to know it's still existing. It's still going on. Shout out to Mike Gamble and all that. So that was cool. I want to say also in culture, shout out to J Mills DNA and Goods. In the culture, y'all have been entertaining me with this battle rap beef with, regardless of whose side you on and what you feeling, the level of quality for the most part and the consistency day to day of dudes dropping the diss record. And I've been charting all this foolishness. So I love it. I love it. Me personally, I still have J Mills up, and I'm not even a J Mills fan like that. I'm actually more of a DNA fan.
I got to fight you on that.
Son. You
never
been outside.
That's
Woo!
dope.
That he walked on
I'm not going to hold you. There's
no song better than that.
Jarvis. Story of Jarvis, when he's sitting down in the restaurant, that beat
that's what's fire.
Wavy. First of all, shout out to Max B, the Silver Surfer. He home 16 years, 10 toes down. Yeah. My man been there, do that. Wave. Let's right. The wave is back. Let it continue. Yes. Jim Jones, he on your head, boy. Be careful. The oldest YN in the world, son. You in trouble now, boy. But anyway, back to this. Goods, he fumbled the ball. He fumbled the ball.
Good fumbled the ball. He just came back out this morning.
No, but today
he came back outside. He knew he had to do something because Goods almost messed the whole battle up for DNA because it looked like them two tried to jump J Mills and then he outside beating both of y'all up and it looked bad. Goods messed it up for DNA. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so that's battle rap.
I got DNA up 2-0.
Nah. He ain't got nothing seeing. Like, I like the DNA joints. I like them. But he never came outside. That is a whole.
But we know he ain't outside, son.
But it's not that. It's the outside. Flow. That's the
You're
not
J.
like
Mills
us.
fan,
no, I don't like him. I don't like. I've never liked him. I don't like him at all. I love this battle because I have literally no dog in the race.
Me and Kyle be in the background where y'all don't know. We talk about this, son.
Yeah.
Shout out to our channel coming.
But I will say this: DNA got the best visuals out of all of them. Like in my opinion,
the best bars.
Yeah. I mean, his bars is like, but you can tell the difference between a battle rapper and an artist, and that's why I'm like, okay, you rapping, you spitting.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
The difference between a battle rapper and an artist is their butt. Beat selection plays.
Beat selection. Bro, I'm saying, it's a good one. Whatever side you want, it's a good one. But anyway, I just wanted to shout that out. For the culture, it's been very entertaining. And shout out to
coming. Be careful.
Shout out to Goods for finally doing something because you was getting beat up. You look bad. You made the Bronx look bad. Goods. I'm glad you outside finally was something that was worth. They must have told you, go do that over, do something, put something out this morning. He put something out.
The world's reaction to his joint when he yo, I've never seen a complete consensus.
Yes.
That
Trash.
was not it, my man.
Trash.
Yo, he thought he had.
Yeah. We had the flames on the head and no.
Yo, he thought he had one.
Garbage. Anyway.
Because I'll be calling him Drew. Because he looked like Drew to me.
He looked like Beefy Drew.
Yeah, he looked like Big Drew.
Big Drew. Anyway, that's it. So battle rap, ILP battle rap's over. Other than that, as far as games, Outer Worlds 2. I think he told me I'm like maybe another 10 hours in. I'm on the 4th planet. I'm just finishing up Companion Quest, doing that. And then there's one NDA game I cannot talk about that I'm very excited to talk about soon. Y'all will hear about that. But let's get the super chats, man.
Alrighty. Let me see, roll back here. We got Project Aries, $5 super chat. Lord Cog, aka Big Beefy. Keep it up. Did you blow the controller to start the fires on Yote or nah? This is a safe place.
First of all, that feature is not on my version of Gus.
That's when you gotta
turn it off.
That's when you definitely got to throw that in the bushes. You blowing on the controller to start fires.
Well, I know they got the joint where you move it around and all that. And after a while, the gimmick get kind of, so I turn that joint up. Anyway.
Yeah, no, I tried it the first time.
Yeah, the first time I was like, all right, it's cool. Then after that, then they want you to play the loot and all that.
Yeah, none of that.
The drawing thing was pretty cool. But
I like the draw. Yes, the drawing one I like. The drawing one I like. That's probably the only one I like. The other stuff is just like, all right, let me just get to it. And I'm not sitting here all day with bamboo sticks and all this other stuff.
Yeah, no.
I'm good. You still them controls they be trying to put on the bamboo sticks.
See, that's the thing that I didn't talk about this. When the part, especially when you're learning the two sword technique, and when you're learning to like just use the left hand sword, it's like, oh, I need you to click in on the left stick.
On the left stick to do this? Come on.
Crazy.
L1, triangle, press. I'm like, come on, bro. I'm not doing all that.
In the first game, there were some combinations toward the end that you had to like really. And I was looking at the controller instead of looking at the screen.
Yes.
But then in this one, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, who decided that you're going to click in the left stick to get... Nah.
I was like, I'm not doing that. Sorry,
they hate us. They hate us.
What else we got?
We got Don Otaku 23, member for 29 months, Lord Silver. Gang. Nintendo Switch 2 domination cannot be contained. Get down or lay down.
You said Don Otaku?
Yes.
Don Otaku.
And he said Kang?
Yes, he did. Oh, you trying to say that's his other... You think that's his other personality?
We found out...
We don't know he's schizophrenic.
Free R. Kelly.
Got him. Kang, he used to use that verbiage. We haven't heard that verbiage in a long time.
I've been waiting. I said the moment somebody slips up, I got your ass.
Language.
Got you. Let's continue with that one.
So GTA 6 got delayed. for that glorious Switch 2 port needs, please. I think
that's what it is.
I think that's wishful thinking, but okay.
All right. I see what you're doing.
Got delayed for that Xbox, but you bugging. So.
Then we got Face 23 BKNY, $20 super chat. King, just to update you on gaming history, Sony did cloud gaming before Microsoft when they bought Gaikai in 2014.
Just to update you.
And Sony did cross-buy before Microsoft in the PS3 Vita era. So no, Sony ain't copying nobody, son.
Ooh, who said that? Who wrote that in?
Son,
Well,
Face, that's
Face is back.
See, the wildest thing is, one, I didn't say that. Two, I didn't say they copied them. Two, I was there. Probably you weren't, and you just chat GPT'd it. Like, the fact that I was doing the stuff that you're talking about, the fact that I told you Gaikai, Sony brought Gaikai, but did nothing actually with Gaikai, but they're using some technology from it, not all of it. The fact that you didn't even know that On Live was Gaikai, and I had On Live. See. Like, when you're trying to educate somebody that was at the genesis, I'm the nucleus.
You the creator of all this?
This guy is like you are a pebble in my sand. Like you don't really understand. I'm the ocean. You're just a drop. Stop trying to educate me on something that I have more knowledge on. I forgot more video games than you've seen.
Donald Taco said he's just bringing back the free R. Kelly energy for. He said we need him back though.
You free R. Kelly. Stop it. Stop it. I don't believe nothing that you
He said he is not free R. Kelly. He is not free
R. Kelly. Nothing that you're saying is valid. So you're not valid. So.
Anyway, what else we got? So
all right, then we got Project Aries, $5 super chat. For the next Japan trip, I was thinking a karaoke challenge would be fun. I would pay to see Attic perform Hotline Bling.
Attic the karaoke would be lit.
Yeah, that would be hilarious.
Little country grammar.
Yo, his check engine light hit that day. I wish he was.
I wish he could have made it. Yeah, karaoke was fun. I ain't gonna lie, it was fun.
Yo, because I would have had him sing "People in Paris."
Hey yo, chill. I'm trying to get my man canceled. Let's move on.
Jorvar Ingi Haraldsson with the 750 Icelandic krona.
I love that money.
Yeah.
Had so much. It's not the sex though. It's krona.
I like the krona. It's rich.
Yeah.
Had so much fun with Avowed. Happy to see Avowed 2 is happening. Wondering if PoE going turn-based is a practice for a future game. Have fun tonight, guys.
Me and Jova, I think, very similar. We will talk about that. It's my time. We will talk about it.
Then we have James Thomas, 2410, $5 super chat. I was raised you don't even sit down without permission first when in someone else's home. It's all about respecting other people's spaces.
That part, yes. Yeah, watch them dudes. There's too many trips to the fridge, man. Watch them dudes. I like them dudes, man. Too many trips, and don't ask. You know, that's why that's why I love.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
You know I am. I'm still scarred by that situation. I never had to fight somebody in my house. Like I was like, bro, it's up. Like stop. That you finished the whole juice. Like what are we doing? Like I brought groceries this week and they're done. What are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm still scarred by that. Now, I'm a bigger person. I have forgiven that person. We've got older, but I never forget. Because some know who I'm talking about. I'm being nice.
Boy was out of pocket.
It took our friendship to the limit, man.
Out of pocket, son.
That's hilarious.
Oh, my God.
Then we got, let me see.
Yo, time out. I think that inadvertently scarred me too because I knew exactly. I had forgotten all about that.
Yeah,
but I knew exactly.
Yeah,
what talking about.
I was like, you gotta go. You cannot be here no more. You got to go.
I remember the conversation outside of the house on the steps.
Yeah, you gotta go. This when the kindness got taken for a weakness. I was like, nah.
Yeah,
you said somebody said if the host don't offer that, not even water. Nah, it wasn't that situation. Someone just, it was out there. But we've grown past it. We got older, It's a different day now, but yes, Attic, it took a while to get over that situation. You know what I'm saying? Like
it was crazy. Son. I just
Sinister wasn't you. You know who it was.
Yeah.
Sinister, you know damn well who it was.
Our family was like the biggest thing like we were raised on is like, you know, don't deny people food or drinks. So like that wouldn't bother me as much.
I deny the hell out of people.
He did all you bought a whole 2 Baja Blasts and he drank all your Baja Blasts and then and I know Attic. See, I know Attic. Baja Blast and he bought that and
my brother does it all the time.
You
It really stuff like that doesn't bother me. Like it doesn't. I'll just go out and get something else.
Nah, bro.
I've heard this man spaz on Zach on live.
No, 4K. Because he be doing stupid stuff.
See?
That has nothing to do with him eating or drinking something.
Yeah, all right. You sounding nice right now. You sounding respectable now.
Like I said, that's what a cooler's for.
Exactly. But anyway,
tell it, Forte.
Moving on. I'm trying to be the better person.
Having a cooler for guests is diabolical in my family. That's not heard of.
So when you have like Thanksgiving or a party at your house, you don't have like just a
different.
Cooler.
That's a gathering.
But that's what
different.
This is.
No. King acted like he got a cooler downstairs.
See, the thing is with King has a house, right? So let's say it's like warmer or whatever. You could do whatever activity outside or whatever. I don't do that with coolers necessarily. I'll have whatchamacallit, you know, the aluminum pans and stuff out with like buffet style food or whatever.
Yeah,
but
same.
the cooler stuff, I'm not putting a cooler in my house just when people are there. Unless the stuff doesn't fit in the fridge. Like
that's what I'm saying. The cooler is for the overflow for the people. Like I expect the cooler to disappear before the stuff in my refrigerator.
Right. See, and I'm with Forte, but see, the thing is, this is different. I will have the porta potty outside.
Now you doing too much. Now you doing too much.
Okay, well, I gotta explain, right? What we
I
don't
think
do.
There's any explaining that can explain out of that.
I could.
Y'all can't use my bathroom.
No, you can't.
We can't bless the royal throne.
No, I got 3 bathrooms in here. You're not using any.
We can't. You can't let us use one bathroom.
Let me explain.
Not even the one on the main floor that everybody walk by.
So let me explain. Whenever I can explain, let me know. All right. So one, we don't flush toilet paper down inside the bathroom. Right? We just don't, because every year I'm signed up for my plumber, and he comes and he does the main pipe.
So everybody's wipes. Everybody's wipes.
Well, you use wipes or whatever, but outside this is when I have gatherings, because not too many people come and hang out. I don't do the hangout thing, right? But you know me though. Like, okay, think about it. And I want y'all to think about it. In our years, how many times has my place been that one place to go to? None. Right. So it's not far-fetched, right?
It actually kind of makes it worse, because when you do have them, you have all these rules. So you probably had one time, and everyone's like, that ain't it.
Yeah, everyone's suffering for this one bad experience you had.
Whatever. So outside, so if I'm having a gathering, the hibachi, the grill, everything is outside. The gazebo, everything is outside. Everything is outside. The bathroom, everying is outside.
So you purchase a porta potty party?
Yeah, they come, they drop it off the big one. Remember when we went to my boy? Remember when we went to my boy's house in Jersey? He had a porta potty outside.
Yes.
Right. So it's not far fetched.
Oh, so you
that's the person we have to blame for that.
Yeah. But I can see if you got that many people, I can see having a porta potty outside, just for the fact that everybody. You don't want everybody waiting to go for the bathroom.
I can understand. He had that man had the entire statue community coming to his house. Right. So, but that's not your situation. Why do you have to get the porta potty?
You probably got 10 people at
you
this
got
party,
3
man?
bathrooms, so we can't come inside. The guests can't come inside and use the
I don't
bathroom.
let nobody use my other bathrooms. There's only one bathroom they can use in my house.
I'm really special. He allowed me to use the bathroom. I'm very honored.
Use the half bathroom that's downstairs.
I'm like, now that you told me this, I am like, wow, I'm in sacred territory. Like, I use the bathroom.
The fact that you need to shut up. The fact
I said I used that bathroom.
Like,
I'm asking
that's
you.
wild.
He needs to shut up. I'm not even paying
So
you
no outside buns on the seats. No outside buns in the home seats.
Yo, this guy.
That's the rule. That's the rule.
So you go to his house and you playing Halo
And
with him or something, split screen, and you got to go to the bathroom.
It don't matter if you have events there. You have one event and ain't nobody coming for a sequel.
Well, see, but my joints be highly scheduled and good fun. So I don't care what you're talking about, sir. But also the thing is, one thing I can't have is trash.
How you just said you never have them, and you just said that yours is highly scheduled.
Like, all right, so when when Thanksgiving and stuff happens, when family things happen, they come
Porta
over.
potty for Thanksgiving thing.
That's
Jeez,
wild.
That
Is wild. Kid.
I'd rather go eat at the library
Because,
than use a porta potty.
So check this out. So do you want to pay $900 for the backup, or do you want to pay?
So because of your bad
$300?
plumbing experience,
Exactly.
everybody in the world has to suffer, and no one can use your toilets except those authorized.
That it is.
Okay, so Slow-Mo said King's dogs can get their booty holes wiped, but not his human guests.
Yo, the fact that you worried about my dog's videos got something more to do with you.
He said, somebody said BYOB, bring your own bathroom. Shout out to the Game of Damn Shit newscast. Wow. That's
what it is. But
Jay Reese said, what happens if you get explosive diarrhea?
You better do it inside over there. You better do it. You better do it in the
Sinister,
porta
what
potty.
if they need to pee?
In the porta potty? What's wrong with you?
Oh my God!
Why you not doing it inside the porta potty?
Okay.
See, y'all like people randomly putting cheeks
And
all
you
over
you know what's funny? You know what's
It's
funny?
called disinfective. You wipe
It's
down
called
your
cleaning
toilet
the seats.
when everybody goes.
And you know
listen.
what's funny? King will never admit it, but he would never roll with this treatment that he's giving other people. Ever.
I actually do it. Like we actually see what it is.
Okay,
Is
kid.
you haven't had groups of people come.
Right.
Like you've probably had family members that you grew up with your whole life. Me, I happen to have groups of people come through.
When we
What's
have
considered a group? How
we
many
haven't
people?
we haven't had
25, 30 people.
You see, we haven't had a family gathering in probably 6 or 7 years.
That's
When
you.
when all 4 of my families get together, it's more than 100 people. So stop talking about something you don't know nothing about.
Listen, definitely it would be 3 porta potties.
Well, listen, if we
That's
got
bad.
40,
That's bad.
Yo, he
listen,
said 100 people dumping in your joint. Yo,
Well,
100.
That's a
cheeks.
stadium.
Oh,
He
yo,
said
100 cheeks on your toilet bowl.
100 cheeks.
no, listen.
And you know dudes don't got aim after they have a couple of drinks.
Oh, man.
Yo, so your situation is gonna be sprayed down. So you're going into your sprayed down, dumped off bathroom. Yo, you want your kids to touch anything in your sprayed up,
Yeah,
dumped
see,
down bathroom? Get out
max-
of here. Nah,
my max is 20 people in listen,
Well, no,
whenever
that-
we hear
that- I never said-
whenever that we hear, like when we talking like and this is funny because we have a pretty nice sized house with a really, really big backyard. And my wife is the first one to say, as soon as they start,
I mean,
we're
they
gonna do
was-
it at this year. He said, "Oh, let someone else speak up."
Hey, yo.
for because my sister, her family came down here. My aunts and their kids came down here. There was probably 30 people here last year for Christmas. So it's like stop acting like you. Oh, it's because you ain't never been in that situation. No, I'm not getting a porta potty for a gathering.
I will say, there
now a
have been
family
moments
get
where-
together is different because usually that's done in like a park or something. Like you be sitting here like, oh, we gonna have 15.
Yo,
I'm
he wants all these grown men to dump and spray over his bathroom.
Got that picture. You ain't gotta put the picture like that.
Yo, are you on drugs, sir?
So Jermaine Germ Dog said 100 cheeks on my seat. Nope, I agree with Kid.
Are you
You don't want 100
on
cheeks on his
drugs,
seat.
sir? You out here.
King, I think King D win in the argument a little bit.
You're free dump zones out here. I'm not doing that. Now listen.
I don't like that you put the group picture.
You saw that? Yo, you saw how many people? Yo,
I don't like that group picture.
Yo, this is how the background look.
I don't like that. I don't like that. That's too aggressive. That's too aggressive.
Yes.
I don't know if I need.
Teen cheeks spraying your toilet bowl, blowing down. We don't do that out here, sir.
Somebody might have a spraying problem.
Oh man,
after a couple of drinks,
the only thing I've learned.
Aim is off.
The only thing I've learned in this little conversation is King got some nasty family members. like, geez.
Oh wait, so you're gonna tell me that everybody got perfect aim when they hitting your toilet bowl?
So you mean to tell me that you don't clean your bathroom?
Wait, time out. You requiring the guys to sit down?
Are you telling me that you don't clean your bathroom when you have anything?
Yeah.
Well,
so why is that issue?
I will say this. There is a reason.
Only one for each. Sorry.
I will say that there is a reason.
Yo, hold on. King gonna start handing a ticket when you walk through. It's like this is the one only time you can use the bathroom.
Oh no, hell no. There's no one only time. What are you talking about? Keep going to the porta potty.
I will say this. There is a reason one of the best gas stations in the world, Buc-ee's, has a consistent person in the bathroom that they pay $50,000 a year to just stay in the bathroom and clean it consistently. Ooh. When I go to that every time we drive to Georgia, we always stop at Buc-ee's, greatest place on the planet. You go in that bathroom, I swear I've never seen one thing wrong with those.
God bless that man. God bless
one
that
person
doing
is
their
in there
service.
the whole day. And one thing I'll say is I'm with King.
Yeah, Buc-ee's bust down service.
I don't care how much I don't care how clean you think your friends are. Listen, people have issues.
God bless that man who's dealing with those odors,
and you
standing
always
there
have those
all day.
family members that blow your bathroom up, and you rather that be outside. I will say that, but the fact that this man said nobody can use that bathroom in the house, that's wild.
No, well, you know what? Listen, Forte. If I'm having a gathering, I'm going to be respectful to these individuals.
That don't sound like it.
Listen, you're going to be respectful by saying, "Here's a porta potty."
Right, and it's called a Grand Mason porta potty. Right? It's a big one. It's the one that I don't care what size you come. I don't care if you're 400 pounds. You good money, son. Get up inside there, handle your business. I don't care if you put your cheeks down. Put your cheeks down. Because what's gonna happen is they're gonna come and take it away.
But what happens if somebody goes in there and does what you don't want them to do in your house in there? Who's going
he don't care.
it?
He not cleaning nothing.
Worry about this part.
But if they got to go to the bath, somebody has to go to the bathroom after that person. You're just gonna be like,
we're gonna have to hold him accountable, sir.
Anyway,
we men of merit.
We hear what's going on.
Okay, King. Yeah. So let's say someone blows that up bad. Are you cleaning it up for the rest of the guests?
Who's blowing it up bad?
No, I'm saying one of your guests in the porta potty.
I would have to call Buc-ee's and get and get their 24-hour cleaning service to have it done.
He said King got bathroom exclusivity. That's hilarious.
This is another thing I've learned about King.
You got exclusive bathrooms.
King's spending a clean $2,000 just on bathroom uses.
Actually,
Clearly,
it's not. See, that's the problem. When you don't actually venture out to figure it out, it only costs you $150 an hour. So you say, "Yo, I'm just gonna have a joint."
It was $700. That was the worst.
No. Listen, I said $700 to clean up a backup in your house.
Oh. The moral of the story, based on King's experience, he's never having people. That's the moral of the story. We will move on now.
He doesn't even flush toilet paper in his house.
That's wild. But I understand.
I hate that.
If you have problems with your backup, I get
King
you.
Solves, that's not a go.
But are you just
I'm not about
bags?
a garbage can full of doo-doo paper.
Are you just carrying
that's true. I feel
a bag out every day?
Well, that also is. I'm the garbage man. So, I take out all the garbage at least twice a day. It goes outside the house. Goes out. So we have no problem with
that dude that walked by that house like this stinky ass can right.
Yo, you know what he says? You know what he says when he walk past too? Because I do have the garbage bags. You go the lavender scented garbage bag.
Yeah, you got to have that. You got to have that.
Absolutely beautiful.
Now we got to the bottom of the issue.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny?
Yes.
Cog used the bathroom. No, Attic didn't use the bathroom because Attic just jumped in the car and left. I used the bathroom.
No,
all
I
the
was
time.
blessed. I didn't realize how well I have it in life.
Cog is full of it.
Full of it.
That's
That's a blessing.
I did not know
that
how
is a blessing. I didn't realize that. Yeah, like I'm a very fortunate individual.
People going in the refrigerator, it looks like.
No.
Anyway,
hands on your head, son.
Bathroom Game Pass.
He said he got Game Pass. I'm done. So I'll give you some tests. We got to move on.
Cog's been somewhere where no man been.
I clearly had Bathroom Pass Ultimate.
we have Stitch $5 super chat.
You need to upgrade to that toilet to the toilet paper.
See, he said cheek pass.
Cheap pass.
People are saying this is King's Depends moment.
They say, yeah, this is King's Depends moment.
Nah, that's kind of probably said something stupid like that.
Ultimate is the bidet.
The bidet. Yeah, I definitely had cheek pass, man. I was
Bidets they lit, bro.
Yeah,
Definitely
Japan?
would not use my bathroom. If I had a bidet, you would definitely not use my bathroom.
King walking by him.
Time on this subject. We gotta move on. We ain't gonna get the show done today.
What you think you doing in here? What you doing in here?
We got Stitch with the $5 in the chat. It's going to be interesting to hear Doom and Gloom Addict point out how no longer needing a PlayStation 5 to play PlayStation games. PS5 out here copying Xbox's homework bar for bar.
Addict, your response.
I mean, wait for the topic.
He's screen sharing something. I don't know what Addict is screen sharing. Hey, yo. We have a battle for you. Hey, yo. Be too fast. Is Astro Parrot?
Astro Parrot.
Astro Parrot is too fast, bro. He is too fast. Oh,
yo, Forte, check your text. I'll tell you your text.
All right.
Then we have a Broly Ski, I think.
He just texted him saying, "Don't worry, Forte, you can use my bathroom."
No, I didn't.
Then we have Broly Ski $5 super chat. Merry Lord's Day. Did you hear GTA 6 plays best on the Magnus? Hashtag no PS6, no PS6 7. God bless.
Jesus, stay outside.
My people, son.
6 7. Then we have Elite Chief 27, $5 for chat. Rockstar did it just so Don Otaku could keep his knees for an extra 6 months.
It was never coming day and date regardless.
Then we have
that console need prep time like Batman.
Then we have Jorvar Ingi Haraldson with the 3,000 Icelandic krona. Happy birthday, Cog. Every single year is a gift. Enjoy it.
Thank you. Thank you for the early
Awesome,
birthday shouts. Not used to this, but salute to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Kickstarted this.
Then we got Taku, $2 in the chat. Put me in, coach, for the Switch 2 topic.
All right, well, think about it. We've already almost 3 hours. We haven't done the first topic yet.
I have an hour left.
King
we
is
haven't done a topic.
Yeah, so this might be a rough one on this one, dog.
And we have J-Boy on the run, $2 super chat. Forte, the Fed's watching for those Halo codes.
Hey, yo.
It got you. Then we have the Minty Mongoose, $5 super chat. When day and date PlayStation on PC, you could throw the PlayStation in the bushes. We'll see. We'll see.
It's happening.
And we have Donataku 23, $2 super chat. He wipe his dog booty, but don't wipe his.
The fact that y'all worrying about my dog's butts is crazy. Bella, be careful. These guys got cameras on your butt.
They're watching your butt. Then put the crest in the chat for Lord Gold. Rebel Rain. Shout out to Rebel Rain.
Salute.
Newest member of the realm.
Blessings.
Then we have Joey Phantom Kraken, member for 22 months, Lord Bronze. I agree with King. I have girls in my house too. Too many misfires when it comes to men. That porta potty isn't a bad idea.
Yeah, dudes don't realize.
King on this.
Then we got Truckle Chuckle 450, £5 super chat. Cog confused about the porta potty. When guests come round, he passes out the defense.
That was funny. That was
Cog be
funny.
avoiding the whole thing. You can just put these on here, put these on.
Don't even gotta get up from the couch.
Yo,
Just
he
go
lock
ahead.
his bathroom door and just hands out the pens as you walk.
No, you don't even he doesn't even like hand them out. He just has like a little cubby on his bathroom door that just has the Depends in it. It says, and then it's like on the little cubby, it has instructions.
Time.
Custom Depends dispenser on the place.
Ridiculous.
We are caught up.
Oh
Finally.
God! Wow. Topic 1.
Topic
3
one.
hours in. Yes, that's how I envisioned it.
It's 2 hours in, but I get what you're saying.
Anyway, this is my topic. I will set this off, man. Shout out to Obsidian, man. Pillars of Eternity is back in glorious turn-based. Shout out to Obsidian. They put it out on their website as well as Josh Sawyer in the video on YouTube. And public beta for turn-based mode opens November 5th. So nearly 10 years. This game later, Pillars of Eternity is getting a turn-based combat mode. They talk about all the changes and additions that they will be making to it. And obviously, this was something that came in the I believe it's called Darkfire, second one. But they're bringing it to the original PoE. But then there is more. Shout out to Chris Avalon, formerly of Obsidian, who seems to be in the know. And he actually had some other information that dropped. He said apparently, this in regards to Obsidian and what they're working on. He said apparently aside from the DLC plans for Outer Worlds 2, it seems like Obsidian is making no plans for Outer Worlds 3. But they are doing Avowed 2. So this is my topic. Obviously, I'm one of the bigger fans of Avowed as a foundational piece, and obviously it was based in the Pillars universe. And for me, this is interesting because the community is on fire. Obviously I didn't play Pillars of Eternity at all, but people really love this. I know I was speaking to Hogue, and he was just like, it is a very, deep, almost hardcore, RPG that they call it real time. I always laugh when he says it. Real time with pause. That's the gameplay of it. Sounds funny, like they doing some suspect. Real time with pause. But so apparently that gameplay style will be converted to me and Addict's beloved turn-based. It's optional. You can turn it on and off, that kind of thing. So they're definitely going back to this game 10 years later. So I thought that was interesting. But for me, as a huge Avowed fan, I thought this is a good sign that they are giving Avowed 2 a sequel, because I'll be honest, I was very upset after Avowed launched when I looked at the roadmap and it was very minimal. Like minor fixes, nothing major.
No DLC.
No DLC. And obviously, we interviewed, shout out to Maddie, when Maddie plays, we interviewed Carrie Patel, and we did talk about the initial, I would say troubled development, but they went through different iterations of Avowed before Avowed came to be. It was at one point this dark, open world Skyrim kind of game. You know what I'm saying? At one point was kind of the initial concept. And then Obsidian, obviously interviewed with Marcus Morgan, and a lot of people over the years have explained, hey, at Fergus, Mark Arte was like, hey, we want to condense it, go back to hub worlds and biomes and stuff that we do, because that's Obsidian, as opposed to trying to necessarily copy what Bethesda do and try to get back to the essence. So I thought that was dope. One thing about Avowed that I like, the Emerald Stair, and just all the biomes and the vista, amazing. I felt the combat in that fantasy world is exceptional. I still prefer that world, even though Outer Worlds 2 is the better game. I prefer the world of Avowed, that fantasy setting. And again, like I said, the combat, all I got to do now is just work on the RPG aspects. So what I'm now we get the confirmation, not the confirmation, but someone who was in the know saying it about 2. I'm really excited. Man. I think that for me, Obsidian, I want them to do what they want to do. And it seems like they are literally establishing their pillar IPs. Because let's be real, y'all. Obsidian historically is known for working on other people's games. Was it KOTOR, New Vegas? So to me, this is them saying, okay, we did that.
The only exception of them working other things is probably South Park Stick of Truth, because it was another IP, but they built that. It wasn't based off another developer. Yeah,
and I just like to see them spreading them wings. And now, this is kind of like a fourth pillar, no pun intended, like Pillars of Eternity, which is clear as day, because I wanted to know what Josh Sawyer was doing. So it's clear as day. he's working on that, doing the lore. You know how he is with Pentiment with lore and writing and stuff like that, and making that universe great. So great. At least we kind of get an idea of what Josh is doing. Maybe they're bringing this up now to set up a future Pillars game. Maybe they want their own Baldur's Gate in-house. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. So I'm like, okay, cool. So that's number one. So that's one pillar. Obviously, you got Outer Worlds 2. You got Grounded, which is a hit, right? And then obviously Avowed. And I think I'm loving the fact that Avowed is getting a sequel, because regardless of how you feel, what side of the fence on you are, it's a foundational piece. And this is a conversation that me and Etiquette, a lot of games don't hit their stride until the sequel. And then you go, oh, okay, and that's what I'm hoping for them. So salute to them. You know, this was super exciting news for me. Obviously, I'm a huge fan of what they're doing, and obviously that universe. And I like it for the last thing I'll say is I like it for two reasons. One, if you like the Pillars universe, but you want to go back to the hardcore stuff, you've got this turn-based mode and maybe potential setting up a new Pillars down the road. And if you like the Avowed and you want the action, the first person, you know what I'm saying? You got Avowed for that. That's still base. And I think it could coexist. And that's kind of what, the last thing I was going to say, I kind of want Halo to do that. Like, why are we just, only the Halo? Like, I want more games in the universe. And I like that they're expanding their universe. So that was pretty much it. I was just fanboying out on this one. Obviously, I'm a huge Black Rock fan and Obsidian. So I'll start with you, Attic. How are you feeling about this news? Excited about trying PoE, turn-based, and the rumors of Avowed 2 from Chris Avalon.
All right, so they probably wouldn't have got me to play Pillars unless they do give it a turn-based pill. Clearly see the Baldur's Gate effect is serious. People see that turn base is getting more and more, fans by the year. I feel that their primary goal is to test and see, one, it's feedback. Because I feel like they're doing this with Pillar 1, probably like logistic reason. Maybe it's easier to do stuff with Pillar 1 than it was Pillar 2, because I kind of felt like if they're going to do something like this, to try it with the recent one, Pillar 2. But they did it with Pillar 1, so
I think
maybe...
that one's called Deadfire. I think Hogue told me it did have an optional mode. They added it later. I think he did. Correct me. Yeah, I feel like you may have said that.
So, in my opinion, that should be... Could kind of do like the Dragon Quest route, like the older Dragon Quest. What they allow is you choose between turn-based and action-based. So, give people the option. Now I'm looking at, Pillars of Eternity 1, and if 2 does it too, I'm looking, okay, maybe I need to try the Pillars franchise, because it's, got a lot, because I feel like that is maybe the way I saw it. It's just like, I wanted to resemble more of like a turn-based thing, because it looks like it could be that type of game. So there's that. I do feel, I'm kind of curious what Josh is working on.
Yes.
Because
Sawyer.
He could be working on Avowed 2, or he could be working on Pillars of Eternity 3. Because I feel like he could go either way. Because Carrie left, so she's no longer directing Avowed.
Right.
So he could have easily stepped in and replaced her. Or he's working on Pillars of Eternity 3.
That's what I think, yeah.
And the people from the Outer Worlds take over Avowed.
Adler, what's Adler and Singh going to be working on next? Because obviously we interviewed them. Shout out to go check out our interview with Brandon Adler and Matt Singh on Avowed. Excellent interview. Y'all got to support that, man. I'm telling you, they was dropping bars. And now we want to know what the hell they working on. That's a good point. They could grab the him now that Carrie's gone.
I feel like there's a very good chance that, because to me, Josh didn't work on Avowed.
Correct.
So part of me's like, if he came back, I really think he's working on Pillars 3.
I think so too. At minimum, doing the lore, because we know he's such a good writer.
And maybe he saw some of the missteps on Avowed when it comes to story. So maybe if he is working on Avowed 2, he's like, nah, you guys can't do this to my Pillars universe. Like that, we're better than this. We're better than this writing. So maybe he stepped in to try to fill, and this is just speculation, to fill in the gaps where he felt could have been better.
Yeah.
So there's that, or he could be leading both. Because both of them are in the same universe, so there wouldn't be another person that is more, that is more qualified to do both those products.
I mean, we know Avowed with the glossary. At minimum, he'll be involved with the lore and the glossary and making sure that the universe is correct, right? Because one thing Avowed does better than Outer Worlds when it comes to that glossary, that lore and terms and all that stuff. Oh, they teach you about that universe. There's no way you not knowing what's going on in Avowed with every conversation based on the thing. Somebody in the chat said Pendament too. What's up with that?
Well, here's the thing. People
No,
say,
we don't need Bible verse 2.
People
We
say,
good.
well, what missteps? I do feel, in terms of like the dialogue and the way that the
Yes.
universe is told, there could have been drastic improvements in that area.
For sure.
Just how they use some of the characters that come from the Pillars universe. Like, we're talking, because I looked it up because I never played a Pillars game. That witch that was in Avowed has massive lore in the Pillars franchise, and I felt like they didn't use her to the fullest. Now they used her pretty good, but it's just like I feel like maybe she should use more of an opinions, and she should have been more up to date on in the actual main story. So I think the little things like that, companions, I think they could have improved on that as well.
Yeah, for sure.
So little things like that. Because here's the thing, Avowed, in my opinion, is a action-based game that is light RPG.
Yes.
And that's nothing wrong with that. It's just not the type of games that I like to play from Obsidian. But I do feel that Avowed, because I know a lot of people are upset over Avowed and the Outer Worlds too. There's some people, it's like, why are they, potentially?
Yeah, some people are like, yo, they want Outer Worlds 3. Why are they doing? Or they want New Vegas.
Just because they're not working on Outer Worlds 3 right now doesn't mean that's not in the scope down the road. If they got 2 projects ahead right now, then I can understand why their mindset would not. Let's get through potentially Pillars of Eternity 3. Let's get through Grounded 2. Let's get through whatever this next project is. Then we'll see exactly what we should do if we want to revisit Outer Worlds. So it doesn't mean we'll never see that franchise again. It just means right now they're not considering it because they have a lot on their plate.
And they did say Outer Worlds 2 is getting DLC. So it's not like Outer Worlds not really getting content.
DLC,
Because the first Outer Worlds got a lot of content. Yeah.
And not to mention, like, I think the reason that if they do want to, because clearly they have chosen they have chosen Avowed 2, if we go off of what Chris said, to proceed forward, because they could have went easily with Outer Worlds 3 as well. But they have chose Avowed, and I think the reason they chose Avowed is because, like, look, Avowed's a fantasy setting, and people generally vibe more towards the fantasy settings. And I do feel that even though I disagreed with some of the aspects that they did with the Avowed, in my opinion, has a better ground foundation than the Outer Worlds does. I think you can build Avowed to be a better game overall, better universe than you can with the Outer Worlds. Are they going to go that? I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, the game ain't even officially announced. So comes down to that. It's just, here's the thing. Avowed has such a great universe that you can expand upon. It is literally their Elder Scrolls. They because of the work they did with the Pillars of Eternity franchise, they have their own they have their own Elder Scrolls franchise. They have multiple continents in this world. They can revisit them. They can start drama. Now, obviously, they're not Elder Scrolls.
Right.
Elder Scrolls has decades to build this lore. But at the same time, and I see a lot of people saying, "Oh, Fallout New Vegas 2." I would love a Fallout New Vegas 2, or Fallout remake. But at the same time, Todd Howard,
yes,
they're going to kind of want to get his feet back.
He
Now,
had to sign off.
I don't think he's got to sign off. But here's the thing: Microsoft could easily snatch that from him and say Obsidian's making it. But do you realistically want to make Todd Howard mad? He's one of the key components to Bethesda. So with that being said, they're not just going to snap that away from him. They're good. In my opinion, if another company works on Fallout, it will be with the blessing of Todd Howard, unless he retires. And then at that point, I don't think they care. so it's just like, look, I would love a Fallout, but and I do think Obsidian would make a great Fallout. But at the end of the day, it's not just on Todd Howard. Obsidian's building their own franchises. Are we going to sit here and pretty much we can't sit here and scream, give devs creative freedom, but then when it's it's not convenient for your way that you want them to use that freedom, then you have an issue. It's like, it's either let them make the games they want to make, or is that only apply when they're making the games you don't want them to make?
Interesting. I hear you. It's a hot one. Saab, what are your thoughts? Pillars of Eternity, any experience, anything with this, or any feelings either way? And then obviously the rumors from Avowed 2 from a pretty good source. Obviously Chris Avellone, formerly of Obsidian, Fallout.
I'd be very surprised if it wasn't true.
Yeah, like this seems to be, he knows in the building, again, aside from DLC plans from Outer Worlds 2, no Outer Worlds 3, but they're definitely doing Outer Worlds 2. Avowed 2, is the rumors.
Yeah, I don't think the whole idea of Outer Worlds 3 not happening, it just kind of feels like it, you got to do stuff in order. They're, as good as they are at releasing games in quick succession, I just, you got to, some stuff has to just be off the plate for a little bit while you work on other things. So, I can definitely see Outer Worlds 3 happening at some point. Avowed 2, I think, they kind of have a little something to prove with that. I think I enjoyed what I played of it. I enjoyed the fact that it was kind of a more of an open world as opposed to like the hub stuff that they're usually kind of known for. They tried to expand a little bit, right, and get closer to that Elder Scrolls sort of blueprint, even though they still were doing their own thing. But I kind of feel like, let's take another shot at this and see what we can do, expounding upon that even more. So, like I said, like Pillars of Eternity is it is 1 and 2 are known as great CRPGs. So for them to kind of be able to finally take that universe and put it into, into this, the first person and kind of 3D as opposed to the sort of isometric, it speaks to the reverence they have for the universe they created, and also what kind of the suits up above feel can be done with that universe. So I just kind of feel like, that's great. Do it again and see if you can make Maddie a believer. Maddie's a hater right now.
Maddie be hating.
He does. Beyond that, didn't Pillars of Eternity 2 launch with a turn-based mode, or is it just the Deadfire mode, or launch with turn-based? It had both.
I would have to defer to the chat because I have not played PoE games. So the chat.
Tell me. I'm sure someone in the chat's played Pillars. Give us a synopsis in that chat.
I could have sworn 2 launched with both. So this isn't kind of new. I think again, based on if that is the case and they got a good response to the 2, it only makes sense that they go, and try to do that for the first one and kind of maybe bring on certain players that maybe were not attracted to it, maybe because of, sort of the the more action-based combat that it had. But again, and also
Chat
just
says
the fact
both, Joey Fram says Pillars 2 had it, not 1. And then Dominic Webb said they updated it with turn-based a little later.
They updated 2 with turn-based a little bit later and didn't launch with it.
No, it doesn't look like
that. Doesn't look like that's what the chat says.
Okay,
so
but it did get it before this one.
I didn't know
with
that
the first
because
one.
I've never played.
Yeah, I never played a
Pillars game.
My first Pillars game was a.
I could have sworn that the second one had it and had it fairly early on. Okay, so again, it is that thing of like, is this a kind of a return to turn-based? I think we'll see because I really do think that the attraction and the zeitgeist moment with Clair Obscur and the turn base was more that, hey, they kind of did something a little bit different with it, where you had the timing based parry stuff and things like that, which kind of made it more active than what you consider traditional turn base. So I think that kind of elevated it a little bit. These games aren't that. It will be like just a true turn-based experience, and that's going to appeal to the hardcore turn-based crew. I don't know that it kind of opens it up to other different types of players that were maybe enamored with what Claire did. I don't know there's that, but again, take the opportunity when you can, right? And at this moment, turn-based seems to be more a thing. We're looking at the success that Square Enix is having, with going back to its smaller games and turn-based style games, even though they just laid off a bunch of people and But it's they brought back tactics, so it's a moment now for turn-based to kind of get that shine. So if you could do it and have people excited about it, and it give you sort of it kind of push you to more readily included in future projects, absolutely, 100% do that.
No doubt, no doubt. King, your thoughts, man. I don't know where you at with this. We got Pillars coming with turn-based mode, bringing it back, and then Obsidian, the rumors are Avowed 2. Where you at?
Well, 1, I gotta finish Avowed 1. That's that.
Yeah,
2, I got all the Pillars games. They were gifted to me, and I've never played not one of them. Because somebody told me that, oh, you need to be playing this because it's lit, and I'm like, all right. At that time, I was in full Destiny mode, and I was just locked in. All right, so I'm sorry, and dudes don't really understand Destiny mode.
Oh, Destiny took us away from many games. Destiny stole our lives. many franchises.
Used to play and finish games all the time until I got locked into this college course.
Destiny's really the reason I didn't review games for like
college
a decade.
course.
That's a fact. Yeah, we was in college.
He ain't lying though.
We was in college.
You was doing college cross games every day, and
I was in a cult. I was legitimately in a cult for years.
Oh, yeah. Locked in, and it's very hard to get free.
When Destiny asked me to drink the juice, that's when I was like, "Yeah, this ain't a good idea." Like,
so, but listen, I'm all for them continuing to grow what they cultivated themselves.
Make their own.
I think that's the only way that you're going to show value to Microsoft. Not Xbox, to Microsoft, because in the sense that that's one of the games that hasn't been announced to go to multi-plat. And I find it strange because I think it's a really, really good game, and I think it would actually sell. So I think them building up the Pillars of Eternity universe and spreading that out further, and then because Avowed is in that universe, then that game becomes more appealing because more people know about it. So I guess broadening the universe and then also pushing the game into other ecosystems, I think that it makes sense. So me personally, I'm just for the creative having the ability to make something that is theirs, not work on everything else and just be a side project or somebody to finish something off. Just have an identity.
Yeah.
And this is garnering a complete identity, and then it can grow from there. So I did like I said, I do like Avowed. I do like the fantasy RPG aspects of it. Me and turn-based, I have a love-hate. I want my turn-based to look a certain way.
Got you.
All right, so like Clay Obscura. I know you guys is like, oh my God, it's this and it's that. Yeah, okay, cool. I like my turn-based to look more like Final Fantasy Tactics.
Oh, okay.
I like it to look 16-bit. I like it to look 32-bit. I don't like it to look modern 3D. That's just me. So if you can give me a chibi mode, I'm down with chibi mode. Give me that. I'm cool with that. Because I don't know, that's just fundamentally how my brain works. Now, RPGs done action RPGs, I like them modern looking because it gives a more dynamic flair to it. I kind of like that. Right. So, but open world RPGs done like Avowed, I absolutely. First person, I can use magic in one hand. I thought Avowed was so ingenious in its weaponizing of the spells and stuff like that.
Don't even get me talk with the spell casting, man. I love that game.
I really love the game. I love the storylines of it, the consequences to certain aspects of it. So again, if that's the Pillar of Eternity world and Avowed is based in that, then yeah, I like the world. So yeah, I just want them to do more of it. Now, if the turn-based, please just make the turn-based look 16-bit / 32-bit for me. I'll be happy.
All right.
If you take it to looking like Clay Obscura and all this other stuff, I'm gonna be like, it's nice for everybody else, but for me, my taste, I just wanted a little bit pared back. I wanted a little Super Nintendo-ish for me.
Like that classic feel. Forte, final thoughts on this, man. Avowed, 2 rumors and Pillars, turn-based, being brought back to the essence. Where you at?
No, man, I think we're all lock in step when it comes to it's always best to just cultivate something that you made yourself versus working on other things and stuff. Doesn't mean that they're still not going to do that, because I do think some of the best work they do is the stuff that they work on other people's stuff, because like the idea is there, all they got to do is just bring that stuff to life. So that might also be another
South Park:
reason
The
why
Stick of Truth was a phenomenal game.
phenomenal. So I wouldn't be surprised if why they're saying something like Outer Worlds 3, even knowing everybody just got 2 now. So why do we have to say we're working on it? We're going to make a third one. It might be another game that they will work on for somebody else in the near future. Then that's on the table like 8-9 years from now. Who knows at this point? Way this whole development cycle works.
Yeah.
So that I never look at that as a problem. The cool thing is, like, when it came to the first Avowed, I loved it. Like, I stayed. Once I went third person, I never left it. I stayed in third. Like, I played that game fully in third person. People was like, "You did?" I was like, "Bro." Once I saw that I was, shout out to Attic. We was watching each other play, and then all of a sudden that man went third person. And I was like, "You can do that? And you can stay it. You can stay third person." So I just stayed like that the whole time, and really enjoyed the world building and everything. And then it really goes back to what Solve was saying. I just love how more open it felt versus the the constant that they had when they had like the subs and stuff. So I would love for that I'd love to see them iterate on that and go a little bit further. When it comes to pillars, I'm with I really speaks to what King was saying about like the stylized look of it, because I find myself loving turn-based more now than I've ever have. And it's because of the games like Solve just said, with Final Fantasy going back and introducing everybody back to their older, smaller IPs that were like major IPs back then. And that art style really lends itself. Like, there's not too many games like Clair Obscur out there that's going to be like, it's so good that you just kind of overlook it. It just kind of takes you out of that zone.
Yeah.
And that's why that game is unique to itself. But for the most part, I've never really been interested in pillars. And for that to be something that would that be the thing that would say, oh, that would make me want to play it? Because just being turn-based isn't it. It was like more the allure to what the aesthetic of the game looks like. When I look at games like Octopath Traveler and I say, yo, this looks really cool, and it's third person, and when they do a part 2, I'm like, I'm in there. And then when I watch Bravely Default and stuff like in that Final Fantasy realm, and I really gravitate to stuff like that. So just going turn-based is a plus. It just doesn't mean that it's going to land, because every game is kind of different. That was like kind of the divisive change when Final Fantasy changed over in 15 and they went to their more open fight versus how it used to be. And then I always felt like Final Fantasy 7 remake kind of merged the two things, where it's like your turn, my turn, but then it's also based in more of an open field. So I think that's like the more traditional way you're going to see games like that go, where it's like on and off when it comes to turn-based. But listen, I will never say, especially with Obsidian, because it's one of the best studios that Microsoft have, and you will always get the best of a studio when they can do what they want to do and what they want to make. Now, does that mean it's going to be super successful?
Yeah. We'll see.
But guess what? You give them that chance, because no matter what, at least they know. It's just like, going back to what I was talking about earlier, you work so hard to build something, you're just happy to see it out there. And no matter how it does, of course, you want it always to do good. You want it to be, critically acclaimed and everybody to be super happy and pleased with it and all the outcries and support that you're going to get for something like that. But it also makes you work harder on the next thing that you do, because they at least show faith that, hey, you put this out there. This is what we want you to make. And you are more willing to put more effort into that when it comes to that. So I think that's kind of more of the give-take relationship when it comes between publisher and developer. And I think this studio of all studios really gets that, because they've always made games that has spoken to not just a wider audience, but the smaller audience too, when it comes to the things that they want to make. So I'm 100% in for it. And Not surprised that Outer Worlds 3 isn't really being talked about, because guess what? They're not going to do what they did 5 years ago, where they put out a trailer that says, hey, we're going to make fun of everything and say this is what Outer Worlds 2 is going to be, and do it with 3. And guess what? And when they do decide to make Outer Worlds 3, because there more than likely will be one, they'll do the same thing again, talk about all the tropes of the 2000s going into 2030 and saying these are all the different things that we're going to do that people think we're going to do and stuff like that. So I'm just looking forward to whatever they do in the future. But I think this is kind of a no-brainer, but also, you know, nobody should really expect anything from that when it comes to, you know, that type of rhetoric and conversation.
No, I agree with all y'all. Yeah, I think I'm just excited about the news. Obviously, I'm very biased towards Avowed, so this was the route I was hoping for. I'm very biased towards Josh Sawyer and see him doing what he wants to do. And he, like I said, he's one of the more exceptional minds in the game. And the only feedback I will give them with Avowed 2 is, one, obviously you got the world, you got the graphics, you got the combat. Now you got to make those factions more influential, the way Outer Worlds 2, where it truly has affected the universe. And if a gameplay changes, obviously the writing, and I want more impactful choices where, you know, they're true consequence, and get back to the RPG roots that we know you're capable of, which is what we saw with our Outer Worlds 2. So I am pulling for them. I think it's a great foundational piece, and that's all I got. So I'm going to get these super chats before we move to the next one.
Yeah, we got 2. We got Hollywood Rules, member for 45 months, Lord Silver. Happy Sunday to my New York City, West Virginia, Detroit cousins. Sorry I'm late. Been kind of crazy under the weather this week. Hope you're feeling better. Salute, General. Wishing best pod a great show. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Blessings. They trying to take us out, bro.
There we go. Hollywood Rules again. $5 super chat. Oh, so now streaming cloud is cool. Wonder why? Yeah. I loved Avowed. Would love a second game. There's something there, in my opinion. 118 hours played. Wow.
Ooh, yeah, salute.
Like 80 or 90.
No
by
doubt.
then.
He out there, bro.
He outside. Salute.
That's it. We're caught up.
All right, no doubt. All right, this one is King's topic. We'll set it up from. So, actually, no, it's not. It's Addict's topic, and I'll set it up from. So, yeah, PlayStation, man, in the news. Shout out to IGN.
Wait, time out. You notice how he thought it was my topic?
Yeah, for sure. It's guilty by association.
I don't think I put one in the chat, so he just picked
I just
one.
throw it
That's
on
why
you.
he didn't. Yeah, I don't think
just throw it on.
that's why he didn't know.
Anyway, shout out to IGN.
So this is Cog's topic.
You act like you haven't created this situation. This is your own fault. This is why people assume things.
Yo, if you read the chat, I had put something in there, and Cog was like, "You're not gonna take that one?" I was like, "Nah, somebody else is gonna take it." I said, "I definitely need to take the one that I picked because I do owe something."
No, I'm glad you said that.
Yeah,
I'm glad you said, because it's funny. There was a rumor going around that Cog picks all the topics.
Oh, Jesus.
Cog is the one that said that. Cog said Phil Spencer this. I saw someone write that. I was like, yo, they think I dictate the show for everybody.
Somebody told me to watch my mouth before they tell my boss.
Hey, yo.
And I said, who's my boss? Cognito.
Bro, this rumor is real, bro. I'm telling you, I see someone say, because I was going through some joint.
I gotta blame Discord. Because you guys hang out.
What Discord got to do with it?
Listen, let me tell you. I found out there's secret rooms inside Discord.
Secret rooms?
People just hang out in there and talk about other men. You gossip girl dudes are really ridiculous.
Yeah.
Right? So, it says ILP LLC. We are all equal partners, you monkey mouth dudes. So the fact that y'all even think something is wild.
I just thought it was hilarious that no other Lord has their own individual thought to bring a topic to the show.
It's all you,
and I dictate everyone's story.
And he tells us, and y'all right, he tells us what we're going to talk about.
And you know what's funny, man? I agree with you, King. He not only does he dictate that, he every week we have a meeting, and he tells King exactly what he's gonna say.
Right. So
I got the bars ready.
Console war. I don't really like Xbox. He forces me to like Xbox.
Basically, I make reference tracks for everyone, and y'all spit the joints I want y'all to spit.
like, okay, so when we got here, we said, well, what consoles are we gonna like? And he said, well, you're gonna like Xbox. I was like, why? And he was like, you're gonna like it. I said, but I just brought a new PC. I don't care, and don't bring that up.
Wow.
Don't bring that
That's
up.
wild.
It took me 2 years of begging him to stop liking Xbox.
Clearly, because we don't want to lose our access. That's the other rumor. Did you hear about that one? That was crazy.
Because we need access.
Us with our 20K subs, and don't get all the games, but they got to say extensive good, keep the access.
One dude said,
I wish they keep it real. If you're doing good,
you can never criticize Xbox because you're gonna lose your access.
You can tell people don't listen. You probably that's the funny joint.
You know the funny thing?
You know, because it was on part 1 of the chart. You lose access right here. You do that thing, you're gonna lose access. It's right on the chart.
Right the chart. And they well funded.
Yo, they forget my most successful video.
Yeah.
Has 12K is me criticizing Xbox.
Yeah, I remember the Halo joint. Remember when Craig Face came out? It was wild. People, it's funny. You can tell who don't listen to us, and that's what I was like. Damn, jealousy is real, and we small. We not even like this super big entity.
No.
We, you know what I'm saying? Like it's so wild.
That means you made it, bro.
I guess so.
You made it, man. When people think that you actually more than what
you are,
is,
like
you made it.
Like we are grinding. Everybody got jobs and doing this. Like it's real out here.
Doing videos,
like bro, it's so funny. But anyway, thought that was it. Any super chats caught up? We good?
Yeah, we got one. We got Harky Chani 2000 chat.
Shout out.
Just finished Outer Worlds 2. Remember, Xbox is dead.
I geek messy. Oh my god. All right, so we gonna set up Attic on this one, man. So shout out to IGN, PlayStation 5 or cross-buy graphics spotted, sparking hope that Sony will finally introduce dual PS5 and PC purchases. So that's the first part of it, and I just want to read this, and then it's the second part to the PlayStation news. Cross-buy graphics spotted on PlayStation Store has sparked speculation that Sony is set to announce cross-platform purchasing for its games across console and PC. References to a cross-buy tag seen via the PlayStation Store and PS5 console store graphic featuring the word cross-buy were recently spotted by social media user Amethyst and investigated by Deal Labs. Now, Deal Labs has verified both the PlayStation Store code and image are legitimate, confirming, if nothing else, that Sony is indeed thinking about some kind of cross-buy offering. They said, now, how exactly this works remains to be seen. Cross-buy will be available. Would cross-buy be available, only be available for first-party games currently released on PC? Would access be granted free for future PC launches? And what about third-party titles? Indeed, there's no formal confirmation that cross-buy feature relates to PC at all, amid reports of a future PlayStation handheld being in development. And then they said one thing certain for, however, is that these are relatively new images added by Sony in June of 2025, according to Deal Labs. This rules out the latest development as relating to anything left over from Sony's past during the Vita era. And then obviously talk about how obviously cross-buy is offered on Xbox and the Ally handheld, stuff like that. And then they talked about, Sony being more protective, generally in the past has been protective over its first-party licenses and stuff like that. Now, the other bit of news I think King also wanted us to mention was PlayStation has announced cloud streaming that officially rides on a portal. So PlayStation Portal with new support for digital PS5 games in the library. So yeah, pretty much they've announced that last year they introduced the cloud streaming beta, and then today, this was as of this week, that they're excited to share that PS Portal is receiving one of its big updates yet, starting on November 5th. Cloud streaming for PS5 games officially launched on the PS Portal for PlayStation Plus Premium members, along with a variety of new features that enhance how you play. So this is out there. So you're funny, guys. The king is clapping. But unless you want to go first, but Attic, it's technically no one's topic. But who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
All right. So Attic, what's your bars on this with this cross-buy stuff and then the streaming?
So first thing, I'm gonna need the PlayStation fans to come to the front of the of the room.
Please stand up. Please stand up.
What's going on? We having a church? What's happening?
PlayStation about to seriously upset you guys, and I'm with it. So there is, in my opinion, zero reason to bring this cross-buy thing unless your motive is to make your own launcher and put your games in there day to day. To me, that's the only thing that makes sense. You know, they've been flirting more and more with the day and date on anything. I think the biggest issue they're having is it worth the monetary value? And I feel like they know if they put their games on that app and they get 100%, it's worth the risk.
Cut out Steam.
Now I need Steam fans to come to the.
What the Steam? They gang over there.
You guys are these games. I do think will come to Steam, but I don't think they're going their day and date. If you want to buy PlayStation games on PC and they do go day and date, it's going to be on that app.
But didn't they do this with Epic Store? Didn't they try this one time? PlayStation tried to pull this. They didn't do day and date, but they had like some Epic Store.
Day and date's the only thing that matters. Well, once you wait 6 months to a year and a half, that game's like it's not going to do anything that would have done at launch. Like look what happened to Helldivers. They released that day and date both places, and it did phenomenal on PC.
Actually, better on PC than PlayStation.
So it's like. At the end of the day, I get it.
As a console warrior.
I'm just bringing the data, sir. I am just bringing the data, sir.
Listen. I love it.
That's your lane. That's your lane.
Listen, long as we all know that you control the whole show, so God bless you.
I know. I'm reading the notes that you gave me.
This man said he got a transcript.
It's on my phone.
I'm done.
Finish reading at it.
Yeah. So with that being said,
that's hilarious.
It's like I think PlayStation that they are not immune to quarterly chasing like the other companies.
But what about exclusives? I thought exclusives matter. This would drive people to the console ecosystem.
Exclusive matters, but the problem is they want that money more. Because here's the thing, like I think in their mind, if we put it on the platform and we're not sharing 30% with Steam, I do think it will sell decently on it. But I don't know how many Steam people will stand up, because it's one thing to be like, yo, I'm standing for this, but that Spider-Man 3 pops up, and the only place you can play it on PC day and date is that PC app. I mean, Saul, but would you wait?
No, I'm not one of those weirdos. I'm not a Steam weirdo. Like, oh, I gotta have all my games on Steam. I don't care. Like, it takes you a couple of freaking minutes to launch it, and then it's done.
Here's my thing with that. Obviously, I'm more of a console person. I've been playing on PC a lot more, probably the past 6 months. But
that's not in the script.
Shut up.
I already finished the 4 pages you gave me. This is mine. This is me.
The 4 pages.
Okay. Don't go too far. You know how he gets.
I won't. He'll cut my funding off. So.
Oh, God. Look, we can't lose access. Get back on code.
Focus. I think what it comes down to is like, I see Steam people always saying, the ecosystem of Steam, PC's great because you have all these options, but they complain when publishers use any other option but your option. Like, and it's okay to like sit there and be disappointed it's not on Steam. But if PlayStation chooses to not entertain going on these other, because I do think they will bring them to Steam. I do. But you're gonna wait like 6 months to a year.
So staggered release for the Steam users, and then day and date PlayStation Store.
Yes.
And then we're gonna get the money. We're gonna run it up. Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna run it up on that. So
I'm using kids.
I love that they use my verbiage.
That's the king script right there.
I think in one day, PlayStation will come out and make both fan bases furious with them. But both fan bases are going to continue to buy all their stuff.
But I'm saying, you don't think the Steam dudes will get tempted? Low. You're right there. You could play. Let's just say.
No. That's exactly what's going to happen. Because here's the thing: people will sit there and they will boycott something, knowing they weren't going to buy that anyway.
Okay.
Like it's like all the. Notice how often do you hear people say they're boycotting GTA 6?
We'll get to that.
Because very few people in this industry ain't gonna play GTA 6, so they know they're gonna look all types of stupid boycotting a game they know they're going to play. It's easy to boycott the Outer Worlds 2 because of the $80 cost point when you weren't gonna pick it up anyway.
That part of this, yeah, it's a zeitgeist game. That part. Yeah.
So it's just like it is what it is. Look, I could be wrong, but to me, I don't understand the point of making a cross-buy system.
If the rumors are true.
If the rumors are true, just so you could be like, yo, you pick up Spider-Man. 7 months from now, you can download it on our
for free
app.
7 months. That's true. That's true. I feel you. That's strong. Oh, sound like you disagree.
No, I don't disagree. I think that's one of the things that stands out. Is like, what, like cross-buy, cool. I mean, again, the idea of like, oh, when it comes out on PC 6 months to a year from now, I have it.
But we got to preserve the sanctity of the console. Exclusives matter.
I think we're trying to take this argument and trying to extend it out as much as we possibly can into a realm where it just doesn't make sense.
It brings value to the console.
No,
the market, Nintendo showed
have you ever
exclusives
heard
matter.
of if it smells like shit, it's shit?
Are you implying?
That's why you gotta have a porta potty.
Are you implying that they are breaking the traditional rules of exclusive? That's what drives the industry. Why would you do this and hurt your own console base?
Let me address some of the people in the chat. It's Addict. PC gamers are different than console gamers. When they boycott something,
is that in color?
Okay, you can choose what you do with your
No,
brain.
but Kai told us that we're not supposed to read anything that's not color.
I told you, I read my 4 pages.
We gotta steer, bro. We gotta steer them to the color.
and that's fine.
Continue.
Slow-mo,
we need to steer them to these likes, though, because we having fun.
Slow-mo, I can't talk.
Let's get these likes up. Cog is enforcing that rule. Let's get the 200 likes, please. That's on the script. 200 likes need to be on the script.
Slow-mo, I can't talk unless
no. Slow-mo is one of the ones that were keyed in that we can read his stuff.
Oh, okay.
Remember,
if they got a wrench, they got a wrench.
I got a control F.
If they got a wrench, remember he said if they got a wrench, we can read it.
I gotta go to the page that Cog gave me on people I'm allowed to talk to in the chat.
Yeah, if they have a wrench and they put it in green,
we can talk to them.
Yes, and they still have not hit 200 likes, so be careful.
Slow-mo's not on the list. King,
he's not on the list.
We can't talk to him.
Oh no, because he didn't put it in green. That's what it was.
Cog, you forgot to put Slow-mo on the list.
All right, I'll update the home. Continue.
So
he gets demoted though. Anytime there's Destiny slander, then he's on timeout for the week, and then that's how it works. He gets probationary, periods.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you, man, this reign is with iron grip. So it's crazy.
Continue. What was you gonna say? Because you were responding to the Steam users,
yeah. So
the loyalty.
It's like here. I'm not saying I have been very vocal that Steam users they stand by their word, but I'm telling you, if it's a game you want to play, you gonna play that offline. You ain't nobody gonna know that you playing it because it's like, look, I could sit here and I could tell you.
What world do we live in, bro?
I could tell you till I'm blue in the face.
But I've heard that PlayStation game sales on PC, it's old hat. Like it's not new anymore. So it doesn't warrant them going to PC any earlier than a year or 2 out. It doesn't matter. I've heard that.
You trying to that wasn't in the script that Carl gave me. I don't know how to respond to it.
Yo, wow.
Yeah, but here's the thing, like, and then people sit there and say, well, then they'll steal it. Okay, like, here's the thing, like, I don't understand that concept. If you don't mess with a brand at all, you don't care about their brand, you everything about them. What's that dude say on the Breakfast Club? Like I hate everything about you or something like that. I hate the way you walk. I hate the way you talk. I hate the way you talk. If that's the case, I guess you don't hate them enough not to play their game. You still got to steal it. Like, to me, if I don't like something, I'm not even playing it. You ain't even getting my time. But I guess PC people like, no, because at that point, if you're stealing it, no, you wanted to, you just don't want to pay for it. Because to me, if you really about that life, you ain't even playing that thing.
Staying on business. Okay, all right.
Yeah, they stand on business till they walk a couple steps and then it starts getting flimsy.
Okay, into the bootleg. All right. So obviously very animated on this. You know what I mean? So where are we at? Crossbar rumors.
I just the cope that I've been seeing is on this. It's like, well, maybe
Oh no,
it's
no,
only.
I didn't talk about the portal thing.
Oh,
I didn't
sorry.
talk
Yes,
about
yes.
the
Oh,
portal.
you're right. You're right. Sorry.
I don't care about.
I didn't talk about I don't care.
I don't care.
I don't care
Just
about.
want to get my bars off.
Cloud has never been something I play. Yeah, I've never liked the cloud situation. I don't even own a portal.
I don't like clowns.
He said, I don't like
I don't like the clown
I don't
situation.
like cloud gaming. I don't like cloud gaming.
I don't like clouds.
Hold up. All right, Carl did say I could say this.
Yes.
So when it comes down to it, it's just like
This isn't under NDA.
it's a cog DA.
Be careful. Be
Cog
careful.
DA,
Be careful. We
Cog
got to deal with X Cloud. We got to be careful. I don't want to.
So,
I don't want to lose access.
Oh no, I told Microsoft straight to
Like
the
we
face,
can't. We'll get our X Clouds cut off.
I have been in parties. Well, now I will say it's dramatically changed. I've been in parties with people that's working in that division. They say, "Yeah, it ain't it, fam." But I will say,
with people telling them,
I will say it has dramatically improved since those conversations.
So make sure you say, talk about the stream that we did on the cloud too. Make sure you get that.
Yeah. So
point.
it comes down to that. It's just like I'm not a portal person. I don't even own a portal. If I owned one, I wouldn't even play it because it doesn't play nothing native. Like in order for you to even get me to look at your direction for a handheld, it's gotta see what I got this right here.
tell them about it.
Steam Deck. Salute.
Tell them about it.
In order for me even to like look at your direction, I need a native download option. Like that cloud stuff, that ain't it. That's
For the birds.
that's for addict with a C. That's not addict.
All right, I got you. So you got your cloud bars off. So soft, like you said, very passionate about this situation. You feel people are in denying is coping. I'm hearing the word cope. What's going on, man?
Yeah, just this idea, like, it's like, oh, okay, so if this leak is true, right, then what does that mean, right? Oh, it could be just for, games as a service, because they need to be everywhere day one. That makes sense, right? And I'm just like,
Reminds me of the Xbox fans when their games would slowly go.
I'm just like, they're not gonna do that. They're not. Oh, if they do this, they're gonna lock them off of Xbox-based console.
I remember that
hardware. And I'm just like, no, they're not gonna do that. That is way too much work. You're doing too much right now. You're doing too much.
I actually talked to someone that builds those type of things. They said it's possible, but they have to build stuff at the ground floor to do it.
Right, and why? Right, so exactly, you would have to build it at the ground. So Xbox would have to build something at the ground floor
Now,
of their hardware to not allow it to happen.
I'm kind of curious if they make their own app. Is that going to be compatible putting on the wrong ally and stuff? The PC app?
It would be ridiculous if not. Because at the end of the day, if I buy it through that app, then you're getting my money, right? You're getting my money.
So we're doing this crossfire.
So, yeah, man, if this is real, if this is real and this has been being worked on, then yeah, like Addict said, they're about to piss off a lot of people because I don't think they're not gonna handle you with what is it with kid gloves? Yeah, they're not gonna handle you with kid gloves. This is what it's gonna be.
They haven't been handling them dudes with kid gloves forever. They've been beating them up all life.
So I just really think any amount of conversation around how this could work and the ecosystem could still be preserved is absolutely ridiculous. Like just start preparing yourselves for what the reality is. That
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, it's gonna be like if they do go day and day, there's no reason to have your own launcher and cross buy. If you're not thinking about staggering,
we gotta protect the console users. We gotta sanctity the console.
No, I have a console for you. It's right here. You can buy it. You can buy it there day one as well.
Oh man.
I just don't think. I think the thinking is changing. And,
wait, say that. Could you repeat that? So the thinking regarding the exclusives is changing?
Is changing. It's changing.
Wow, that's interesting.
King, look at the little dog we have.
Oh, that's what's up.
Let me see.
That's what's
You got a dog now?
No.
Listen to the camera.
That's what's up.
Attic is crazy.
That's what's up. Salute. Oh,
Yeah, this is a
is
Chihuahua.
my brother's dog.
that's
a Chihuahua. Oh, he messed with a Spanish chick. He in trouble, son.
Yeah, them
He
chihuahuas, man.
in trouble. You got a chihuahua. He messing with a Spanish chick. Y'all about to have 400 new members of the family.
So no staggering the releases. Huh? All right.
Oh yeah, no porta potties for you.
Yeah, I don't really see that, man. If, like I said, if this is real and they're all in on this, yeah, I don't see this staggered release thing, man. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
It makes zero sense.
But
It makes
doesn't make
zero
sense. Like to be like, oh, you can get the PC version in a year when it comes out. I don't like, all right. And then, this is another thing, right? I don't see. So if they do have this double entitlement thing, right? I don't see PlayStation being like, yeah, $70. You get your double entitlement. No, it's a straight $90, maybe
we
plus
getting the
game.
price up too. We
Of
running.
course you are. They're not eating that. They're not even eating that even remotely.
And Xbox is gonna
base,
join them for Play Anywhere.
So this the $80 minimum.
Base it'll be $80 minimum.
Check out that Play Anywhere, that cross entitlement, whatever PlayStation's thought is the name is gonna be. These dudes is working in tandem. They are a tag team group that is not in the open. That dude already started that Play Anywhere stuff, right? He did it for free. This guy is gonna do his Play Anywhere thing, but it's gonna be a charge. And then that guy is gonna say, "Oh,
you can charge for it? I'm gonna charge for it too." And the thing is, on the Xbox side, they've been working towards this for a long time already, right? So that there's less friction there because they've kind of been building their games this way. On the PlayStation side, even though we talk about how basically the
They've
Series
been doing
X,
this since Quantum Break. That was the very first
basically
game that they did with Play Anywhere. Quantum Break.
So on the PlayStation side, there's more work to be done there. We laugh about it, but
all the work they just started.
Right, but I'm just talking about in terms of like taking a game that's essentially a PlayStation game and kind of making a PC port or whatever the case may be. It is, obviously Ab Nix is doing that work.
Bless my heart.
But it is this thing of like, the hard drive stuff does matter to certain games in terms of how they build their games from the ground up on a PlayStation. So that's also more work that's going to get done on that. So for me, I'm just like, they're not going to give you that for free, or quote unquote free, right? They're not going to give you a second entitlement without charging you for it. I just don't see that, right? So for me, like, reading the tea leaves, this is coming, and I don't think they're going to half-step this necessarily. You don't do it. You don't put it out there and be like, oh, it's only for, whatever the next, game as a service is.
They give you a token song. They say you buy it now, you can redeem it when the digital version comes out.
And for me, like I said, I gotta call them out, Steam weirdos. I'm not a Steam weirdo. Like I get the idea of, I just want all my stuff in one place. I'm not.
You're gonna lose your master race card. You're doing too much slander.
I'm part of the true master race. I don't care. I download from wherever. I don't care. I'm for the streets.
Saul's ready to feed for everyone.
I'm just saying. They don't like that. It's a very exclusive club over there. They get upset.
No. I'm sorry. Listen, I get the whole Steam thing, but nah, it's not that serious. Download a launcher.
I understand you, but I'm not of you.
I'm not of you. Nah. If there's a game like people are like, I'm not playing Alan Wake 2 on the PC because it's only in the Epic Games Store. You crazy? Of course, I get Epic Games.
I feel you. To me, I'm with you. The only thing I do feel though, as a person who's been using PC a lot more, especially obviously we get review codes and stuff like that. We have to admit that Steve's ecosystem is clean though.
It's nice,
clean.
but
it's
this
nice.
offline
Game
allows you to jump into anything.
It's clean, and then it's been around long enough that you can be pretty sure that it's going to be around for a long time more, right? I can understand the trepidation of like, I don't know if the Xbox Store going to be there, low. I get that part, but I just don't. For me, whatever, man. Like, and these games are cheap for me, right? And this is not everybody. These games are cheap enough that like I'll buy it on a platform and I'll see it on another platform a couple of years later, super cheap, and I just buy it again. I'm like, okay, I have it in multiple places. Like,
that's wild.
Sometimes I do it blindly. Sometimes I do it blindly and I don't realize I have the game. Which is another thing that we need.
Just to play it somewhere else.
That's when he's wilding. That's why you need an Xbox ROG Ally X, because it tells you, you have this, son. I'm not with none of that.
And that's why I say it's like you shouldn't like encourage Epic to do whatever they can to make their store more popular to give you better deals. Like,
Yeah. Now, the idea of, hey, the exclusives matter to a PlayStation, this, that, and the other. I mean, I'm a gamer that I played now at this point. I play mostly on PC, right? So, my PlayStation and my Switch are just for Nintendo exclusive games and PlayStation exclusive games. I don't really play any third party stuff on that. I play it on the PC. So, I get that argument. But for me, I've always felt like once we really started having this discussion about exclusives, the identity of said platform is really defined by the exclusives, right? The characters are right. But at the end of the day, and I'm not saying like 10 million sales is bad or whatever the case may be for a game. It's obviously not bad.
Flame you cuss off. Don't do it.
Yeah.
I said these type of things.
Yeah, I know.
These
but
nuanced takes, though. You say these nuanced takes. Be careful.
But you have to understand, like, especially on the PlayStation side, when you have 150 million PlayStations out there, whatever you have, and you've said big first party title is sold 10 million. When you think about all the rest of the PlayStation, why do the rest of those PlayStation gamers, which is the majority of the PlayStation gamers, not want that game or not care about that game, right? So you have to think about that. And you realize that, again, for the hardest of the hardcore, the identity of that machine and why they gravitate to it is kind of embroiled in those main characters, your Kratoses, your Joels, your Ellies, But at the end of the day, numbers-wise, from a business perspective, it is probably smart to put those games everywhere that you can in as close proximity as possible, right? And not necessarily wait the 6 months or a year. And there've been arguments out there saying, "Oh, look at the numbers! Like these numbers continue to go down. The PC player is fundamentally different than the console player. Maybe they don't really even care about PlayStation games." And no, at the end of the day, an old game is an old game, right? There's going to be less excitement around the launch of a game that a year out from its original release than it is on the day when everyone is talking about it. Everyone on every platform.
I mean, is there some games that they've already done where they've inferred it with day and date? Is there evidence?
Oh, well, I'm sorry. What game might that be? I'm sorry. You lost me.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying because it's like I wanted to know if like being that exclusives do matter to that ecosystem and that's supposed to be the foundational bedrock of their ecosystem. It is curious that there seem to have been already some breakages already. Like
they have been breakages, but there've been arguments on the other side as well, right? Because somebody will look at it for as a Horizon 5, like, oh my God, that's a 5-year-old game, and it sold 3 million copies or whatever is sold on a PlayStation, right? That's a little different. And again, that's a little different. Is that it's coming from an ecosystem you didn't expect to see on this platform, right?
That part.
Right? And that number may go down when you see the next one or whatever. That also is not coming day and date to a PlayStation, right? So. Listen, man, I just think the tea leaves are there. It's just a matter of reading them and not distorting what you read to fit into a certain narrative. I just think it is what it is, and this is going to happen. I don't see them creating these weird tiers for what games would go into a cross-buy sort of service and what games don't. I don't see that happening. That is way too much work. At the end of the day, I think if you're a suit at PlayStation or a suit at Sony, you want that money. Exactly. The
So
money
you're running a
matters.
business.
But you don't care about your console warriors that's out there fighting a good fight?
I think at the end of the day, I think the hardest of the hardcore are the ones that have that conversation and care about that conversation. No one else cares about that conversation. And I think when it comes to the decisions that they make in that regard, we're not really involved in that decision because they know at the end of the day, no matter what, if there is a console out and there are games on it, we will purchase it. And that's enough to satiate most of the hardest of the hardcore.
Even if it's an Xbox.
It doesn't matter. So that's my take on it anyway. I think any nuanced conversations about what this could be is kind of missing the forest for the trees because it's right in front of you, I think. In terms of the Portal stuff, the Portal stuff is hilarious to me because again, when Xbox is doing all this stuff, it was like, oh, it's the worst. It is the worst. Who would want this? Nobody wants this. And now all of a sudden on PlayStation, I was like, yeah, you know, hey, it's pretty good. Oh, I could see this use case scenario. It's like, yeah, when I'm on the toilet, you know, I could play God of War and this, that, and the other. And I'm like, oh, and I could, you know, hey, the cloud streaming, I'm going to mostly use it, you know, from, you know, I'll be streaming directly from my console, but, oh, the cloud option is there now. Wow. Okay, I'm going to go test this now. So the people that have had this discussion about not ever wanting to like look at it. I don't care where it is. I don't care about this. It's disgusting. I want no parts of this. All of a sudden now, it's in the ecosystem that they like. And it's a vibe. Now it's a vibe. Now the conversation is very measured and nuanced.
Very nuanced. It is a measured take now.
It's very measured, like down to earth.
Before it's like, what's the reason for this?
What's the reason?
Who's gonna do this?
Exactly. And now all of a sudden you have like however many 3,000 games, something like that. That you can stream via the cloud to your portal. And come on, man. Like it's just hilarious to me. It's just like, let's have real conversations about this stuff. And the fact that everybody's moving in the same direction. Some of us a little slower than others.
Yes.
But everybody's moving in the same direction. Eventually everything is going to look, maybe Nintendo is kind of out of that equation a little bit, but you know, the PlayStations and Nintendos, the PlayStations and your Xboxes of the world, are kind of they're going to look somewhat similar, as they always kind of have, right? I don't think they've really looked that different from one another, maybe since the OG Xbox, you know, PS2, GameCube. And even then, those were all powerful, sort of on the same level machines that just had different levels of exclusives on them and stuff. So it mattered then. For sure, it mattered then. So yeah, I don't know, the portal stuff, again, it's cool that they're doing it. I like the fact that they're adding functionality to that. They're adding the ability to purchase games directly on the portal, right? So the store is going to be accessible to the portal.
A lot of online storefronts going on.
Yeah, and I have, anytime. The first time I tried to use it on my PlayStation, and I have an Ethernet connection to my PlayStation.
Hot, fresh off the take. The man's face is furious with you. He been trying to get your attention, so we got to break protocol. This is for you.
This is Face, Lord Sovereign. Educate me, sir. So why Battlefield 6 only sold 10 million on over a 200 million install base of all platforms? That argument don't hold water. The only games that sells equal install is GTA 5, Minecraft, Mario, Red Dead. Exactly. So it's something that's been the norm, right? So again, the idea of these games creating identity. So tell me this: if Battlefield 6 was only on a PlayStation, how much would it sold? Right?
That part.
Right. So the thing is,
point.
That part. Yeah, that part.
If it was only on a
You better
PlayStation,
watch out,
man.
That dude got time.
He got time. He got time. Listen, you going through what I went through the comment section of LSM last week.
As long as you got money, sure, why not?
I got smoke for you.
I'm on here for 7 more minutes.
See,
I love how you say that when you're about to leave.
the problem with that is that he's going against one of probably the most logical debaters that we have on our platform. And you came with an argument that you thought that was going to stump him, and within seconds he disarmed you and threw you in the bushes. I feel, sir, that you need to stand down and mind your business.
Don't do that to Face.
Listen, Face, I love the hell out of you. But what Sovereign is about to do to you is going to be surgical, sir. I think, honestly, I'm going to tell you, not in front of family.
You crazy.
It's just, again, the idea, so when you look at that sort of stuff, even a third-party game.
You know what I like about you, Saul?
What?
When you win something, he starts off the next sentence with, again.
Let me repeat myself.
Right? So again, like if you didn't realize the first time, again. Watch.
So yeah, I mean, in general, right? I think in general.
I think he just tried to change.
He tried to change because he wanted to say again. I know he normally says again, but he didn't want to. He didn't want to hit him with a triple entendre.
He's gonna do him.
That was so abrupt. I'm listening.
Yeah, that was great. He thought about it. He's like, let me not do what I normally do.
And another thing is that you have to look at the appeal of these games. Same way with these third persons.
He trying to be nice to the boy.
over.
Battlefield 6 is also a special case in that, like, everybody doesn't like Battlefield. Everybody doesn't like massively multiplayers, so we can sit here and have the conversation that often delves into hyperbole, like, oh, it's the greatest thing ever, this, that, the other, or it's going to murder Call of Duty this year. It's not really going to, it's going to do what it's going to do. Call of Duty's going to do what it's going to do. And guess what? Call of Duty's going to be here next year, and Battlefield won't be, right?
So it's
Call of Duty? That might be Microsoft.
I had to put that in the script so that we maintain access.
Okay,
we got codes
hopefully
coming up.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
I wasn't in the script, Cog.
No, we got to put it in there now.
Can't lose access.
But Black Ops 7's coming. We got to get access.
It's getting ready to come out.
We got to get access. I got to start promotion. I got to start the promotion right now.
Yeah, remember he got his marching orders last week.
Exactly. Just straight for the top.
So. You
need
compare it to
that says that's not in the script.
You compare it to like the games that you're talking about, like a GTA 5. A GTA 5 at this point, there's plenty of people buying that game for pennies on the dollar just to get shark cards, right? Then nobody cares. It's selling, but how many of those sales were at MSRP, right? With that game, so that when it launched. Same with Minecraft. Minecraft is a $20. It is a very sort of I could hate Minecraft and just I'll buy it for $20 for somebody, right? Red Dead took a long time to move, and relative to like GTA 5, right? Again, and Red Dead, when it came to Red Dead Online, they kind of essentially killed that because it wasn't doing what GTA 5 Online is doing. So it's not the same thing. And Red Dead is at what, like 80 something million, almost 90 million sold over, and we're looking at what, 6-7 years or whatever how it's been on the market. So
Grand Theft Auto costs $5 now.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like,
but it don't.
Right. It's not the same. It's not the same. So we have to, when we have to talk, when we say things like this, we have to think about the nuance involved in each particular game.
That word again.
How it pertains to the market.
Be careful, man. Like I said, I had to bring home back and educate people. I was in your pocket with you, so I know what you're going through, brother. I know what you're going through.
Again, I appreciate your take, but nah, I disagree.
No doubt, King.
So polite.
King, your bar, sir, on the whole cross by in the chat. Someone, I'm not gonna say who, when this topic was mentioned, said, "Yeah, King, go off." I ain't gonna say who said that because then I get accused of.
King, go off.
Someone said, "Yeah, King." Someone was very excited when they talked and said, "Yeah, King, go off," and I thought it was real cool. But anyway, your thoughts on that, and obviously the cloud streaming situation.
I told you the difference between trillions and billions, right? Like if you have billions of seconds and trillions of seconds, those trillions dudes are gonna do it first, and then the billions is catching up. Shout out to the Ketchup King. I got to respect Sony for understanding watching Big Bro do it first.
Big Bro, oh God,
big bro out here, doing things, making the world shake.
Doing it first.
You know how it go out there. They put it down and they come back and they like, yo, they did it like that. All right. So they doing a cross buy. Big Bro did it like that. They're doing a cross buy. They doing a cross save. Shout out to Mr. 98% right all the time. You know what I'm saying? I told you I was going to do you like this. Told you I had to ascend from the clouds to come down here to get you right. So today's the day I was going to get you right. I told you Wolverine was going to be what? Hello. Cross by.
Oh, so you think Wolverine for next year?
Remember what I told you?
We setting
Wolverine
it up.
was going to be that day and date. The hit was out.
Imagine if that's the inaugural game for
I mean, think about it. That's the big, and that leads into the next topic too about who gonna get affected by who dropping around who.
Oh, it's about to be up on that.
Yeah, it's about to be up. So you think
so check it. The science has always been there, but you never did the 120. Y'all too busy sitting down on your 60s playing with your 20s.
Speak on it.
So let me elevate your mental. All right, because your mentals is submental. Let me give it to you, right? Let me open up the doors in that third. Let me open it, right? Allow me to peek into your mental. Let me show you something.
Third eye's open. Continue.
Let me show you something. Remember when they did that whole building out for a mobile app and they were looking for somebody to come in to build the infrastructure for their website?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all guys forgot all about that. I never forget about that. Those jobs and positions have been filled. So now in filling these jobs in these positions and also moving forward in our industry, the industry is moving towards owning nothing but having everything, which absolutely makes zero sense. But you need access, right? They need access to all gamers. They felt that this walled garden thing, it worked out before. It doesn't work out now. They actually saw Big Bro leap them. Like, remember, the pillars, they told you, they leapfrogged them. Y'all forgot the leapfrog conversation? See, the thing is, somebody last week put in the comments, King's IQ is sub 85. No, it's just I'm thinking of a higher level than you, and the fact that your mental can't keep up is you can't understand things. It's like going to some place and you don't speak their language. You would think that those individuals are ignorant, but the fact that you don't speak the language, and I'm speaking true language, is your mental is small and infantile. But I'm gonna educate you. Let me teach you. Let me bring you to where it is.
That went over a lot of people's head.
Exactly. Exactly.
That went over a lot of people's head right
but
there.
But it didn't go over. It kind of slid across because their brain is smooth. Let me get at it.
Move on.
Let me get at it. You ain't got no grooves in it. Let me groove your brain.
Pause. Continue.
All right? Let me groove you.
Definitely not grooving and no brains over here. We're gonna move on.
All the Crips out there is like, he's trying to groove his brain.
That's wild. Continue.
That's crazy. All right. I speak on many different levels. Understand anything I'm talking about, people will understand it. But y'all guys don't get it. I told you they weren't making money off of Spider-Man 2. Remember, Spider-Man 2 was kind of a net loss for them. And they're trying to figure out the reason why Wolverine took so long. It wasn't the fact that, they got hacked and they didn't want to pay $125 million to ante up. Remember, they don't deal with terrorists. We understand that. Right? Sony definitely said, not going that way. We got
Insomniac leaks.
You know how that go. Anyway, the fact is this. They need to figure out, and they had to build out an infrastructure in order to make that money make sense for that contract. That contract with Marvel wasn't making sense how it was constructed. Now it makes sense. If that inaugural game is purchased anywhere,
them license costs do be them license,
right? And they're gonna initiate the little tax. How do we get to $80? See, Microsoft, they looked at Big Bro. Microsoft has already showed you. Play any. See, Microsoft always come with value. We have value. Why? Because they have deep pockets. Sony can't talk about value first. They got to talk about what they have exclusively to make you pay. Now, they're going to co-opt the whole Play Anywhere. They're going to come out with an app. Remember when I told you hashtag no PlayStation 6, we're going to run it up on these bums? I'm not going to stop until they become an app. The app is coming. The app will be here. Day and date purchases. You think they're going to stop them from purchasing? Y'all the same people that told me that they didn't want to allow that to happen now. They don't give a damn about that. They want your money. Hiroki's in the building. Shout out to Hiroki. That's my guy. That's my guy. Remember when I told you I love Jim Ryan being the CEO? I said he was the money man. He was going to destroy y'all. The prophecy. Remember I told you I love Nexus. Nexus is my heart.
That you was 100% on fire with that.
The prophecy. Remember when I told y'all the PlayStation 5 Pro needed to be here to cement your feet down in the ground? The prophecy. 98% right all the time is very rough to you dudes. And it's working right now. Now, this here is definitely you're finished. Popped your noodle.
Why the noodles is getting popped?
Your noodles getting scrambled. Right now, I'm scrambling your noodles.
Damn.
Right now, we scrambling your noodles.
That's scrambling noodles.
Yolking that egg. Pause. Right now, it's up. Y'all right now, y'all seen it. Y'all saw it. Play Anywhere. Y'all saw your little PC/PlayStation. Y'all know in order for that to make sense, dollars to make sense, it has to be day and date. Nobody gives a damn about 2 hours later. Nobody cares about that.
You're going to keep the same format? We're not going to keep that?
Right. Listen, y'all told us to wake up when they said 4 games. Wake up. Wake up. Hey, it's your turn. Hey. Remember I told you 4 trillion versus 4 billion? That's the seconds. We woke up first. Hey, it's your turn to wake up. It's the billions time. We're shaking the billion guys up. You guys, Big Bro did it first. We already woke up first. Now it's your turn. That Play Anywhere that we was doing for free, now y'all got to charge a fee because y'all don't got the money we got. So I understand. And now y'all saying hey, highly funded. I'm rolling with this team. This is the reason why I wore all this Xbox stuff today, because I knew today. This is the reason why I got well. Shout out to these guys that did not give me any money. I got well so I could be here, so I can get
King
juice.
is definitely going off script because I did not read this in the script.
Shout out to Wifey for bringing the tea, because it was no way I was missing the day. Shout out to Cog for having his birthday this week. It's going to be a lovely thing. But like I told y'all, I'm 98% right. And I told you it was going to happen to you in this manner. Now, getting over to that stupid Portal.
What happened?
I'm so happy that y'all are embracing cloud streaming right now, because when they said xCloud and we was telling you guys that it's a real thing, you said it'll never work. I don't like streaming. I don't like none of that.
Hey, to say that. That is kind of true. I ain't gonna hold you.
And y'all are out here screaming that that's a PlayStation. Let me tell you a couple of things. First of all, PlayStation does not make or manufacture anything. Sony themselves doesn't. They don't sit in their room and manufacture it there. No, you know where their stuff is being manufactured? Right in the same place Xbox's is. Just because they claim it as their own, that's their own. That's cool. But you know something? Y'all said this wasn't an Xbox, right? Probably being made in the same places that the Portals is being made, right next to each other. You know what's the difference between this and your Portal? Well, besides price tag. Am I right? Am I right?
Price tag.
Am I right? You $200 and this is $1,000. It does 1,000 things different than what you do, right? It should, right? It plays your games, our games, everybody else's games. But you said the Portal does that too. But check it out. You know what I like? They had an update. Because y'all said with this, we don't need an Xbox. Xboxes aren't necessary. Remember that? Xboxes are irrelevant. Well, shout out to the Portal for making the PlayStation 5 irrelevant, because with that new update, you do not need a PlayStation 5. No, absolutely not. All you need to do is have access to your digital library. This runs right back to day and date with that app. You know where that app is going to be? The app is going to be on your phone. So when you purchase your game, you will be able to have access to your PlayStation Portal. Now, the reason why I say hashtag no PlayStation 6, we're going to run it up on these bums. I'm going to keep the boot on Kong's neck this whole generation. The reason why this is a thing is because I honestly believe that they're going to come out with a handheld that is going to be cheaper than this. $600. And you know what it's going to do? It's going to have a nice SSD in there. Y'all like SSDs. Y'all love them. They fast. They work with the graphics. They do everything, right? Remember, y'all said the graphics, the SSD out with the graphics. Remember that? Idiots. Remember that? I was there. I saw all of you. And I got all the receipts. But it's going to come out. It's going to be $600. It's going to sell like hotcakes. It's going to sell like, in 2 fiscal periods, 10 million. It's going to make them forget about that $900 PlayStation 6.
Yeah, you going hard with this one.
Ixnay on the PlayStation A.
It's the best. It's the best Tuckero he has in the
team. He gave a little life this week.
Yo, check it. So, and the reason why it sucks so bad for you guys is because now you're going to have your last console. The PlayStation 5 Pro. You know the one that y'all don't want? The one that I told y'all was actually pretty decent? To everybody else that actually gets it that says it's pretty cool? Well, there you go. You got it. And all happened with the fact that y'all became an app. And I told you, before this generation is over, you will become an app. And Wolfie, the facilitation of your demise. And shout out for Nixus for doing everything that I said they would do. And shout out for Jim for help bringing you to this point. But I needed Hiroki Totoki to take you across the finish line because he doesn't believe in you or generations. What he don't believe in is that cold, hard cash. And I know that y'all want the money more than anybody else because y'all need it because y'all got to catch up to Big Bro. Shout out to Big Bro for showing you the way. This is the wave. This is the way. This is what we do over here. And if you say that I'm a shill, I'm going to say, well, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Because I don't want to lose access. You know what's going to happen? You know what's going to happen? Y'all going to gain access.
And one thing we didn't mention, King, is that so cloud streaming to the portal, cloud streaming is only available to Plus Premium members.
Oh, right? Tell the truth, Shane.
So it's not, again, this idea that they're not going to charge you for whatever the hell they're doing. It's premium level right now, and I don't necessarily see that going down.
Yeah, $17.99. It's a beautiful number for those people. Listen, y'all part of the whole thing. Y'all just want to act like y'all different. Y'all not. Y'all the same. Y'all just like us. It's not y'all not like us. Y'all just like us.
You gotta stop saying that.
Y'all
don't
just
like that.
slower than us.
It's
It's just like having that younger brother that can't climb and stuff. I'm just gonna help you up. Come here, little PlayStation. Come here and sit on Big Bro's lap. Hey, put this on your neck because you are just like us.
This guy out of control. What's any closing thoughts on this before we move on?
Oh man, so dang man. Okay, this is how I'll show you this. This is what's gonna happen when this happens. You see this right here? These cables?
Yes.
You know what these used to be hooked up to? An Xbox Series X. They used to be. I don't have one anymore. Not because I don't love Xbox.
Is that a Cat 5 and a USB-C?
Yes, it is.
Okay, cool.
No, it's HDMI.
Oh, HDMI. Gotcha. It's HDMI. Sorry. I didn't see it.
Yeah, HDMI cable.
HDMI and Ethernet. Okay.
And the Ethernet. But of course, the power cable had to go back with the system. You know, they need that.
Yes.
But not because I don't love it. Not because but I can still play those games anywhere I want to. I can play on my PC. I can play wherever. So this is just the evolution of the next console following suit to an extent. Now, do they have to do it? No. But does it make financial sense at some point to do all of these different things? The fact that you have an LLC when it comes to branding your games on a PC now that was the first part of the.
Forgot about that. Yeah.
When they did that was the beginning part of it. So you don't just go out and create a new LLC to produce and make your games for a console for a platform if you're not going to use it. That's where all the rumors and speculations from matter of fact, that's where the PC launcher speculation started at.
Right.
So this is just another instance where you're starting to see not cracks or anything in the armor, just more of a change of philosophy. It's like, why we already see the success that we have by bringing our games to the like a year, 6 months to a year, 2 years later on a PC. But why not just get more of that earlier? Like, because I always argue with people and tell them, like, yeah, people will still go out and buy a game if they're still interested on a PC because they want to try it out on their platform. They want to like push the boundaries, graphical fidelity and everything like that. And they'll still try it. That's why people 2 years later still buy GTA out on, on a PC, even though if they played it on a console already. But just imagine how many more sales you'll get if you released it day and date, because then you'll capture the people that are with that, that normally after a year and they haven't played it, they're just kind of over it at that point. It's like the excitement's not there. You're not part of the day one conversation anymore. And we all know how, fear of missing out really does matter when it comes to a lot of people when it comes to games. You want to be a part of that conversation. That's why Claire Obscure, when people weren't even looking for it like that, when it started blowing up and the conversation was real loud about it, people went out and bought it. Same thing with Elden Ring. People went out and bought it because of the narrative and the story around it. Not because they were interested day one. They just want to be a part of the conversation. So just imagine your game's not being available on particular platform and people not having the means to go out and just buy that, because let's be for real, buying into an ecosystem is very not a cost-effective thing. You buy one console to just partake in that one ecosystem, and then you say, I'm willing to miss everything else. The very few, like people on this podcast, have the luxuries and can afford to go out and do stuff like that. That's not the greater norm for everybody. So I think they're finally starting. I don't think they're finally seeing it. I think they've always known that is where it is, but they were willing to like sacrifice that in the name of we want people to come to our platform and participate. Right. But I think a lot of that changes due to some of the missteps over the course of the last 3 to 4 years. 3 to 4 years of, having your direction being something completely different, and then literally having to like shelve that because it's just not going to work for you. These are like the adverse effects to that. It's like timetables get moved up, overall philosophies change and stuff, because money doesn't wait for anybody. You still got to bring that money in, that quarterly investment, all of that stuff. Those shareholders still want to see what we're doing to recoup money from 2021, 2022. We know this is going to be a longer road to do it, but what's the fastest way to get to that road? And that's when you start seeing games coming over from PC. That's when you see traditional console exclusive game company bring a game like Helldivers over to Xbox, even knowing, yes, does it financially make sense? It does it make sense for the type of game it is? Absolutely. It's a game that needs to be everywhere for more people to enjoy it. But that didn't stop PlayStation or anybody else not doing that before. The reason you don't see, and I have him next to me, the chief right here, the chief Charizard. Yes. Do you ever see Charizard? Do you ever see Nintendo doing something like this? No. No. It's no reason. This is the reason you buy a Nintendo. This is the 5.8 million copies of a game sold that people say they hate is the reason you buy a Nintendo. And the reason you're in their ecosystem. 70% attach rate on Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild day one, when the majority of the games, the consoles were bought on a brand new system versus the Wii U at that time, which had only 13 million sold copies out there, is the reason they don't do it. And they'll continue to not do it because they'll give up long-term growth for sustained growth where they know all that money's coming to them. Now, we could all be wrong in the near future and Nintendo could change, but at this moment, they haven't shown a capacity of wanting to change that. Whereas PlayStation, over the course of the dealings of the last few years, this is like kind of writing on the wall for them at this point. And I had this conversation with Slow Mo. Them making their own launcher, I don't think would really. It's not like they're going to have. They'll probably have third-party games on their launcher. Nobody will probably buy them on their launcher because they'll just want to play them on Steam. But when it comes to first-party stuff, I can see a lot of people still buying over there because it's their launcher. Just like Fortnite is one of the biggest games out there. You don't see people boycotting Fortnite on PC because they can't play it on Steam. It's like, as long as the game is compelling enough and people actually care about that, that's all that matters. And the fact that Rockstar actually does have a launcher. I
have to disagree. Steam people really complain about
no, they complain
about Ubisoft, EA.
No. But they don't. But see, this is the difference. Ubisoft cracked because they don't have games. They don't have games like that. You got to think Ubisoft is more of a console manufacturer when it comes, developer when it comes to their games. Their third-party appeal is mostly in that. And then even if you think about and the reason that Call of Duty and stuff could have got away with it for so long is because not because it wasn't on Steam, was the fact that they build an ecosystem around BattleNet at that time, and you could only play WoW through BattleNet. You could only play StarCraft and Diablo through BattleNet. So when they added Call of Duty to that, it wasn't that big of a swap, but they found out that they needed to add that to Steam, and they ended up making those changes and stuff like that to be able to foster that type of community. Certain games you can get away with. Like I said, Fortnite, it's not like you can easily log into a Steam account just like you can on, and people don't think about this. Rockstar has a launcher, but you have to you can still access it through Steam, but you have to go through Rockstar Social Club in order to log into GTA Online.
Yeah,
but they still
after a certain point, it'll just go straight to Steam, but you have to be logged in the background. Yeah,
you got to be logged in the back, and that's all they care about in the end.
But didn't they complain when they made you do that for Helldivers?
That's because the whole conversation around how that was going to work in the first place was completely different, and the conversation changed around them taking games away from people at that point, not being able to use them in different territories and stuff like that. That's where that issue really came down to. So the thing is, and it's not to go into the weeds on that, it's different for every game. Every game is going to have, like, people are willing to deal with a game like Grand Theft Auto being like that, but not Call of Duty or something like that for an extent. Or even think Borderlands, when Borderlands was exclusive to the Epic Store when it first came out. Borderlands 3 was exclusive to the Epic Store. There was a huge uproaring on PC because Epic had it available on there, couldn't buy it on Steam for the first 6 months. And a lot of people didn't buy the game, and the sales did struggle on PC because of that. And as soon as it hit Steam, 6 months later, it had some of its best sales on PC. So every game is different. It just really comes down to PC gamers will stand on business, but I also think it has a lot to do, if it's your own IP, people will support it to an extent. Some people will still wait, but it's still better to capture those sales in the beginning than it is to wait to see if, they do it later on. Now, when it comes to the Portal, I'm with Addict. I could care less about streaming a game on my Portal. I have a handheld I can do it on. I have to have something that has native download support on it. Call me silly. Maybe the generation after, my generation and my daughter's generation won't care about stuff like that. But even to that point, it's like everybody doesn't have, you think everybody has internet everywhere they go, but even if you have internet, it's not the greatest.
Right.
So you're not really experiencing it the way you really truly want to. I do think at some point in the future, that's where we'll be at, where a lot of this stuff is just going to be just streaming, because it is a lot better. Yeah. Like drastically better now than it was even 2-3 years ago. So I can see it being a thing. I actually played a Portal. One of my associates has it. We were playing Spider-Man on it. We were playing Ratchet and Clank on it. He was playing Monster Hunter Wilds on it. And yeah, it looks good. And guess what? If you are not looking at your TV at the same time that you're playing it, you will never know the latency is there, because you don't know you're not seeing it, right? In real time. So I do think it's a little bit over, like the back and forth, and that's a little bit overblown. So I do think it's something that is viable. I just think getting the gamer of yesterday, which are us, because we are part of yesterday. We are not the future anymore, unfortunately. I just think that them trying to convince us that that's the new move is where a lot of people have their hang up, because we're the ones that's funding the hobby still. Right. That's where the money is coming from now. 5-10 years from now, when our kids grow up and make their own decisions on where they want to play their games and how they want to do it, that could be a completely different future. But ultimately, that's when it's going to happen. So I support it. I'm happy that they're doing it. It's just something that I'm just not interested in.
Look, it is what it is. I mean, I know Soft's got to go. I got to get him out of here. But as far as the topic, you guys pretty much said everything I had to say. It is, if the rumors are true, it is literally writing on the wall as far as you do not make a cross-buy or implement a cross-buy system unless you intend to have day and date synergy going on with the platform. And the way I look at it from PlayStation, they're like, yo, we don't like Steam getting this bread. So from them, this is our way to politely escort you to our launch. You know what I'm saying? We know you don't like it, but we're counting on the FOMO of our big IPs and the allure of our ecosystem. We understand that with an exclusive mindset, you are still not coming to the console in the manner that we like you to. So this is our half step. This is our olive branch to you. We will be on your platform with our storefront where you can purchase the game. And hey, if you are one of the people who were flirting and think about on going to PC, this cross-buy entitlement, similar to an Xbox Play Anywhere, will get you over to get at it.
I don't really think this has anything to do with like someone's good or someone's not good enough, or a platform's good or not good enough. I just think this is a way that they're looking to get free, easy money, and they're gonna do it.
Yeah. Well, they see that Microsoft is very forceful in putting these OEM consoles out there. There's really nothing that they can do about it, and they're making sure that they're gonna have a launcher that Microsoft is launcher focused, right? And when you purchase from those launchers, you're really purchasing directly from them. They're going to get their money straight up. They don't want their money piecemeal. They don't want it coming from Steam.
What it showed me is the experiment, as cool as it was initially with the novelty of the games being on Steam with a staggered release a year later, that novelty has worn off, and they are not seeing. I thought we did get some data from the Insomniac leaks that it cooled off on Spider-Man 2 versus Spider-Man 1 being on Steam a year later or whatever it was. The initial allure of those games coming to PC, not day and date, is something that they're not interested in anymore, and they want to get more return on investment.
It's like what Saul said. Once these games come out and like the talk's over, PlayStation games on PC, you start to slowly see like that that desire for them to go down and down. People that played Spider-Man 1, you're not necessarily guaranteed that they're going to show back up for Spider-Man 2 and vice versa. But it's like Saul said, we don't know what Forza 5 is going to sell when Forza 6 comes out on PlayStation.
Yeah,
like these things, there's levels to it.
And it isn't this fundamental argument that's like, PC players, PlayStation games don't necessarily appeal to PC. No, that's not it. that's just not it. Everything is timing and zeitgeist. That's what it is.
And we've learned that when you miss the zeitgeist, you miss the initial conversation and the FOMO not being there, it affects sales. And I think that's what we're seeing it now with Square, right? We're seeing it with the way they're moving, right? And they're like, okay, we tried Mercenary, we tried these exclusive deals or whatever, and now we're doing that. And again, it's just nuanced conversations. I know there's a lot of emotionality towards people who love their ecosystem and they feel that they're looting their ecosystem. This is about making money.
The line has been crossed. We done broke it.
Corporations are going to cooperate. So again, if the rumors are to be true, and again, why I find it very interesting is this metadata that everyone's found about this cross-buy is recent as of June 2025. And I do agree with King in the sense that Wolverine is the perfect game to debut an initiative like this. Because again, based on the Insomniac, we've learned how costly that license is with Marvel.
I'm gonna be real with you. If PlayStation puts their games day and date on their own app, I'm going PC everything.
At that point,
PC everything.
I tell you right now, I will take my PlayStation 5 Pro and I will bronze it like baby shoes.
Right.
Because that is my crowning achievement.
And it would make sense. They'd get more money from the first party single player.
That's
games.
right.
And then it makes sense because and then it makes sense from the
you sound like you Mr. 98 too.
You out of control. It sounds
I can share my 98 with you.
You're ridiculous. We knew that it made sense live service, and they've already capitulated. So that's the thing. So the people who holding on to it, exclusives matters.
Stop using those big words for these dudes. You said capitulated, right? That means they did.
They've already done. They've already been flirting. Once you put live service game, to me they were flirting already when they allowed Bungie to do what they want to do when they signed Bungie.
Oh yeah, because
we were like, why are they allowing that's literally against their core philosophy to allow any PlayStation first party
studio. That's when I was like Bungie's for the streets.
To do their thing. So that was the first thing, and then obviously we saw now with the live service with Held Down. But even before that, Saul said it before. Yeah, you did. Saul also called it too. When we tuned on the Nintendo Direct, and we saw PlayStation Publishing LLC. You do not make an LLC unless you plan on being everywhere with your company. That is the initiative. You don't do these things if the model is as airtight as everyone says it is, and that is the correct way to do business is the old model. You don't set up all 4 of these initiatives to go everywhere else, which shows that there are cracks in the old model, which shows that if you don't adapt, you will be left behind. That's just fact. I know it's emotional for a lot of people because that's what they were raised on.
Because it's over.
I didn't say all that. They were raised on gang and the model. I get it.
Oh, so they dropping their flags?
We have evidence that they are definitely crossing the lines on different things.
So you got the paperwork that they were
switching. Oh no, we got the paperwork. We got it. We got it. They've been telling. They've been that now it's just that this new joint ain't come out on public record. This is CI type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So, but they've been literally
COG 100. This is COG 100.
Yes, they've literally we've got evidence that they've literally been snitching, that they're doing all this other stuff and they've been moving accordingly. We have the evidence. So that's that. Now as far as the cloud stuff, I'm kind of with Forte. I really don't care about, to me, that device has always been a partner device. Like it's always been like a companion for the house. You know what I'm saying?
You don't need a PlayStation now.
Now that's a big deal though, because as a person who
what did you say? That was a big deal?
Yeah, it's a big deal because as a person who's been critical of the device, I don't like that it's. You're funny. I know he's funny. I don't like that you were tethered.
I got to drive it home because a lot of people like COG but don't like me, so I got to drive it home.
You're funny. They've been tethered to that device and tethered to the PlayStation console in the house as some sidekick.
So they cut it off and ain't no strings on me.
So now, until their credit, that device has sold way more than I thought it would. So again,
it blew the VR out.
Yes, it showed 1, there is a need for it. 2, there's a desire for the handheld. 3, I guess people, like Sav said, like cloud streaming when it comes to the platform of your choice.
Right.
When it comes to the ecosystem that that I'm gonna make sure I get this in so Xbox doesn't cut off access. That Xbox actually pioneered, right? You know what I'm saying? Because they actually
some people will tell you that Sony was already in on that with Gaikai and on live.
They were there with Gaikai for sure. No one's gonna take that away from them. But it goes to show you that people love their ecosystem. These are all initiatives that were also pioneered by Xbox and others. And now they're like, okay, now it's on my ecosystem. You know what? I'll try it. I'll do it. And that's some of the things that Xbox did realize, that they were kind of forthright with, like, yo, people want to stay where they're at.
So when Xbox came out and said no console needed, Sony raised their hand and said, me too.
You're ridiculous. But that's it. So as far as that, look, it's a good move for the proliferation of the device, to get more people.
Stop using big words. For these people, I mean, just bring it back.
Bring it back, bro. Dumb the bars down. Dumb the bars down.
Okay.
Yeah. So people, they're hoping to sell more of the portals, and they're hoping this is also part of that initiative of hey, going anywhere with your games, going without a PlayStation.
It's like Play Anywhere, but it's just like PlayStation everywhere.
In a way.
All right. That's why
you're doing a lot. Man, you're doing a lot.
All I'm saying is, I'm just because a lot of times they think because they love you, man. There's a lot of people out there that love you, right? And they hate me, man. So I just gotta let them know that we think the same.
We think the same on something, not everything. We have to be clear. That's what gets me in trouble, because I do get associated with a lot of other things that I am not in agreement with.
But on this though,
on this one, no. What's your we tag team. We kid and play, kick stepping.
Kid and play. That
we doing last night, man. We doing all that rolling with kid and play. We all that on this one.
King, what way to go to roll in with the cog notes, man. We kind of flipped it on on his head.
Yeah.
Yo, Addict, I
You
told you.
played those cog notes really
Anyway.
well, my dude.
for sure.
Addict, I told you I'll bring it back. Don't worry. Funding
Oh,
will
I
stay
got-
intact.
I just beat the. I just broke the cog DA.
Yeah,
I'm
you
sorry.
brought the cog DA, so stop it. So look, let's get these super chats together. You got to get you out of here, and then get your quick bars for your GTA because that's the most important thing. And then no, you got to go.
Cool. Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
So, let me see. Damn, hold on. We got to push back a little bit.
Get the pushback.
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, they mad right now. They're mad,
Okay.
man.
Minty Mongoose, $2 in the chat.
Yeah. Why is a flavored mongoose? It's got flavor too. I don't like that. Yeah, well, why you tasting mongoose?
And the
It's
mongoose.
minty.
How did the PS login for Helldivers work for Sony? Yes, we know.
Work well. Yeah, Steam numbers
Discuss this.
fantastic, and then obviously you saw those Xbox numbers charting very well on the for the next month on Sakana.
Then we got the Taku, $5 in the chat. Exclusives only matter when your exclusives matter, and Nintendo has the only exclusives that matter. The hashtag numbers on the board. Get down and later. All right, Otaku, you still like yes, Nintendo's in a special place. Let's say that, but let's not act like.
They ride the special bus.
They're 30 million sellers. Like their 30 million sellers are really like only like 4 titles. Like, it's not everything else sells normal. Like everything else sells normal, and this is even over the course of like 3DS, Wii U, you even want to talk about, right? So even the Wii, like I'm just saying, like he's popping bottles, but it really is like it's Breath of the Wild, it's Smash, it's Animal. It's Animal Crossing in a specific instance because a new Animal Crossing is not going to do that. So I'm just saying, like, you know, the argument still holds water, bro.
Let them have this, man. They won the war, man. Exclusives. They won the war.
Then we have Cream Puff Kun.
Hey, yo.
Cream Puffkin or whatever the hell you want to say. $2 super chat. Thank you, Microsoft, for showing Sony how not to move. Shout out.
Puffkin. Wow, that's crazy.
There we have Nissa Hauer, 4309, member for 14 months, Lord Bronze, or Lady Bronze, is it? Lady Bronze, I don't know. Got Cloud, many in the US/Europe have a very big bias on it. There are a bunch of countries that mainly use cloud to game because of hardware prices. That could be it. I mean, again, we could be talking about stuff we don't know for sure.
And then also with cloud and the storefronts, is the last thing that people forgot about. When Microsoft is doing a thing with the remember obviously all the devices, but remember the car stuff. Pay attention to that stuff.
Yeah,
too,
the car stuff.
As far as the devices, and then obviously we're in a world with AI and all that stuff. People use the storefronts and button to stream from there and these other places.
And we have, and apologies if I'm saying this wrong, Brolyski or whatever. $2 super chat. PS cross purchase. It's just 4 games.
Yo.
Famous last words. Yeah, I know.
Oh man.
Then we have Done Otaku again, $5 super chat. Notice that the exclusive narrative only changes when the exclusive sales change for the worse. hashtag Sega died for this. Hashtag no swingers on me.
Hey yo.
Then we have 30 below, $5 super chat. Saab said poop emoji. I'm ahead. Had to make my point.
Oh man.
Then we have Faces that we read already. Shout out to Face.
Shout out to Face.
Then we get C. Thomas, 1415, $5 per chat. Gee, I wonder what service is Sony using for their cloud service? What other company provides cloud services to PlayStation? Question: did that ever come to fruition? Like,
What?
I remember they signed that contract way back when that they
Are you talking about
use
what they's giving
Azure servers,
transistors?
like Azure servers and stuff like that. Did that ever really happen? Because
that partnership kind of.
You talking about when they was giving transistors and they was using the cloud
right,
service?
there was another there was a swap that went on there, right? I don't know if that actually came to fruition.
No, they did it and they went back on it.
Okay.
I think they use AWS now, right?
I have no idea, to be
I'm
honest
not
with
sure
you.
whatever happened
Yeah,
to that. But
I think they use AWS now.
Then we have One Zone Grief, $10 super chat. Happy birthday, Cog. Shout out to Cog.
Salutes like for the early joints. Appreciate y'all.
Then we have a Taco again, $5 super chat. The only big bro is Nintendo. He set an unattainable standard, so Xbox and PlayStation have to act out in order to get any attention.
He talking his talk. I like it though. I ain't gonna front. You get the pop right now. You get the pop.
It is just 4 titles, though. Like,
Damn, Saul, you don't want to give it up at all.
It's crazy. It's beastly.
I mean,
but
they
it is
are
just
winning off exclusives, though.
No, and that is what they're there for. Now, again, but they do prove the rule, right? That you cannot have 3 consoles that are essentially doing the same thing on the same market. Not gonna happen.
Okay.
They proved that rule.
Yeah.
And they walked away from that fight. They were like, nah,
Yeah, we ain't doing
that.
that. Yeah, facts.
Yeah. So they were smart, but don't get it twisted. If they were trying to go blow for blow with these two, it'd be a problem. We might be seeing Mario on a PlayStation.
But they I will say this.
Continue that route.
You are right. They pulled out the heavyweight division.
Yes.
Right? As far as performance and power.
And they're shacking welterweight for the rest of their lives.
Where they've mastered the other two is they like, y'all spend way too much bread for them games.
Facts.
And we making these games for cheap and caking out crazy.
They cake. I mean, again, it's abusive to that point. Like their first party stuff is still quality. I love it. It's very art style is not conducive to spending hundreds of millions of dollars on these games. Maybe a Zelda, right, or top line Mario. But it's insulting when the Pokemon that doesn't look or run well.
Oh, we know what they're doing.
We spent $13 million on this.
Oh yeah. They like maximum profit. We don't care about pumping it all the way back into the games. I'm just saying. Look, man. I ain't mad. I was at the Pokemon Cafe. I see where the money's going. I see how much they pulling in.
The money going to money going to my bottom line.
Charizard. Why is Charizard changing colors online? I saw he was really yellow, now he's really orange.
That's because the closer you get to a camera, the closer you get to a camera, the aperture changes, so it makes it darker.
Yeah, outside. Salute.
Then we have. Let me see.
Dog talking still mad with you. Pokemon's not.
The Iron and got the Iron Rook $2 super chat. I'm alive, barely. Shout out to Rook.
Hope
glad you're feeling better.
Man. Yeah, everybody going through something, man. Good to see you in here, man. Hope you're feeling better.
Then we have Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat.
Hargeet active today.
Oh boy, are we going to see this is a PlayStation. This is a PlayStation act.
Hey,
PS dead. Oh wait, it's only bad when Xbox does it. Of course, Xbox is dead.
So Hargeet's point, I'm very curious how they're going to handle the marketing of crossbuy
for this. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, they're gonna start off as a celebration.
Mm-hmm.
Because, listen, the same way that they started off with the cloud is a celebration that you don't need your PlayStation 5.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a celebration that it's an app that you're able to purchase, and they're going to use that device is going to be the device that kills everything else. The reason why, and I love it that this is happening just like this.
I see where you're going with the PS5 portal. I mean, PS5 portal. Whatever.
They're going to use that, and they're going to show somebody purchasing on a mobile app because they're going to show you the mobile app. Purchase right now, and then they're going to play instantly.
Yeah, so that's
and they're
how
going to have a
native
hotspot on your phone. So you don't have to worry about your Wi-Fi and being anywhere. You're going to be wherever you at. But watch this, Addict. Watch this part. But then they're going to introduce the $600 edition, the Portal XP or the Portal Plus. The Portal Plus is $600, and it has a 1 tera SSD that you have on it, that you're able to download your games to it, so you can play it natively, and all your library is there.
And then I will care about this at that point.
And that's when, and that device is going to sell like nobody's business.
Oh no, they're going to beat
that
Xbox.
Device is going to be the base PlayStation.
That's I know me and you there. That's why I disagree with you. That's PS6 canon.
Not a PlayStation 6.
Yeah.
But
King died on a name convention.
But see, this is where y'all got it wrong. See, because you have to look at where the projections of the console is coming out. The projection of the console is at 28, 29, right? Even if it's late 27. Look at this. We're rapidly changing. The industry is rapidly moving. Console prices and everything is moving. I don't see prices going down ever.
All right, that's cool, but Saul's got to go, and we really got to get on.
Yeah. Saul like this conversation. Relax. Listen, because he would have told me to wrap it up. Please,
243. Let's get to 300 likes, y'all.
Right. Yeah. Get to 300 likes.
That's in the notes.
Because I'm actually cooking.
Yes.
Right. They are not going to be in position to sell a $900, $1,000 console. Watch what I say. I'm just 98% right all the time. And this whole thing has been about what I've been telling you.
All right, so I'll continue.
let's continue with these super chats.
All right, then we have. Let me see. Sir Duckin. I haven't seen Sir Duckin for a minute. Remember for 63 months, Lord Bronze.
Lord.
Shout out to Sir
Legendary
Duckin.
Lord. 63 months. Lord, legendary.
Good topics, bring them out.
So the 300 likes is in the script.
Yeah, that's in the script, man.
Come on, PlayStation. I can't wait for day and date for day and date. Can't wait to see those PlayStation games on my codename PC. Yeah, man, it's a new day. It is a new day.
It's gonna be interesting.
Then we have the Iron Rook once again, $5 super chat. They're gonna kick off the marketing with a crappy ad with some old dude in a boxing ring being like, "I'm in X station," and it's not going to be funny.
I hate that ad. I hate that ad. Continue.
I
That
think
is
that
so
ad
bad.
is so funny.
It's the worst. I hate it. Oh my god.
Then we have the Taku once again, $5 super chat. It might be 4, soon 5, 30 plus million sellers. Yes, Mario Odyssey is just kissing 30 million almost. Ooh. But you can't sneeze at 21 plus 10 million sellers with no sales. We do this for a living, Saab. Hashtag all that. Yes.
Oh, daddy.
But when you think about 150 million Switches out there, not as impressive.
Oh, damn. He's going out to the end with this.
I mean, it's the truth, right? And you wonder, the question is why? And the question is why for PlayStation. It was a question for Xbox. It's a question for Nintendo. Why? Like, we're seeing a crazy attach rate right now for Mario, Super Mario, what's it called, Kart World. Like, its attach rate is like 80 or something.
Super Mario Kart World. Oh,
Yeah.
World Kart. World.
Super Mario Kart. Yeah.
You put them together. I don't know why
Kart
my
World,
mind
I
put them together.
I do like that, Kart World.
I don't think you can take that. Like, I think that's more of the exception because they literally had that bundled.
They had a bundle, right?
Well,
Yeah.
I disagree with that because people chose to spend $50 more because they could get Mario Kart Versus. So inherently, there is a reason because they had both systems available, like a lot of both. So
You're
people
right because
chose
I was able to get a bundled because they wanted the actual the standard case to itself. Too.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
they still got the game. Okay, you know what? Saul got to talk about GTA. I ain't gonna.
All right, quick.
Yes,
yeah.
I know. You gotta get it.
All right, let me see. Okay, so shout out to Otaku. Akizi Boo Boo, $5 super chat. Happy birthday, Cog. Hashtag shake your tail, Cog. And POV King is always right.
Salute for the early birthdays and slander. Salute.
Yeah,
Right,
that's it. We're caught up.
Cool.
Yeah.
Get your balls off before GTA, the big one. All right, just real quick. We got the announcement.
Yep.
And that GTA is definitely out of here in November. So, what's your thoughts on that? And then who's scared?
Not necessarily surprising because they have put they have put dates on GTA games and Red Dead games and delayed them. Like they put a date, be like, yeah, we're coming out this day, and then the answer is no. I think what I appreciate from them is that when they know, they tell you early as hell. They don't wait a month before launch, be like, hey, we need 6 more months or something like that. They usually don't do that. They're gonna tell you up front. So they have another year to work on this game. From what I hear, it's essentially content complete. It's about polish and making sure that it's the best experience it can possibly be on day one. Anybody saying like, oh, you know, a Switch 2 version or getting ready for a next gen, you know, console version or whatever, that's wishful thinking. This is their playbook is we come out on current gen consoles, a year later or so we come out on PC. And by that time, next gen consoles are on their way, and they're going to sell it to you again.
Triple dip, baby.
This is but I will tell you this: like if the Switch 2 again with its DLSS technology and stuff like that, if it is a viable place for that game to exist, and it and it not break it for sure. Yeah. I mean. At this point,
Series S guy,
you could. I honestly think they could sell. If they port GTA 5 to Switch 2 right now, it would be worth it because they'd make. I mean, that game sells for no reason. I don't.
That's right. Make sense to them, please. Solve these guys.
So I could see that happening at some point. We did get the GTA, the collection, right? Oh, I think we have it on Switch as well. Yeah, I think I got it on Switch and PC, and the Switch version was not great. So yeah, I really, it doesn't surprise me, and I really do think, if anything, it also we've heard rumblings of a potential remaster of GTA 4. Right? So that's something that could.
Yeah, why don't y'all work with that?
That's,
Yo,
Actually,
that's
the
something-
GTA 4 is the only GTA I don't like.
See, I'm a New Yorker. I love GTA 4.
No,
love
I just
Nico
don't
Bellic.
like. I don't
nobody's-
like the driving in GTA 4. I don't know
Yes,
why.
it was heavy and weird. It was that game.
That's the one with the Ballad of Gay Tony, right?
Yes.
I love that one.
Yeah.
I
Ballad
played
of Gay Tony was
GTA 4.
fantastic.
Lost in the
For-
Damned.
I
in the
played
Damned.
GTA
shout out
4.
to Bohan and Dukes.
Yo,
I
Ballad
played
of Gay Tony.
I played GTA 4 for like 2.5 hours and never touched it.
Yo, shout out for us to live in a time where they had the Ballad of Gay Tony. That game would have never, that DLC would have never came out.
Oh my God, there would have been a million conversations
Yes.
online
Now,
about
that,
we
yeah.
would have never had that. Now, you sensitive suckers is messing it up for everybody. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna stand on this, son. The Ballad of Gay Tony is probably the pinnacle of DLC.
You're ridiculous.
Yeah, then you had
We need
you had
more of
Lost in
that.
the Damned as well. So yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be down for that to kind of keep me occupied. So yeah,
I want the
again,
Ballad of Gay Tony.
not
part two.
surprising.
Not
They
surprising.
want that game again. If they tell Take-Two we need 6 more months, I think Take-Two's fine with
I
it.
don't,
Like
I don't think Take-Two cares. Take-Two's
Yeah.
like, we know we're getting the money back. Like,
Right.
we know. Because it's one thing to like delay something, be like, they know whatever time Rockstar needs. First off, they paid probably 4 or 5 development of GTA 6 with GTA 5. Like,
So,
yeah, it's like yeah.
Yeah, so the follow ups. One, now that it's in November, that's heavyweight material, right? So
It's COD territory.
right, there's a lot of territory. So we know about
that's GTA
Etiquette.
territory, sir.
We talk about, I mean, it's clearly, right? But we talk about that. We talk about we just talk about PlayStation announced Wolverine is coming next year.
Yes.
right. So that's in the blast radius, and then Xbox
Potential whatever. So what's that game for Xbox?
right,
Is it Horizon 6?
Now here's the
Is
thing:
it
Horizon 6. We don't know when it's going to come. It's
Fable?
that top of year. Fable was delayed, potentially maybe to the end of the year. We don't know. There's this other game that got announced called Halo Campaign Evolved that's actually in November. The 30th anniversary is
actual
November, my
anniversary.
birthday.
I
So,
don't care what the
so
anniversary is.
if this is the case, right, and we didn't even talk about Gears E-Day,
Yeah.
which could be a potential
Some games
second
need to go
half
to
game.
2027.
Who,
Yeah.
who in this blast radius needs to move? And specifically, what do you do if you're Halo and if your plans was to coincide with the marketing of the 15th and this GTA comes out on the 19th, which is clearly
You bend the
ground
knee.
zero?
That's what you do.
What do we do if you're Xbox, who seems to be potentially very affected by this move?
I think look, if the plan was to release it on the 15th, I don't know what day the 15th
15th
lands
falls
on.
on a Sunday.
On a Sunday,
I
right?
believe for Sunday next year.
So you would release it. Let's say you would release it on the previous Friday or Thursday, whatever.
my birthday Saturday this year, that's
and
something.
then you'd have the early access maybe the Tuesday because that's they're gonna do the early access.
Gymnastics.
So let's say GTA is right around there. Yeah,
Ironwood, you take that back. You take that back, Ironwood.
I would, being that the actual anniversary falls on a Sunday as
Yes.
a normal release day, I think you have the ability to play around with that date and you get the hell out of the way.
So
for
do you
whatever
get the
that-
hell out of the way and move up, or you get the hell out of the way and come to December?
Either
No,
or.
no, December next year. Don't
Either or.
You need at least 2 months after GTA. At least
I won't say 2 months. I won't say 2
no,
months.
because they're gonna do exactly
Guys,
how they do everything. They're gonna have you
Guys
have
are
the single
free.
player for a month, and then
I already know
starting the
what they
next
get.
month, they're gonna have multiplayer. You need 2 months to avoid the GTA.
Yeah,
So what if you do the Yota? Remember when Yota
months.
came like
No,
2-3 weeks
no,
before, at the top of the year.
No,
like
you
jump
as
jump
long
ahead.
As you come out before, you good.
You good? Oh yeah,
I
before.
smell kitty.
I'm talking
Is that
about.
you,
I'm
Eddie?
talking about
I
what.
smell
I'm
kitty.
talking about
Is
what.
I'm with Eddie,
that
but it's
I'm
good.
talking about once that foot has been dropped.
Right.
You don't go.
Yeah, you don't go
close
after
to
that.
it.
Okay.
No,
So I'm looking at the calendar, right? So so you're saying that
I'm saying everybody should move. I'm gonna be honest with you. Everybody should move.
I'm setting a poll.
I don't see COD moving, but COD is probably late October. So again, it will be prior to GTA, right? If they stick to that November.
So COD got to be October because COD got to run too.
Yeah.
I know COD's got to be out of here. If that is ground zero blast radius, you got to get up out of here. Right, so COD is the one you got to protect really more than.
I smell
you gotta
kitty.
protect COD.
You know what it is that
GTA.
GTA is that game that even people who don't plan on playing it are gonna get just for the zeitgeist moment. Like this is going to be the biggest launch in history. Period.
So as it stands, next year, November 15th, which again we're assuming Halo's campaign release, maybe they was thinking about doing a 16th, or you know what I'm saying, or they do a 13th or whatever. GTA would be that Thursday of the same week.
Yeah.
You get the hell out of here.
Walk away. Walk away.
Hands on.
So how do you promote Halo with the 30th anniversary then?
It'll just be he try to do the month. He try to do the month, like the general month, general area, the year of Halo.
The year of Halo. So you move up, you go the year of Halo. All right. Second question: Gears E-Day, right?
I put a poll up.
I'll say E-Day early. I think you almost have to front load all of your games then, right?
So hopefully somebody's ready at the top of the year.
So you're pretty much top loading like everything between January and October.
So October we saying
try to avoid November.
Halo
December.
we saying top of November, early 2-week window, get away.
That poll makes no sense.
Yeah.
And then E-Day if you can potentially maybe like a September.
Yeah. Everything's got to be front loaded. I would say everything's got to be front loaded.
Unless
something. And which one of those looks like it may get bumped to early 2027? Which one of those?
The question,
all of it gets
here's
bumped to
the number
2027?
one thing. Fable. What happens to Fable? They need that.
February 2027.
I gotta go wipe.
All right, you gotta go. Peace. We love you. We will continue this conversation. All right, no doubt.
Bless.
All right, cool. Attic, let's get to it, man. This is big. Again, the statement officially from GTA, you know what I'm saying, is that, hi everyone, Grand Theft Auto 6 will now release Thursday, November 19th, 2026. We are sorry for adding additional time to what we realize has been a long wait, but those extra months will allow us to finish the game with the level of polish you have come to expect and deserve. We want to thank you again for your patience and support. While the wait is a little longer, we are incredibly excited for players to experience the sprawling state of Leonida and the return to modern-day Vice City. And then shout out to Bloomberg and Jason Schreier. They said more statement they needed more time, more polish. They said the delay to November 19th of next year means cost to complete the game continue to mount. It's the second public delay for Grand Theft Auto 6, which was originally slated for release in fall of 2025 before it was pushed to May of next year. He goes on to talk about the shares. They fell about 7% after the delay was announced. And then Strauss Zelnick, the CEO, says always painful when we move a date. We never regretted it in retrospect. He said that adding the rival game companies has released unfinished products in the past year, delaying. They did so at their peril. And yeah, so, and then there obviously some things going on with Rockstar with firing more than 30 staffs in a move that led British labor organizers to accuse the company of union busting. The company told Bloomberg that the fired employees were leaking confidential information. That was another thing that went down with this whole story. But anyway, back to it. GTA, the delay, who got to move, and is Xbox affected the most? And if they are, what are they going to do with their lineup?
Well, Xbox is definitely going to be affected the most. I think they have the most games that would come out around that time. I would say, because here's the thing, even if you push stuff before it, Xbox has too many games that's going to be coming out around that year. They're going to be pushing too much stuff before it. Like if November and December, in my opinion, is completely like you just avoid those 2 months entirely. Now, if you can pop out before GTA, that's fine. But even, I would say you still need to pop out before GTA at least a week.
You gotta pop out the show
because I feel like people the anticipation that's going to be for GTA. YouTube's going to be fire with all types of shorts. TikTok's going to be fire with all types of shorts. Like the amount of free publicity that they're going to get from that game before that game even graces the sites is going to be insane. The hype for that game is good. People are going to rather look up videos on GTA than play games that week.
That trade and market, that cycle will be crazy.
So, in my opinion, what was the games that you brought up?
Right now, full lineup for Halo. Xbox. Remember, the full. This is burger, shake, fries. And what we calling Fable is something big too. That's that's part of the whole package. That's their lineup. It's all 2026.
The Fable's the dessert.
Yeah, we do the dessert.
It's the turnover.
It's the dessert. That's what I'm saying. It's the McFlurry.
In my opinion, I think their best bet is to try to get the burger, shake, and fries out next year and delay everything else to 2027. But if they're not able, I think it logistically comes down to what games are ready. Right. If a game even remotely feels like it's going to come out a little bit buggy, and you don't think you can get it out before GTA, 2027. Because
delaying Fable, your beloved Fable, you delaying it to 2027.
I'd rather delay Fable out of 2026 than it come out. Because here's the thing: they're not going to try to compete with GTA. If they're anything, they will try to release it a little bit coming in hot. I'd rather you delay it and give them 3 more months to actually really fine-tune the game, make sure they polish everything, then you try to beat GTA to the market and you know the game's not ready.
Let me ask you this. 2027, someone in the chat said, that's when the next Xbox comes out potentially, right? So the question is...
No, I don't. They better not wait for the next Xbox. If Fable gets delayed, I expect that early 2027.
All right, so here's the question, though. If you delay again, I remember, and I got to give King some credit, I think Avowed ran from GTA. And somebody, remember people ran from the first date. So the question, in
King's defense, like idiots.
Right, so what if you run, and in fairness, right, GTA, Rockstar has been notorious for not making their commitments. So there is another chance.
I don't think they've never gave us a date. I never consider a date until it's got a date. I don't consider that 2025, 2026, holiday 2026. It is only a delay to me if you give me a street date. That's just my opinion.
Well,
now, obviously,
that's the second one. It's the second street.
Yeah. Well,
no, the first one they said autumn 2025.
Yeah, they give an
But then they say May. Didn't May they gave a date for May?
No, this is the actual first official.
It's the
delay.
first official. So they when they said they was coming in May, they didn't give a date.
No, so people are saying it was delayed last year because it was supposed to come out autumn 2024. And they pushed it to, they gave the date May of 20. I mean, sorry. It was supposed to come out this holiday, this autumn, this year.
So this is the second delay.
So this is
a lot of people would consider this the third delay.
This one is the one that they actually gave a date on. And when they said they were moving it from autumn to these to what?
Hold
May
on,
26th?
hold on. I got the Bloomberg joint.
I'm pretty
sure
it said
May 26th.
Yeah, I'm
they
pretty sure
gave
it
a
said
date.
May 26th.
So this is that we have a
No, this is the first delay. Because they gave it
It's the first delay from giving a date.
This is officially the second delay, but in my terms, it's the first.
It's the first delay.
Right, I see where y'all going.
Okay. So what it comes down to is just look, I'm sorry if people not everyone plays GTA, not everyone plays GTA. But here's the thing, just because you don't play GTA, the biggest streamers in the industry are going to play GTA. All of their fans are going to play GTA because they're playing GTA. Everyone in this podcast, in this community is going to play GTA. It is what it is. GTA is probably the biggest franchise, the biggest IP in the industry at the moment.
So what if they delay again and if you Fable, you move and they delay?
Then you delay again.
You just screwed at that point.
Okay, here's the thing, you keep moving until GTA comes out. Once GTA's out, then you good. Here's the thing. I value, even though I want to play Fable, I value that game doing better and doing the best it possibly can than I value playing the game early. Because we've seen, how many times have we seen a game that had quality come out next to a game that had this giant hype going to it?
Shout out to Hollow Knight.
No, it's not just Hollow Knight. how many times Elden Ring took people's lunch money? The Zelda games took people's lunch money. Like it's just like
took
It
one person's
just
lunch money
took
twice.
one person lunch money
It
twice
took
because
one
they're
person's
sucker.
lunch money twice.
That's all
yeah.
that is.
But-
Zelda ain't
okay.
take nobody lunch money, but one fool's lunch money.
and that one fool is the one that didn't delay.
Well, that one fool was never gonna be nice anyway.
So you
it didn't
want
matter.
me to Fable be in that one? Nah, we good. We good on
He
all
said,
that.
don't mess with his fable. Don't you mess with his fable.
You put
That's
something
how
king like
this
there.
is how
Put
the-
some
this
king
is
like-
how-
I think Fable
This
can
is
stand up
how
a little better
Mustard
though.
Hearts came out. Y'all don't remember? I remember this. This is the same conversation, boy. Same conversation, different day. Mustard Hearts will lead the way.
So we're at okay, Divine King.
Divine.
How about where would you move it? Or would you?
Listen, when it's my time, I'm gonna get at
No,
it. Is you
okay.
finished? You ready?
I'm asking you a question.
Because I got a whole spiel though. So I'm not gonna let you
Okay,
bust up my
but no,
spiel.
I want to know when you think it should be launched.
As soon as it's my turn, I will give it to you.
So
You wanna go off.
And you know what's funny?
'Cause I'ma go
You're
off.
only doing this because you want to say, I let you speak, so you let me speak. You want
Yep,
no
you want
pushback
uninterrupted bars.
on your entire conversation. And the only thing I just want to know is where would you, Divine
add it.
King, Divine Supreme Leader King,
Divine
put this
Supreme.
in this?
I love that title too, and I think we should start walking with that.
That's not in the script.
I ain't gonna hold you. I like that joint a lot.
Divine Supreme
I like
King. That sounds like some
Divine
sinister
Supreme
joint.
Leader.
That's too much.
Yo, Eric, you on one with that? I think you on to something
Here's
with that
the-
one. But let me let you finish talking.
Okay, whatever. You ain't gonna. That's fine.
You got a couple of seconds, baby.
What it comes down to is just I value the properties more than I value ego. And I just want these games to do well. You know, I've waited this long for a Fable. A couple months more isn't going to kill me, and I'd rather have a better shot of having another Fable than this come out and GTA. People Fable what? Like, because I mean we see it's getting hit with all types of stuff. It's just like I don't want anything to avoid letting this game be a success. And there's a lot of other stuff that comes into it because we're not even talking about whether or not a game's ready. It's like, is Xbox game going to cannibalize each other? One's of like E-Day and GTA are the only E-Day and Fable are the games that come out in the same area. So it's like, I'd rather, once again, do I want Fable to compete with Gears? No. Because we got Gears, we got Halo, we got Fable, we got Forza, we got that one game from Exile Entertainment. We got all these games.
Clockwork.
Like
all these games, and not to mention their
yo.
third-party marketing deals that they'll do with some of the smaller things. Their Game Pass games, like that's a lot. Most likely in February, we'll hear about more solid release dates for a lot of these games. I think one of the only games that could launch like close to Forza is probably, I mean, close to GTA is probably Forza, because I feel like that is a completely different demographic, like not even remotely the same that would play GTA. And I still think that game should avoid GTA.
You heard it here first. King has been patient. He's been stewing, furious, listening to Sovereign Addict. But he is here. The news, GTA 6 delayed again, November 19th. But the question is, who should, if anybody, avoid the blast radius, whether it be PlayStation, Xbox, or whomever? King, the floor is yours.
I see a lot of people out here talking about Xbox is going to be affected by this. Boy, shut up. Sit down. Sit down and shut up. Publisher of the year? In the year that they're going to bring out the best hits? Boy, sit down, shut up. Run? My God, man. Yo, weak-hearted, mustard-hearted individuals scare me, man. Because a lot of y'all got voices. Y'all got kids looking up to you. Come on, man. Put your skirt down. Cut this out, man. Nobody needs to know if the panties match the drapes. You dudes are so fearful. That's why y'all not running any companies. This is why. Now, let me set it up for you dudes. in a year, and this is not directed at Addict. I want any of y'all individuals, your low IQ individuals with your smooth ass brains thinking this has anything to do with Addict. This has nothing to do with Addict. Addict has his opinions, and you know I already know his opinions. So obviously, if we and him haven't talked about it or talked about it, y'all will never know, but it has nothing to do with him. This has everything to do with you soft dudes. Now, I'm talking about the soft dudes that actually put out videos that actually has a little bit of a following that have people listening to you idiots. And they always follow you and follow you down the pit of destruction. I told you that it would be delayed. I told you that it wasn't coming out in the first early part of 2026. I also told you that Xbox is coming out with a console next year. I'm glad that none of you dudes are following me down this rabbit hole, because I don't want anyone to be associated with me, because right now dudes are trying to associate themselves with Microsoft's projections and where they're going. With, I told you. No, you didn't. You was part of the Mustard Hearts. Stay there. Us real dudes, us lion-hearted individuals, the fearless ones, the individuals, myself, the divine supreme leader. Yo, Addict, I love you. Thank you so much for allowing me to use a new title on you dudes. The divine supreme leader is talking. I need you guys to listen up. Now, I told you next year, Xbox is definitely going to be publisher of the year. For all the games that are anticipated to come out.
Insane.
You heard my cohorts, my teammates, my fellow panelists tell you from the top of their heads the games that they remember coming out. Xbox told you their commitment to you was 75 every year, 75 day and date inside Game Pass. Now, we're not even talking about the platform. We're talking about the actual ecosystem that's supposed to be in danger from this outside entity. What if I told you that this outside entity was a marketing tool that's going to be used by Microsoft and Xbox on the OEM device that actually is coming out? Because we all know that Grand Theft Auto 6 is not going to be available on PC. But what if I told you that the only console that it'd be available on that can run 60, because it ain't going to be that pro, it's going to be a Microsoft OEM device that's going to hit the streets. And the reason why they'll be able to do it, because you're going to say it's going to be a hybrid PC king. They're not going to be able to do it because they're not doing it for the... Shut up. First of all, every game and those development kits are PCs. I just want y'all to understand this. But if it's a console hybrid PC, then the console aspect of it is going to take over. Right? Do you see this? Do you see where I'm going with this? Remember when I told y'all before that I think that Xbox has the marketing, and y'all was like, I don't think so. And I know one thing that will be tipping me into that direction would be if they delayed it. And I said unequivocally, they will delay it to November. November 19th is the day. November 15th is their birthday. Shout out to COG.
They'll loop me in this one.
So understand that this is divine purpose. It's divine purpose that this thing is happening. How the hell do I nail the month? Why is it in circumference of Xbox? How does a $4 trillion company make a $1,500 device a must-have item for the holidays? I heard all of you people. I hear every last one of you mofos saying, I'm not spending $1,500 on nothing. I don't care what they do, King. What if that's the only place that you can play Grand Theft Auto 6 at 60? Oh, wait a second. I think you got ants in your pants. I think it's time for you to buckle up and strap in. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be in Game Pass. I don't know. I don't even think so. Okay. Not even close. No. Shouts don't even like Game Pass. That'll never be that. Okay. Anybody that's thinking that it'll be in Game Pass, that's ignorance at best. It's not. But marketing doesn't mean that it has to be in Game Pass. Please, people. Please. Grand Theft Auto 5 is in Game Pass. That's a good thing. Like it's going to be on Switch 2. Anybody thinking that Grand Theft Auto 6 is ever going to make it to Switch 2, is incredibly insane because the strides that they're making with AI will tell you off the rip that the Switch 2 is not even in the mind frame of what they're talking about. So again, I would like those knees packed up and shipped to me. Anytime you like, you can do it preemptively. You can do it after it comes out. But remember, I told you, I gave him a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
I gave you a year after the fact. You can sweat it out however you want to do it. God bless. Xbox has nothing to worry about. Never have and never will. The problem with you weak-minded, soft-hearted individuals is that you will run from your own shadow when you wake up in the middle of the night. What was that? Nothing. Stupid. Go to the bathroom and pee. Or you pee on yourself. You're scary. And Grand Theft Auto is just a game. Y'all ran the last time, and what happened? It faked you out. Yo, it's the best. Yo, I'm gonna give him a date. I'm gonna see who's gonna run. Yo, they're playing mind games with you soft dudes. So Microsoft and Xbox doesn't care because they already have the market. I believe. This is me. This is not no insider stuff.
That's definitely you.
This is not no insider stuff. But the best place to play it will be on that OEM device. And that's how you justify that $1,500 price tag. And they're not going to duck any fades because this is a celebration of Xbox next year. That's how you know real Xbox people. Celebrating Xbox is never going to take away from, and I don't care what comes out. Halo, Gears, Forza, Fable, dropping next year with a new Xbox on the anniversary of Xbox. You need a Grand Theft Auto to give some type of rise in the community because ain't nothing nobody else dropping is making any noise. It's them. It's like Drake going up against the 24 other people that he fight. He gotta be impeccable. He gotta be unapproachable. But you know what Xbox is saying? Don't worry about it because we play it best over here. So yeah, when you copy your new Xbox, you're gonna get your Grand Theft Auto. But on your new Xbox, what you want to play? You want to play that Halo, the one that started it all, and you want to play E-Day, the beginning of it. And if Fable has anything to do with going back to the Genesis or something, oh, I'm gonna get on that Fable. But how about this? That Forza in Japan that you've always wanted to play. It's here. We can do this. And then right around the corner is that Call of Duty that that don't take any losses. So if you guys ever sit here and talk, or I don't want to see none of you fake Xbox dudes talk about anything Xbox any longer. We're talking about Xboxes, the ones that are in danger or should be afraid. No, you should be afraid that your fan base actually gets a chance to see you for who you actually really are.
Jesus.
I believe in the IPs that's over at the house that Bill built. You see why that chair got that and this is here and this is here? Because we have no fear here. The divine supreme leader king. Thank you, Attic, for giving me my new name. On Cog's birthday next year.
Don't associate me with this.
2027. 2026. You will get a chance to see.
I do not want to be clipped with any of this.
You will get a chance to
I'm
see.
interrupting the clip.
And when he says Cog, he means Lord Cognito.
Yes.
This is a king on his own prophecy.
Lord Cognito's birthday.
This was all in the script provided by Lord Cognito.
Nothing to do with it.
He will be purchasing his new console.
Cog, even during our last meeting, verbally told him how he wants him to say the words that's coming out of Cog's mouth.
So, and it has all been set up for me to become the divine supreme leader.
that was also Cog. He wrote it down in my notes.
You gave him the name.
So the best part of this is, have no fear, true Xbox fans. Next year is going to be a celebration year with the marketing going over to Xbox because we see the shift with Square Enix saying, No more exclusives for them teams in blue. And blue doing what the green do. Big bros in the building. And Xbox is chilling. November 15th, on Cog's birthday, we'll be picking up all the games that we need to play. And then with the, they're going to have the 5-day play early access for the Grand Theft Auto. We'll be playing Grand Theft Auto all together. Iron Lords podcast on Cognito's birthday. Rivaling in the 25th anniversary of what Xbox does for the community. Nobody's scared. Nobody's heart is pumping Kool-Aid. You know what it is. It's Xbox. Hashtag, I'm going to keep it right here for you dudes. And if y'all thought I was afraid, courage in a bottle, baby. It keeps you strong.
How the king has spoken.
The divine supreme leader king.
Yes, the divine supreme leader king.
That was a very enlightening. Very enlightening.
Very enlightening. Very enlightening.
When I told you that I was going to move that date, I told me I was wrong. I want the knees.
It's enlightening to you, Forte, because me and King already read the script last night. We already knew exactly how this was going. Next time I'll make sure you get the script.
But you know what? The question. But you know what? Before I go into my thoughts, I wonder if did the script say anything about when those games were coming?
No, we don't know. We don't have release dates on any of those.
No. But what was the whole premise of this question?
So the premise of the question is obviously GTA has now delayed, right? Mm-hmm. So the premise of the question is we know major publishers are launching big titles for next year. Obviously, Sony announced that they're dropping Wolverine next year. Again, people assumed maybe it's a second half game, right? And then obviously we know Xbox, now that they're one of the biggest publisher, if not the biggest in gaming, have at least 5 major releases scheduled for next year, with the one that a lot of people talk about, Halo campaign involved, which we know going to PlayStation. And we know that they've been celebrating the anniversary, which would be the 30th anniversary, which would be on my birthday, because me and Xbox share a birthday.
Yeah.
So
you and Xbox share a birthday.
Yeah, so the question becomes, if the rumors are to be believed that they were trying to launch in that window, now that we know this new information, what does everyone do with a potential, as people call, I'm affectionately calling it the ground zero blast radius situation?
The black hole of gaming.
Yes.
GTA
That
is the
is
black
GTA.
hole. Got you. So this is what I want. So King, just want you to answer this part for me, because I agree with 98% of what you said.
I love that part. That number is a good number.
It is a good number. I agree with 98% of it.
Where did that come? That was in the script too.
Yeah, I agree with 98% of it. The question I have to ask you is, when are these games coming? Are they coming out?
That's a good question.
Right in that same? Are they coming out in that same window? Are they coming out a couple of months early? Because guess what? What you said is, I agree 100%. That console's going to drop, and you're going to have all of those games. You're going to pick those games up, and you're going to have an amazing journey, because Xbox, the year of Xbox is for real. You're going to enjoy the anniversary date. All of that stuff's real. But the biggest question is, when are those games actually going to come, though?
Halo drops first. Halo drops first. Halo drops in the month of November, actually November 15th, with the console.
November 15th next year.
Awesome.
Next year.
It's a Sunday, though. So you can't usually drop on a Sunday, though.
Well, I could drop on a Friday.
You did a Friday or the... Okay.
Yeah, Friday or the Monday. But Halo's going to drop with the console. And then after that, you're going to have Forza drop, E-Day dropping in probably January. And then you're going to have Fable.
Top of the year, you got E-Day. Okay.
Yeah, I got E-Day at the top of the year. I got E-Day going because I think they're going to give Forza is going to drop where whatchamacallit dropped. What's this guy? Indiana Jones.
January. That was January.
No, it was December.
Oh, yeah. What you call
no, you're right. December,
the original Xbox release of Indiana was December.
It was. PlayStation was supposed to be in January, but then they delayed it. You're right.
Yeah. We ain't worried.
So you got Forza December?
I got Forza in December. I got Master Chief in November.
Okay.
With the console. Forza in December.
Okay. When you got Call of Duty?
I got well, Call of Duty is this normal time. That's
sometimes
uninterrupted.
it's November also with them.
It
I mean,
could be
they've done October before. They've done October.
It could be October.
So they're running.
This time.
So they're running.
No, I think
so they're not going to do November. They're running.
Well, due to the schedule, I think it's October.
To respect Halo.
Yeah, yeah, to respect Halo. I think it's October.
Okay, just want to make sure
and February, I think E-Day is in February. I think February 13th or something like that. And then
So you're saying all of them are run?
No, well, you have to space out because the cannibalizing of your ecosystem. They're not worried about that.
So we don't think none of these games are coming out. We think they're dropping them all on the holiday. Because in my personal opinion, Forza and Halo will be out before October.
No, I don't think so.
Well,
not even close.
So, and the reason I wanted King to be on that because, and I agree 100%. I think Call of Duty is coming out in October.
Yo, Black John said, this is the 2% King.
Yeah, Call of Duty.
That's kind of funny. Yo, I want Just to be available because a lot of times when I'm wrong, you dudes don't say anything. I mean, y'all say everything. When I'm right, you don't say anything. I was right about this moving. I don't see you in this saying that's
the majority of the industry called this game being moved.
No. When I was saying,
did the majority of the industry not call this game?
I told you to what month. I told you to what month it was going to be delayed.
Okay.
And the reason why
you said November.
Yes, I did.
I mean, you may
the reason why I'm saying it is not because of what they're saying. They're saying it for whatever reasons. I'm telling you that it's moving closer to the release date of that console. That's what I'm telling you.
So
I think this was always the.
I don't think the console comes out next year. I'm going to be honest.
That OEM console is coming. The reason why the OEM console is coming because that Call of Duty plays best on that OEM console, and that OEM console was slated for 2026, November 2026 to be exact. Watch. Just the same way I told you there will be more OEM handhelds like this device here. Oh, all of a sudden now MSI is going to have the user interface. Oh, all of a sudden now is another one that I can't say, but I'll be saying soon after December, they'll be having a device as well. But
Continue. I can't wait to my turn.
Yeah.
Forte.
Sorry, Forte.
I've been patient.
No, you're good, bro. I asked you the question. You answered it. I appreciate that. Well, I'll just say this. I think this was always the date. Seriously. I think I was talking to Attic about this yesterday. I talked about it on DPS on Thursday. I think it's a lot easier to ask for forgiveness the second time, the first time around when you delay something, because like Attic just said, I don't consider this the second delay. I consider this the real first delay, and it's real easy to tell people, hey, when you got a release window, like, hey, thanks for, sorry, we got to do this, but blah, blah, blah. We, the extra time, and we're going to push it out 6 months. And at that time, that was like a year away. They announced that first one back in, I think it was April or May when they delayed it. It said they were delaying it to May 26th.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to say, hey, we're going to push it to May 26th when it's only a year away versus saying, hey, we're going to push this thing to November, which is a year and a half away. You can always go back around and tell people later on in the year that you're going to be able to do that. But that's just my thoughts on it. I just feel like they just kicked the can down the road and then said we're gonna get a trailer out. At that point, we haven't seen the official trailer. We'll get the trailer out, getting people super excited, get them to see what the game actually looks like, and then we're gonna move aside the head and say it's coming out in November of the next year. I never thought May was good. It would have been great for me because it's my birthday week.
Yeah.
You get to get it on your birthday week now. My birthday's May 20th. So
you'd have been lit. You'd have been lit.
My birthday week and everything. So shout out to you. It's gonna come out during your birthday week now. But I've always thought that was the plan. Now, when it comes to like people having to move, absolutely, some people need to move because your game. Your game doesn't stand up. I'm not saying it's Microsoft. I'm just saying some people.
You're the biggest.
Some people have to move. Now,
And we're not even talking about third-party people. We just talked about Xbox.
We're just talking about
There's
in general.
third-party games that Xbox might run with some of these games.
I will say this: Halo, as much as I would want it to move, it needs to come, because I had this. I stood up on the stage. It was like I wanted them to delay Halo Infinite, and the only reason they released it is because of the anniversary date of Halo in general. I felt like they wanted to sell cups and mugs.
So the shirts was fine.
Instead of delaying that game and making sure it was 100% out. And I think they're going to do that again. This game is going to come out no matter what, especially if it's in good working and it's nothing wrong with it. They're going to release that game, and they should release that game, because I think they shouldn't be afraid of anything against Halo. As much as we look at Halo, a lot of people look at Halo saying it's down. I do think it's it's still one of the biggest games out there. Also, they're not really appealing as much, even though it's a celebration of Xbox. They're not really appealing for that game in general to the Xbox gamer. That game is going to sell more to the PlayStation gamer that never played it before. So I think in that regard, that game is going to be perfectly fine if they release it in November, because the target audience isn't the platform that made the game in the first place. So I think will it suffer? Maybe after a couple of weeks, because everybody's on GTA. Probably so, but there will be a lot of people that will have Halo underneath their tree for Christmas, and they'll be able to play it in January and February and stuff like that. Because I do think that's kind of the thing that people don't realize about the holidays is Grand Theft Auto is going to be something people are going to play day one. There will be people that get it as gifts and they'll have to wait to play it, but for the most part, that's going to be a game that everybody's going to play day one. A lot of these games that we're talking about that need to be moved are going to be games that's going to be underneath a tree, and they'll be able to play it after the whole Grand Theft Auto theme flows over. So I think Grand Theft Auto is going to be the thing that's going to eat everything up, but games like Halo and stuff will still survive, just like Call of Duty will still survive. It will just come out in October before that. Fable is going to move into February, March of the next year, and I think that was always going to be the date. Is going to be February, March, because you don't really need to have Halo. You don't need to have and stuff like that all coming out succession like that. Forza, it's going to probably do the tradition. If it doesn't come out in September, it's going to come out in December, like King said. Okay, it's going to come out in 2020. It's going to come out in 2026. Right. It's either going to be early or it's going to be after. That's and
so. What do you do with E-Day? What do you do with E-Day then?
It's going to probably be the January game.
Oh, y'all got E-Day ready.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be that. It's gonna be that because you gotta kind of just like look at the lay of the land and say, okay, if we're gonna have something unless they get it out in September, like can they get that game out in September? Something's gonna put we'll just scratch all the games, the names of the games. It was with the exception of Call of Duty and Halo. Right. We know those are going to come out in their respective month. At least that's what we're banking on. We're banking on Call of Duty in October, Halo in November. Pick whatever game you want to be in September. It could be Fable. It could be Horizon. It could be Gears of War. Something's going to be in September. Something's going to be in December. Something's going to be in January. And then something. The big one is what the direct is going to be on, which is their January showcase. That's going to be.
I actually think that we're going to see Gears and Forza. I think Forza is going to be before June, and I think Gears is going to be maybe
you gotta
September.
Come in way early in the year, huh? Forza
do you think
that early?
I mean, do you think they're just not going to do anything the whole year, but the last 3 months?
Forza's development cycle has been much longer than normally they've come out quicker.
Well, the thing is they in the past couple of years they've been releasing more games throughout the year, not just all in 3 months.
Interesting. I'll finish for you.
This is the question. What is going to be okay? So
they do have a bunch of games in development, and like I said, they have a ton of games in development outside of the big
huge
prize and shake.
So the question comes down to if we want to eliminate one of those games, what's the January showcase going to be this year?
Got to talk about some of the titles.
January showcase
because the main game in that showcase is going to be the game that's going to come out first.
Yeah, the one that's probably closest. The one who, yeah, I probably would assume.
That's a good. So, but here they usually have like a main showcase on the direct. Like they have like obviously that direct shows a couple games at the beginning of the year, but they do use that as like to showcase like one big game too.
Right. And that's the game that's coming early.
I think that I don't know. That might be Forza in that direct.
I think it could be Clockwork.
I don't think Clockwork's coming out next year. I think that's getting delayed to 2027.
Oh, okay, well then I just don't see Forza earlier than September.
And then we forget about Dom made a good point. I forgot about State of Decay 3. Ain't they supposed to be soon?
That's 2027 too.
And that's the thing. We ain't even thinking about games like that. So this the thing.
They got so many games.
We're operating off of incomplete data. We don't know.
Facts. No, that is the most accurate thing.
We're only talking about their big games. They have so many games.
That's a fact.
Dude, they could come out the gate and talk about a brand new StarCraft game. All we know.
Here's the thing though, like. I personally believe that we look at like Halo as like this big game that they're releasing. I don't think that's the case for them. I think this is clearly designed for the PlayStation audience. They're not. I agree. I think that game comes out dramatically earlier than you guys think. I don't think this is one of those things.
Guys or those guys.
Yeah, I think Halo. I think Gears might be their biggest holiday game. That's probably going to be the biggest thing that they rely on in the holiday. But
the only reason why I do not believe that is because of two things. Phil Dominus Maximus, a really expensive first of his name, told you burgers, fries, and a shake will be released next year. He's putting a heavy emphasis on this year, the 20th anniversary. I think I honestly think all bets are off after next year on him being there or whatever. But I believe Halo landing on that birthday means a lot.
I do too.
How do you not know it's that Halo?
Halo Combat Evolved.
How do you
Campaign
know it's
Evolved.
that Halo?
Oh well, I know because they got like 3 that they're working on 3.
Because we haven't heard nothing from the core team that makes Halo for years at this point. They could announce the next Halo at the next June showcase, and it comes out next year. We don't know what's going to happen. Is that probably what's going to happen? I don't know, but probably not.
You're right, but I don't think they clog the Halo growth in that space. I don't think so. You're right in that aspect that. You're talking from a position of knowing that there's more than one Halo project being worked on. I feel, and this is just my feelings, that Halo campaign Evolved is more important Forte, you're right, more important to the PlayStation crowd.
Yes.
Because they're establishing a footprint in order to, get that to see the metrics on how it sells and then how they're going to market the next game, because I believe the next game is marketed to everybody all in one shot. But I think as far as completing the cipher, I think Halo has to release with the console because it means something. I think it actually means something more than what we think. If in that building, I think there are people that actually care about that and that date and that game specifically making.
You, sir, are a bad actor. I was going to say, what was on the back of a box? What was the game on the back of a Series X?
Yeah, I got to say this guy is a bad actor. I'm going back to myself.
Here's my thing. I feel like if Halo was that game, they would not have announced it this year. It would have been announced next year if they do the reveal. Because to me, that's a bundled game. If I've never seen a bundled game in my whole damn life, that's a bundled game. I gotta
tell you why they announced it this year.
Wow.
And I don't mean to cut you because I've been working on that. That's why I've been muting myself. I've been taking a page out of Attic Book. The reason why they announced it this year is because they had so much bad news to tell you with the Halo Infinite, how the last update, they just dropped information. The last update is up now. They got everybody all euphoric with the Halo Combat Evolved because that Halo Infinite is definitely going to be going offline sooner than we think. So with giving you that bad news, they had to give you some good news in order to, have fun with it. And then the Halo Infinite bad news. That's the only reason why they announced that now. But that game is going to be front and center that's why they only gave us a small demo to play it. That game is going to be front and center next year with polished up, looking a whole lot better at the June show.
Interesting.
Okay.
I
I mean, a lot of this is just speculation. There's really no way of knowing any of this. I feel like Carl definitely want to speak.
No, we all
definitely want to speak. So I'm gonna let him speak.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
No, I'm good.
And you know what's the worst part about this, King? We always have our scripts, but we never see Cog's script.
Master Controller.
Because he's the Master Controller script
Master Controller, man. I got to get all of that, my narratives
You never
out.
know what Cog's going to say.
Look, it's a good discussion. And for the record, we are speculating. We know nothing. There's so many games that we don't know about, right? There's so many, titles. We don't know how far in development all these games are. But obviously, the elephant in the room is, GTA.
Well, we don't know nothing, but we're on the take, though. How we was on the inside, how we got paid by them.
That goes against the narrative, I know. But, look, GTA is a huge deal. I was one of the people like, okay, maybe they try to actually do come out May. I was one of the fools. I was like, maybe they actually land a date they say they're going to do. You know what I'm saying? And lo and behold, here we are, November. It looks like the data. We'll see if they hold up. But I will say this, first half of the year, a lot of people have breathed a sigh of relief, as far as if they were planning to move around, they could do it. Now, from the Xbox and the PlayStation standpoint, look, it's going to be, people are going to be monitoring it careful. The part that I do agree with King is this. There's one part I do agree, which is if you plan to running after does you no good. Because it's there's a part of me that's they're going to take so much of this news cycle for whenever they do drop. Let's say it is they maintain November, they drop November between the marketing and everything, and the build up, and then they're going to come with generally the cadence, what is the multiplayer, what is it, 2 months later or whatever it is. They're going to just suffocate the room. So to me, and then the fact that they're not consistent with hitting their date anyway.
They're literally going to take the air out of the room and suffocate everyone.
Right. So that's the part I do agree with King in that. I'll give him that. Running past them, you setting yourself up because they can still delay again, and then you're right back in the same situation. Now, where I vehemently disagree is you still got to run. And this is not cowardice. It's just business. So, look, here's the thing. There's nothing like GTA. It is literally the biggest mover in the industry. So even to the fact that a yearly franchise like Call of Duty has to pay attention, this affects Microsoft the most because they are the biggest publisher and they have the most games. The problem with Microsoft is that they tend to I call it the shotgun blast. Holiday September through December is us historically. Now last year and this year they were great. Boom, spacing things out. But it also depends on what's ready, right? I don't know how far along Forza is. I'm going to guess maybe Forza had the longest development cycle it's had in a while. Maybe they're prepped to come earlier in the year. They should be fine. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't really compete on a level as well as the fact that it's, a different genre or whatever. What's the second one? Fable's the wild card, man. I do worry about them. I don't know. They needed a delay. I'm going to assume that they may have needed a later the year delay. I would love for them to come out in September if they're ready or whatever, but we'll see. I don't know. Now, as far as the burger, shake, fries, look, man, let's get to the heavyweight. Halo, I'm in complete disagreement with y'all. Halo, I am in complete disagreement. And this is the reason why. You cannot drop that at the same time because this is not Halo in the traditional sense. This is Halo campaign evolved, not multiplayer. You are the epitome of a one and done for another base. This is really not for the Xbox guy. So you're not even selling crazy to the Xbox guy as much because, all right, yeah, it's the anniversary. Yeah, you're giving us 3 missions. This is really for people who never had Halo, aka PlayStation. right? Yep. So if you want to maximize the sale, you're not. This is technically Halo. It's a one and done game. There's no multiplayer with that. That is suicide. Throwing up a one and done game that people already know about. People mostly have played this game. You really got to be the staunchest of staunchest guys to be like, yo, I'm playing Halo for the first time. And I'm doing this over a new Grand Theft Auto game? What are we doing? No one's running it. And I'm sorry, I got to come at you. That OEM device, okay, let's just say it come out. Ain't nobody copping no GTA for no OEM $2,000 device. And here's the key thing you messing up with. It's not coming to PC. OEM device.
14999.
Yes.
1400.
And that's not going to play GTA 6. Because
it's going to play it.
It's an OEM device. Just like the Ally, it's all you're going to do if at best. And here's the thing. It's not going to play it native. And
why is it not play anywhere?
Because it's not going to be play anywhere. It's not going to be Game Pass.
Why do we know that?
Because no GTA has ever done that in the history of GTAs.
Nobody says it's going to be Game Pass.
All right. And it's not going to be play anywhere either.
It's going to be play anywhere.
Oh, no. Zostrelnik? He ain't giving that bag up. Zos? Strauss-Zelnick? Strauss is laughing at you at the back.
I feel like it BendTheKnee coming.
Oh, we can bet that. That's not happening. That's not happening.
Listen.
Yes.
We can watch this one go down.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't want you to bend your knee on your birthday. That's one thing.
GTA.
Just listen, one thing I'm not going to do to you on your birthday is going to have you bending your knees on your birthday. All right, so what I'm going to do is tell you, go ahead, have a good time with that. And listen, I just like to look at you on your birthday, put my hand on your shoulder. Put my hand on your shoulder on your birthday.
Saying you only take sure bets?
Look,
yo, addict, because you're going to be here next year for this. We're gonna watch me put my hand on his shoulder. And I'm gonna eat
okay. So you don't want him on his knees for that. How about you want to bet me for knees? I'll bet you for knees. That ain't my birthday.
Carl. People can't clip guesses. You got to say it with your chest so you clip it. Yeah, I'm saying it with my chest. That's not coming out on no OEM device.
You said I'm ducking your Don. Your knees is mine. I'm gonna have your knees over the car. Anybody that want that smoke, they can get it.
Look, I love y'all.
It'll play best on an OEM device. I'm down for that. I'm gonna stand up for that. If you want your knees to be given up on your birthday, that's gonna be a crazy look, and you'll never forget your birthday for that.
We will be doing this in style. We are definitely doing this. There's no way.
So we gonna say yes? We gonna take the knees?
Yes.
All right, good.
What the OEM game?
First of all, not only I don't believe that the OEM is happening. No, we done. We in there. I'm locked in.
Okay, so the condition of the BendTheKnee is that if it comes out in 2026 at all, even if it gets delayed, like earlied up, it's not in November, you lose anywhere in 2026 because you don't think it's coming out in 2026 at all.
Who, me?
Yes.
I'm not betting the release date. I'm not betting.
No, I'm talking about the ODM gear.
The OEM Xbox, right? If there's an OEM Xbox, like King is saying, right? That my bet is this. If there is an OEM Xbox, my bet is GTA not only won't be on that device natively, because it won't be an Xbox console. It will be an OEM device. And just like the ROG Ally, you won't be able to play it. It's because the only way you're able to play it is if it was in Game Pass or Play Anywhere. And my bet is it's going to be neither. It will be strictly for the console PS5.
Oh, because I think King is thinking you're saying there's not an ODM gear.
No.
I'm not betting about the OEM.
No. Listen, Addict. Let him flow how he gonna get it. Listen, let him do how he gonna do it.
Okay.
And the best part of me doing this, see, and I want them to clip it because I'm seeing you clearly.
Yes.
There's no shades on here.
Yeah, this is clear.
This is the best part about this.
Yeah.
Your birthday is gonna be even grander. Y'all don't understand what he's doing for his birthday. He's making it so much greater.
Yeah.
It's like it's gonna be the 25th anniversary of the first time his heart opened up to Xbox, right? Because this is, you got to remember, 25 years ago, right, on this day, his heart opened up for the first time to get his Xbox console. So he gonna get this OEM device. Not only is he gonna have to bend the knee right there in front of me, when it happened.
So you're saying this particular BendTheKnee King, you want it in person?
I'm gonna be right
Of
with
course,
him.
of course.
I'm
That's
gonna
how
be
we
there
do.
with him. It's his birthday. It's gonna. It's your
gonna be
birthday.
great.
It's your birthday. It's gonna be so. I'm gonna be playing the 50 Cent joint. Go shorty.
So
It's your birthday.
okay.
Yo, it's gonna be so crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
But check it. Yo, he gonna be on his knee, right? Like he gonna be proposing. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be so dope that I'm gonna be taking his knees in public on his birthday. Playing Grand Theft Auto on a Play Anywhere devices. Yo, it's gonna be devices I'm gonna be doing on while we standing in line together, getting a device. I'm gonna be because I'm gonna buy it early.
Yeah,
And,
Strauss ain't doing none of that.
I can't.
I love
wait.
that. So it's very wistful.
I cannot wait for this to be.
Shout out to
the
Hargy.
absolute
I've already
truth.
thought about that thing. He said a potential OEM console could offer back compat with Xbox games, so we'll have a lot to play GTA 6 natively. That's the thing where like I said, I disagree. Now you're talking about back compat when you're talking about the older titles, but a brand new GTA. Nah, not Mr. Zelnick. Not Mr. Zelnick. He'll give you that, once 3, 4, 5 years later, he get GTA now. You know what I'm saying, kind of thing. Here's the Game Pass for a couple of months, later.
You know what's crazy? If that game comes out and it's in Game Pass, we will never be.
Of course, he get his great. I want him. It'll be the greatest victory.
It will be the biggest
Of
thing
course.
I've ever seen King glow on. Like,
Yeah. So no, it is what it is. That's the only thing I really disagree
I'm
with.
gonna tell you this: it's not going to go in the Game Pass.
Okay, well, at least we got that part.
I'm not.
You should get that part.
That's insane. Okay. But I'm telling you, they're gonna have the marketing.
Nah, I disagree.
That game
I disagree
will.
with that too.
That game will be Play Anywhere. It's very funny how PlayStation
Play
is pushing.
Anywhere.
Why would
Watch,
they
watch,
put
watch.
Play
Check.
Anywhere on a Rockstar game? Come
Beautiful,
on,
beautiful. I
Why?
know,
Explain
man.
it to me.
Man,
Explain the logic.
swear.
I want to hear the logic about why they gonna give up sales.
Money talks. Marketing deals go a different way.
But
Bro,
King,
listen.
they're not
And
putting the
I know-
game
I
on
know they
PC. They have
I hear
never
that. I
put
hear that.
a GTA brand
It's
new
not gonna be-
game
it's not
on
gonna be on
PC.
It's not gonna be on PC.
In order for it to be Play Anywhere, it has to be on PC.
Listen.
gotta be on PC.
And
It's not.
oh my
It's
God.
not going to be on PC. It's not going to be on PC.
This is where hubris gets people in trouble.
This is crazy.
This is
I don't listen.
if going down with
wildest-
the ship was a person.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I
Oh
want to
my
say this. I want
God.
to say this, right? The wildest part is sometimes I don't know how we get to like when I predict something that it becomes right.
But this is it.
I just do my predictions
That's right.
because something tells me it, right? And I listen to something always. It'll be like, go do it.
I think at this point, are you saying that you have voices in your head? Just to clarify.
Well, I mean, you do. You listen to somebody, and it ain't you talking.
No, I
with a
read.
different
I
voice.
read a document that I was given the night before. I don't listen to nobody.
So I say this. I don't know how, B. I'm listening. I'm gonna keep it a 100% being with you. I don't know how,
He
You
just
got good
did the most.
But-
You got good instincts.
but I
He
do
just did the
tell you
biggest
this.
trust me, bro, I've ever seen in my life.
Yo, listen. I told you this is my guess. This is my guess.
No, this your
I
guess.
tell
Yeah,
people.
you standing on
I tell
it.
people do not go down the rabbit hole with me. I prefer me to be down this alley alone.
No, because
Because
the victory is more
The
sweeter. for you.
victory tastes so much
Yeah,
better.
especially when everybody been.
But
you know,
on your birthday, this is how it's gonna go down, and I see it. I smell it. I smell it. The day is gonna be a beautiful day. It's gonna be a beautiful day. It's gonna be a rosy day, and we both are gonna be standing in line. And I'm gonna be standing in line right next to you as Attic is recording because Attic is gonna be with us.
right.
And I'm gonna be recording, and I'm gonna be playing Grand Theft Auto on my device. Because it'll be streaming. It's gonna be streaming on this.
No, that
This is gonna be streaming. It's gonna be streaming on this, and then I'm gonna because it's gonna be in my catalog because I'm gonna pay for it. I'm gonna get the early access. I'm gonna pay the $135 because it's gonna be $135 with the early access.
Actually, that's not part of the bet though.
What?
Streaming is not part of the bet. But
Oh no
I'm gonna
no
let you
no
rock.
no
I'm gonna let you rock.
no. Yeah, don't be upset.
Okay, so you trying to throw that in? You trying to get some extra little chances?
No. It's gonna be natively on
okay.
device.
Because that's what you said. If they got marketing, why they streaming?
Listen.
Okay,
It's gonna be
okay.
natively.
I didn't want you to back out the back, weasel out the back door with the streaming. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it sounded like you was doing.
I don't be streaming on this.
Oh, that. Okay. But you talking about the new OEM is native.
To get to the house. Yeah, to get to the house.
Right.
Because there's gonna be something in that device.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's an Xbox.
Mm-hmm.
That allows you to play it natively on that device.
Mm.
And I'm gonna sit here.
So you consider
watch.
you consider the OM device a native Xbox console. That's what you.
That
consider.
one, the one that's
coming
drop
is
next year on your birthday.
It's going to OEM with another name, but it's going to be
the one that's me and you gonna be there together.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun.
Yes.
So yeah, that's what I got. As far as what else, I think we pretty much hit everything else. Yeah, obviously I don't believe the marketing rights. I don't believe that. They don't really need to do marketing rights with anybody. They are an enigma to themselves. They don't need anybody. And Xbox is in no position to be paying anybody for marketing rights when they're out of the console business. So that is a no. It's not happening. I'm trying to say, as far as to me, the biggest person that needs to worry is Call of Duty, because that's the flagship, that's the moneymaker, that's the one that has even sustained past Battlefield and so on and so forth. So, yeah, my prediction is definitely if they hold true with November, Call of Duty's October. That's the only thing I'm going to probably stand on. As far as the Halo thing,
it's October.
Halo. King is right about the significance of the date and the anniversary. At best,
to me, that might have been the initial plan.
Right.
When the game got delayed, that got changed.
Right. But at best, what you could do is you do the 2 weeks up. I believe Yotai did this. It was some other big joint. I forgot it was Borderlands. Somebody was around that area. You do the 2 weeks up at the top of November. You mark it. Because the way you could still be okay, because technically the anniversary drops on the 15th, again, which is my birthday, which is on a Sunday next year. So you're not dropping the game on a Sunday. What you call it comes in 19. It's stupid. You would not drop this game on the 16th or the 17th. That makes no sense. Again, it's a one and done game. It's still not a multiplayer game. Multiplayer games, even they run. So it's just like, you need Halo to succeed, because it's really about broadening it out to the PlayStation base. That's the purpose of that release. It's a PlayStation title for the first time, and let's see what it does with our biggest flags. We saw what Forza Horizon 5 did. Let's see what the moneymaker do, and you got to protect that. So for me, I think at best, they could do, hopefully, if it's ready earlier, yeah, for sure, September, or whatever, fine. You know what I'm saying? But to King's point, I will give him this, that November is important for them. So maybe they do that, top of November. You get that 2 week window. Mark it out. Here we go. You're okay. And then GTA could do what GTA could do. And that's it. That's pretty much all I got. As far as the other games, I feel sorry because I don't know where Clockwork Revolution is. I don't know where Fable is in terms of development. I don't know where State of Decay. It's a good problem to have if you're Microsoft, because you got the most games out of everybody, but you got to strategically place them so that each game gets the most part, because now you're in the publisher business. You have to maximize. It's more than ever now. You have to maximize the success of these games. It's not like you are dependent on console sales, especially in a world where they're kind of transitioning. So that's pretty much what I got, but this will be a fun bet nonetheless. The King is furious with me.
No, I'm actually not. I think this is actually dope. I said it's just gonna suck on your birthday. Listen, it's just gonna be another memorable birthday.
It's just gonna be a memorable. Yeah. It'll be Crocs in the movie theater part 2.
That's gonna be crazy.
Anyway, let's get these super chats.
Put that arm on your shoulder.
We got all right. So Iron Ruck was jumping out the window. $5 super chat. I don't want it to happen, but Fable is getting canceled.
Shut your mouth up.
Did not like that. Legendary Intel $2 super chat.
Dude's jinxing me, man. I don't like it.
Xbox got games to survive us, GTA, and Sony does not. Agreeing with King. Alvin 9033 $5 super chat. We heard this last year. All Xbox 2025 games are second half, and that turned out to be BS. 2026 games will drop all year. People worried about nothing. That could be true too. I mean, it depends on who's ready. We got to see that because there's so much we don't know about. That's what I agree with Forte. Iron Rook $2 super chat. Titanfall 2. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. That Titanfall 2 it came out, but I don't know what that means. Oh, as far as cannibalizing, yeah, I know where you going with that. Bars. Remember when Titanfall 2 put the chest out against Battlefield? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, people forget. I got the history. I got the receipts. Hargeet Chinese, $2 super chat. Divine Supreme Leader King. He's out there repping. Shout out with Iron Rock again to our super chat. Cog getting taken away by the Riptide. Hey, yo, messy. A Pragmatic Eagle with the $5 super chat. No guessing, Cog. People can't clip guesses. You got to say it with your chest so they can clip it. Yes, I did. We did the bend the knee. It's here. And then, sorry, I got to take BendTheKnee off the screen. And then Nikki Z25, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday, Lords. It's going to be crazy if they show the Halo multiplayer game and Elder Scrolls 6 is at the showcase next June. Hashtag no PS6. Okay. That'll be crazy if Elder Scrolls is ready. Legendary Intel with the $2 super chat. Xbox has everything around GTA 6. Interesting. I mean, it could be. We'll see. Donald Taku with the $5 super chat. Only play anywhere version of GTA 6 is gonna be the Switch 2, bro. He go hard in the face. Shout out to Hunky Cheat again. If I read this, but I just want to give it again. Careful Conquer potential OEM console could offer back compat with Xbox console games, which would allow it to play GTA 6 natively. That's what you're going with. I feel you riding with King, man. You ride with King. I ain't mad at you. The Iron Rook $5 super chat. Clockwork is gonna do what Clockwork does. My man Fargo isn't scared. Oh, and their games will do numbers. Oh man, I love you, but you better get the hell away from GTA. That is just me.
People playing with studios, because like that's what people don't talk about. Like, is people make the wrong decisions, it could lead to whole studios getting shut down. Like,
I know, we playing, gang games, and I know we playing ego games now. I get it. Anyway,
and I really love that studio. I hope they don't do that.
Let's see what happens. It's gonna be next year. Gonna be fun though, for real. Last topic.
It's gonna be great around your birthday.
Like, regardless, there's so many good games coming out next year.
Oh yeah.
And that's just Xbox. You can literally play games all next year just from Xbox IPs.
Yep, and be lit, super lit. So that's what being King are in agreement. They are in the most dominant position as far as the.
But Xbox dead though.
Oh yeah, I mean, come on. Yeah, if you like games, ain't nothing dead about it.
But Xbox is dead though.
You know that. Shout out to The Verge. This is King's topic. Nintendo getting the Switch ready for retirement. The company says the Switch 2 will be its primary development focus going forward. They said they are stepping away in a financial results briefing on Wednesday that passed. Nintendo said going forward, they'll shift primary business development focus to Switch 2 and expand our business around this new platform. Switch won't be retired immediately, but the wheels are now in motion. For now, Nintendo says it will continue to sell Switch hardware while taking consumer demand and the business environment into consideration, and that several major Switch titles are still in the pipeline from October onward. So then they got some statistics transitioning to Nintendo Switch 2. 84% of Nintendo Switch 2 players, 84, have transitioned from Nintendo Switch. And then not only early adopters, but consumers who started playing Nintendo Switch at various points of its life cycle have also transitioned to Switch 2. So that is a huge adoption rate. And then obviously the major news that came out earlier was more than 10.3 million Switch 2 consoles have been sold since it launched in June. So, King, this is your surprising topic. Want to know where you're going with it? Where are you at with the Switch 2 adoption rate?
Well, I am a proud Switch 2 owner.
Oh, Lord.
And I must say, on these flights that I've had, one to the Bahamas and one to Japan, this little sucker has held me down.
I've seen you.
What I did not expect, and had I went to Japan first, I would have realized I would have never said that stupidness that came out of my mouth. That the Switch 2 would not be as successful as the Switch 1. With an adoption rate of 84% already.
Jesus Christ.
Which makes no logical sense. Because I want you to think about it. Because if they sold over 140 million with an adoption rate of over 84%, that doesn't make any sense.
That's crazy.
That would mean that that number is ridiculous, and whoever wrote that, they should probably say 8%, something like that, made the switch over. But 10 million in 2 financial periods lets me know that their strategy for their device is completely sound. Now I got to bend the knee. I'm not even gonna lie. Got to bend the knee.
I respect you. I respect
Bend the
you
knee
now.
because I sat there and I said that, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Switch.
Yeah,
I'm
Switch
sorry,
Gang,
Switch.
Switch Gang was very upset.
I'm sorry, Switch. I said that you guys wouldn't be successful, as successful as the first one, and in 2 months, 2 financial periods, y'all said, "Shut up, King, sit down and be quiet," because what we do over here is different.
No doubt.
Now that's not going to give rise to Don Otaku thinking that y'all going to get Grand Theft Auto.
You gotta relax. You gotta stand up.
Y'all got to get 5 first, and then we'll talk about 6 later. But what I can say is this.
He said 84% of Switch 2 owners moved from Switch 1 and 16% were new adopters. Y'all reading it wrong. Okay. We thought we said
whatever. It doesn't even matter because 10 million means y'all didn't sell. Your math is bad. All right? I want you to understand that. Now the article is flawed, and I'm just gonna leave it in its flawedness. All right? I'm just gonna be real with you because y'all Nintendo dudes don't really know math well. You're gonna say 84%, y'all only sold 10 million. I think you need to sit down. Stop. All right? Because y'all really sold 140 something million, and 84% of that, do that math, then we'll have a different conversation because y'all will be popping bottles in a whole different way. And I damn sure it'll be a different thing. Anyway, the Switch, it shocked me that it sold that much, being as evil as it has been since its conception. This is the most unconsumer friendly device that has hit the streets, and it continues to do and beat at its own drum while tearing up the marketplace with individuals that are easily to jump down the rabbit hole.
Real quick, King.
Yeah.
It's supposed to unconsumer thing, and all 4 of us have one.
Yes, that's the wildest thing about it. And Attic is right to the point that it is not our main console. This is not something that
Mine's
we play
not
on
even
a
hooked up.
consistent
It's in a
basis.
bag right now.
Yo, I just plugged mine in. It was dead. I just plugged it in. You see the plug. It took time to charge in. It was dead because I've been playing my ROG. But I'm gonna tell you something. This device is unstoppable.
I saw you on that plane. You was rocking it on that plane a lot.
It's the most travel-friendly device going. It's travel-friendly, but going to Japan, let me know a couple of things. If they only sold in Japan, they would still outsell the other 2. And I understand now. So you will not get me to say different things to them and be disrespectful to them. Only thing I will tell you is this. Grand Theft Auto Japan don't care about Grand Theft Auto 6. If Japan cared about Grand Theft Auto 6, then I would say it would show up. Knowing that I know that they don't care about Grand Theft Auto 6, it's never going to show up here. I don't care. But I do say this. This device in my hand is the most unstoppable little thing. 10 million is nothing to sneeze at.
It's crazy.
And I'm telling you now, with projections that it's going to outsell the first one, and the first one sold 140 something million. And they raised their forecast from 15 million to 19.
That's crazy.
Where everybody is cutting back their forecast.
It's insane.
That means that they know from their partners how many people have been asking for one and they couldn't fulfill them. So that's why they raised the next quarter.
That's insane.
This is bonkers. Because when we was in Japan, if you wanted a Switch, you could pick it up easily. So that's letting you know across the world, everybody still wants this thing. Even in Japan, I saw them picking dudes go inside the store picking them up. This thing is selling. I just wanted to know what y'all thought. Does the 10 million shock you? Because I know it shocked me because I had the stupid conversation to say that I didn't think it would outsell this thing. I don't care what y'all say. None of y'all thought it would sell 10 million in 2 financials.
Attic, what you think, man? The Switch 2, the adoption rate, the
Doesn't
sales.
surprise me, not even a little bit. Like, here's the thing: they've always been extremely well at selling handhelds, and they decided to cut the cord on the home console and be like, you know what? Let's do both. And so then essentially what all they did was, because they had like games that they really catered to their handheld market, games that they catered to their home console market, and they just mashed them all together. And then when you're not really worrying about any form of like exclusives anymore, because now, you know, Fire Emblem making games for Switch, Mario making games for Switch, Pokemon making games for Switch, and they no longer are splitting these exclusives among 2 different hardware. I not for 1 second did I think this game was it to be honest with you, wouldn't surprise me if this at the end, depending on the games, because it's one of the reasons the Switch did well, is because they consistently gave you games. Maybe it wasn't a game that everyone wanted every time, but every year they always had a Game of the Year contender. Every year they always released multiple games a year. You can make an argument that Nintendo, it definitely, all of last generation, was the most consistent with getting out games. I would say this generation is probably going to go towards Xbox just because they own more IPs and more studios. But even that, Nintendo probably strong second. Because I feel like every month they release a game. Like,
they outside, man. They outside. Forte, what you think, man? Nintendo Switch moving and shaking out here. And now Switch, well, like I said, they're finally moving the old boy up to the retirement home. He done did his thing. Now the new boy says, what you feeling about that?
He did his job. Did his job. So it's not even crazy because I always expected this to be kind of the trajectory that they were going to go on. Especially since, a lot of the rumors were out that they were allocating over close to 20 million systems for their physical year this year. They only projected to do 15 of that, but the sales trajectory they were on during the launch of it was crazy. And the fact that I told people, I was like, you could, if you wanted to Switch 2, you could get one. You just had to, check different stores, because if you were trying to get one day one, if you didn't, it was kind of hard to get it that way. But outside of that, a week later, every store had them again. And then, hearing them move their projection to 19.5 wasn't shocking. It's just when you have an install base of 154 million people, and we're going to use the word people lightly because it's kind of families too, because
people have multiple in the
at my house at one point we had 4 switch. We had like 2 regular switches and 1 OLED and a light. So that adds up over the course of an entire generation. And then the sales of the games they're not slowing down, and they just keep coming and coming. Even the games that weren't traditional huge sellers for Nintendo are doing that now. Like Kirby Air Rider comes out this month on the 20th. They just had a huge Nintendo Direct talking about all that stuff, and that's going to end up probably doing really good numbers based off of pre-order support that's been coming up for that game. The fact that for the first time they came out, not I won't say for the first time, but for the first time in a long time, Pokemon has a DLC. Literally, they're selling at the day that it comes out. Like they sold DLC expansions for a game that's already made, and they're not releasing it till I think it's January, and they already started teasing all the stuff that's going to be inside of that. But you could buy it right now, whereas before you almost had to wait 6 months to like a year for that type of stuff to come out. So they know that they're in a dominant, position at this point. I know a lot of people were looking at Nintendo's like, it's always when they do really good, they have a pullback because they don't, continue. They always want to change and they want to innovate. And I said they didn't need to. I mean, I feel like they cracked the code. The cheat code is real with them. The cheat code is real with them.
I was attacked for saying that.
And the reason I said that they were going to succeed is because they married the one thing that they always succeeded with, which was their handheld, and said we're done with just a traditional console.
Yeah.
Like, as much as people want to say the Switch is still a home console, like, dude, that is not a home console. That thing gets played more on the go than it is sitting in people's houses at this point. It just happens to have the ability to do that. And if you look at just the support that
it was so successful at being a hand console during the Switch that they made a version that didn't
even have but the kid used to call it the stand still.
The stand still. Exactly.
King hates that console.
Yeah, but that's the thing, and if you kind of look back at and if you just don't look at and I know it's hard because you start seeing things like the Wii U and the GameCube and everything where they didn't succeed like they wanted to. Mm-hmm. But then you just look at the things they did succeed in, which was the handheld side of it. DSs, well over 120.
That's their DNA.
DSIs, 3DSs, Facts. All of those systems. The number one sold system by Nintendo isn't a console. It's a freaking handheld called the DSi. Mm-hmm. That's their number one sold system at 100. That's the number one sold system of all time at 164 million consoles. So they just contracted and said, we're just going to live in this world. And the thing is, with the way technology is, shout out to like King and all the handhelds and that he talks about, that's where Nintendo is. But the thing about Nintendo, they don't have to be what every other handheld is, because people buy their hardware for the games that they put on it. Like if it's like third parties just wanted to be a little bit more powerful so they could take advantage of it too. And that's what you're kind of seeing now. And even now with some of these games, you're seeing some Houdini stuff happening, because the fact that Slow-Mo told me that he played Cyberpunk on that, and I was like, you actually played it? And I played it too. And the game, is it like playing on your ROG Ally or something like that? Is it like playing on your Xbox or a full-blown PC? No, but guess what? It shocked me when Slow-Mo said that. He said, dude, I have a Steam Deck, and this version of this game plays better than it does on my Steam Deck. The Switch 2 version plays better than the Steam Deck version.
Yeah, very well optimized.
And that's because CD Projekt Red optimized for that platform. And that always goes back to telling you, it's not that it's definitely that it's not powerful, but it's also down to the developer to make sure that they maximize every little thing they can get out of it and cut the things that they don't need.
Shout out for Little Man.
Shout
out to Lil. We got to give Lil Man his flowers. They used to come at me for this one, man. Lil Man have made it good for everybody else, man.
Yep. Hey, listen, and that's where that also goes back to.
He ain't holding nothing back when them sales kicked in, like I told people.
If you can play a game like if you can play a game like Cyberpunk on a Switch 2, why couldn't you play that on a Series S? So it always comes back. It always comes back around in the end. It comes down to people not wanting to do their jobs and put that work in to actually get it done. But it's not about these other developers. It's all about Nintendo at this point. First of all, they're going to end up passing the PlayStation at some point. PlayStation's at 160. They're at 154. I'm waiting for that moment when Nintendo comes out with another magical 15 million consoles that they found in the backyard somewhere for PlayStation 2. That, we found these, and no, we're at 175. I'm waiting for these. Well, remember, they did that last year. Oh, man. They did that last year when they said that they found unfound like 5 million consoles, because at first it was only 155 million. They moved it up to 160. So I'm just waiting for that to happen. But no, Nintendo's they're a giant, they're a juggernaut. The thing is, most people just got to realize that kids are born every day. And until we get to the point where we as adults that fund this hobby don't pivot our kids instantly to that. Yes, they play on tablets. Yes, they play games like Roblox and stuff on your phones or your tablets or iPhones, whatever like that. But when it comes to an actual gaming experience, most people pivot their families, not just their kids, their families over to Nintendo. And that's kind of why they always succeed. And that's always why they keep moving in an upwards trajectory. As long as they don't screw the bag, they'll be perfectly fine at this point. But it's not shocking. It's super encouraging to see that there is a publisher, developer, hardware maker that does see the value. But let's be for real, they also out here nickel and diming.
Oh yeah, they're definitely the most. I agree with King. They're definitely the most. One of them.
You paying to be in this wall garden for real.
Oh yeah, you gonna get down, lay down.
But
they set off on $80. They set it off.
And I'm gonna ask, and I'm gonna leave it with this.
Yeah.
Next time any of you guys talk to Brap, I was talking to Brap on the phone.
Anytime any of those guys talk to Brap.
I was talking to him on. No, was it you, Attic? I was talking to somebody. I got to figure out who it was. It might have been Brap, I think. But I was talking to him on the phone, and I was like, a customer walked up to me, and I was like, he was going to buy the Mario Galaxy remakes 1 and 2 for Switch.
Okay. And
he looked at it. And he was like, I want to get that. And he looked at the screen and was like, dang, this game's $70. I was like,
oh, it was me, because he was like, oh, that's just the price, man.
Yeah,
why are you buying it for 70?
Yeah,
he said, why are you buying it for 70 is the better question.
I literally asked this dude, right, because I was on the phone with Addy. The dude was like, this game's $70. I said, is he said, I said, yeah, bro. I said, the real question is, why you want to pay $70 for it? He was like, I don't know, man. He said, that's kind of high. I was like, well, as long as people keep supporting $70 games from Nintendo, they gonna buy it. And he thought about it. And he kept going back and forth. And what did he end up doing at it?
He bought it. He bought it
anyway after questioning that this game was $70. And when I handed him the game, and I said, just so you know, we are all part of the reason why Nintendo gets away with what they get away with.
Everybody's still bending the knee and do it anyway.
Because I bought that game too, just like he did. And it was just real funny that Attic happened to be on the phone when all of this happened while I was at work at the store. But that's all I got, though.
I ain't never played those. So once Japan kind of hurt me. So once things calm down, I'm gonna jump in that Mario Galaxy.
Absolute, man. Now look, again, shout out to King on this one for bringing it up. Impressive. It's just impressive. The adoption rate, the success. And look, I mean, I'll give him this. Like, I knew it was really successful, but I didn't know it's going to do this. You know what I'm saying? Because we thought that, Switch 1 was lightning in a bottle, perfect form factor, time and place. You had the Zelda launch, Breath of the Wild was magical. Everything was in play. And then obviously for me, that loves third-party support from Nintendo, that was there too. And then the momentum just kept going. And it just, the site just keeps seeing the numbers stack. And then obviously they announced the Switch 2. And me and Alec was like happy that we was like, for the love of God, don't try to outsmart yourself. For the love of God, do not try to be the smartest dude in the room and reinvent the wheel. I'm like, you got it, yo. Please, especially in a market that is so volatile.
Take that foundation, build
and
on it. Don't break the house down, making another house.
You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, okay, cool. You gave me some party chat. All right. You know what I'm saying? Cal said, okay. You know what I'm saying? And then, I do like the relationship with NVIDIA. I do like that as much as they may not have the chipset power, they've got the DLSS, they got the tricks and stuff to really help developers, get to the brass of it. Now, I don't like stingy with these dev kits. And I didn't like at first how they were giving certain developers, hey, just make a Switch 1 version and go on with yourself. Like, I ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully we're now getting out of that. And hopefully Xbox can get, I know they announced the Fallout 4 and the Indiana Jones and stuff like that. But look, this is impressive. This is impressive. They have done it their way and they're winning their way. And it's taking the industry on notice. I'm very impressed with how they spend and how they maximize profit. This is just tremendous stuff. Like, it's really nothing else I can say. Just like, man, like, I'm happy. It kicks it at best too. When we went to Japan, you see the pure dominance of them. It's not even close. And I'm sorry, it's including PlayStation. Like, it's not even close. That is a Nintendo country.
The whole country.
When we got off the plane, Mario and friends were there to greet. They had a Nintendo visitor center. That would be the equivalent of like you jumping off the plane in New York and there's an Xbox visiting, a PlayStation visiting center. What? You know what I'm saying? Like it is so ingrained in their culture. It is every advertisement is a game of that. You go to every department store, it would be literally like whatever your biggest Best Buy had 90% of the aisles, you know what I'm saying? Having that, it's that much of market share and dominance. It's crazy. And then, like I said, they just got it, man. They just got it. So however you want to play it, you want to do your console thing. And then Forte, you made a great point. It's one of the few things, because of the handheld factor, which they mastered, you now get the ability to have multiple consoles and devices in one household, and they kill it with the IPs. I will give exclusive gang this when it comes to mind share and those damn IPs. Oh, people buy that console for their IPs.
Now I will say this.
Yeah.
I will say this. This is the one thing I need them to do. Pokemon ZA is the most ugliest Pokemon game I've ever seen in my life. And guess what? And I know they don't. And I hope, I choose to hope they care, but I know they don't.
Yeah.
They don't, because people still went out and bought it. 5.8 million in the first week says that. I just want them to evolve some of their bigger IPs. I want them to be, especially on the graphical side of it, it's like the amount of resources that go into it versus what comes out to the in public view. I want to see that be better, but but it's like in 2026, it shouldn't look like we're still playing GameCube games from from a $1 trillion franchise at this point. And we're not talking about just video games. We're talking about video games, trading cards, movies, animes. The fact that like you said, you guys were there. I saw y'all walking around all of these different stores that had nothing but Nintendo focus and Pokemon everywhere.
Now, when I went to the Pokemon Cafe, I bent the knee. I said, I'm not going to front. I was so mad at Attic for making me do this, and I was like, I'm just doing this because I'm being a good friend, and this is what pro IP that he liked, and what I had the most fun. I had more fun than the Square Cafe. I had the most fun in I said, man, and there was grown men in there. They had no business to be in there. And they was having just as much fun as me. And I was like, this is supposed to be for the kids. And I said, we are doing it up right now with our Gengars. Pause.
I saw a video of you up in there like,
bro,
like a Gengar.
Bro, I had to let my hate go. I said, man, we went in that train station, King. We was in a train station. They had a whole Pokemon joint in the train station. Like. People don't understand, like the magnitude of dominance.
I tried to explain to people how Nintendo controls over there. It's Nintendo IPs, the regular IPs, and then there's Pokemon. And they act like they're two separate entities. But they're two separate entities in a pincer-like attack that has a stranglehold on that place. You can't go anywhere without seeing one of them or the other.
Yeah, you just don't.
And what the frustrating thing with me is, I can understand why PlayStation went to Europe. I get it. If Microsoft didn't learn anything, and I've known y'all been going there for years, why didn't y'all establish that at some point in the U.S. somewhere? Take one city and make that city your home base.
Yeah.
There's no one. I can see why the PC Engine died there. I can see why PlayStation died there.
They ran everybody
Sega
off the block.
This dude, Diddy is unapproachable over there. There's nothing. Diddy's home. There's nothing you're doing to Diddy in his home turf. I don't see them going no place. So when people tell me, "Oh, don't worry, Nintendo's next," no, they're not.
Right now,
no, they're not.
They would have to have a colossal fumble of the ball, like just.
They would have to have another Wii U.
Yeah, they would have to just do a series of just dumb mistakes. And now that they got the young boys in there, They kind of know the time now. Like they
got the young boys in there now.
And then they got and I know Attic hates this, but I like that they at least flirt with third party support. They're like, all right, we know we could do it on our own. We don't need it, but let's expand. Let's have
except for Grand Theft Auto 6. But it's like Forte. I am not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I've never seen a game manufacturer, a console manufacturer, a game developer have an airport section.
Dog, when I saw that in that picture, see, people want to know why you want it. I even told my wife, I said, she asked me my bucket list. I said Japan's at the top.
Oh yeah.
And she was like, why? I said, because I have to go there and experience the mecca of where all this stuff came from when it came to like games and Nintendo, because Nintendo.
You're gonna be upset with a couple of things though.
Oh, I guarantee I will. But when I walked, just watching you guys take pictures, and I saw y'all take a picture of the
fly
welcome
in
center
Haneda.
sign.
I mean, not Haneda. Fly into
Narita.
Chiba.
Yeah, Narita
In
Airport.
Narita.
Chiba. Yep.
Go to Chiba.
Bruh. Hits different.
Absolutely, completely different. And you know what? I didn't know it was happening to me when we was on the escalator. I was like, Cog, they got them on the wall. Like I said, I gotta record this.
Bro.
So I'm recording going down, like Nintendo is greeting us. So that's I thought it was that's it.
No.
We went to some part in the airport where we taking pictures next to the murals. They got murals, but then further along, there's a little section, their joint, and let me stop saying little.
Yeah, bro, it's like the gate.
Yeah, it's not little.
It's like the gate. It's crazy.
They got their own area where you can play Nintendo games.
Yes. In the airport.
And take pictures, and they got little hats and little. It is mind-boggling that they're doing this for anyone. What I'm saying, I'm like,
doing this to people.
I don't know.
Well,
I don't understand it because
I
haven't
to some
seen
people.
nobody else do it. Yeah,
Nintendo pays for all that too.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, absolutely.
Of
But
course.
that's why. But guess what? That's why they do what they do. That's why they don't drop their prices on their games. That's why those prices always go up, and that's why they never drop them on those systems, because all that stuff that you guys are talking about that they funnel, they look at that as the silent salesperson. Like, we don't have to do anything. We just put our stuff out there in the world for people to see it. You think, look, this is the thing. You think that theme park that they built over there in Japan,
insane,
that I seen,
my boy just went.
Do you think that theme park is there just because that theme? Like, listen, they can make a theme park anywhere. They're like, yo, we are making the theme park because this will make our name just stay forever.
Yo, Forte, you got kids. Could you imagine that your flight is delayed and you inside the airport and you're like, what I'm gonna do with these kids?
Not
And you
there.
at the Nintendo area?
insane.
Play what you like.
Do what you want. Do what you want. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's the craziest
We're
thing.
gonna beat this joint to death, but shout out to them, man. This is super
shout out to that.
impressive. It got to bend the knee. And I'm like, they did that.
So if all y'all ever ask for Nintendo topics and y'all got it,
Yeah, even though
Got it.
I'm fortunate. I mean, Don is very still not happy. I would have brought him on, but just we already at the almost 6 or 7 hour mark.
now if you got all this Nintendo love and you upset with it still, you're
No,
you're crazy.
he don't like the you gonna read this. He don't like that we giving Pokemon because he still trying to say like, yo, bro, that's separate. You know what I'm saying? That's
is.
cool.
I don't care.
It
I don't
is,
care.
but they
It is.
still, it's 33% though. They own 33% of it.
Here's the thing, though: the Game Freak should want their game to be better, and Nintendo should push their game to be better on their platform. Like,
Game Freak, Creature, and Game Freak with Creature and Pokemon Company and Nintendo, 33% partnership all the way across.
Insane. Salute to Nintendo. We gonna get up out of here with these super chats. Shout out to Hargeet Chani with the $5 super chat. He said, as of the end of September, 154 million Switch 1 sold. Will they beat the 160 million of the PlayStation 2?
Yes.
All right, good, resounding. Shout out to Richie Torres MMA, $10 super chat. Salute. He said Nintendo IP catalog is the most diverse of the three. Sad Dad games will only take you so far. 10 million Sad Dad copies sold on a 90 million install base, not cutting it anymore.
You know what's funny? They probably waited till now before they like kind of like really cool down on the Switch, because I bet you Nintendo back in the day hated that PlayStation 2, and they're like, if we ever have one thing that can cross that, I don't care what we do, we wait.
Salute. You already know. Shout out to Donna Taco again. Pokemon is the only non-Nintendo IP you can say that. Salute. Donna Taco again with the follow super chat. Every other Nintendo franchise has evolved greatly. Stop putting Nintendo in Pokemon combo. You give them props, he's still bad. But Pokemon will get a new graphics update engine next year.
No, listen, I don't care what you say. The fact that you can only play a Pokemon game on a Nintendo platform means it's exclusive to that platform. And plus, they own 33% of it, meaning they have pretty much share into that IP where nobody else does.
Oh, he going at you. I told you, gonna stop. Down the tackle files with you. Go look up Nintendo's role in the Pokemon company because they detail that for you, Forte. No, he didn't say Forte, but he said it has nothing to do with game development.
And I get that, and I'm not saying that's not what goes on, but let's stop acting like Nintendo doesn't have a lot of pull and a lot of influence over Game Freak. Let's stop acting that way.
Donald Taco, have you been to Japan? I'm just saying, like, and you need to go because your outlook on everything that you're saying.
And you know what's funny, Donald Talk? You say all that, but when we go to like, Tokyo or anything, it's not Game Freak stores. It's Nintendo stores. Got all the Pokemon stuff.
Yes, like I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying. It's boy.
It's different. It definitely is different, man. Salute to y'all up in the chat. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get up out of here. Lord Addict, where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Find me on YouTube, Gaming Addict. You can find me on Addict Arena. I ain't been really streaming there a whole lot. To be honest with you, I've been waiting for my new glasses. But, they
do me a favor. Send me your address.
They took a pretty penny from me, and I still ain't got them things yet.
Send me your address. I got something for you.
3 weeks, almost 4, I've been waiting for these glasses.
Yeah, you've been patient, man.
Yeah, so we'll see. Because I feel like I get headaches and stuff, and it was a lot when I was streaming, so I want those glasses.
Switch 2, that's what it was.
No, it's just these glasses are so messed up. So, once I get those glasses, then I can see straight. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. So, then I'll definitely be streaming a lot more. After the podcast, I'm gonna be directing you guys over to my Dragon Quest review. I put at this point 70 hours in this game. Put 30 just in the first one.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, so
no doubt on that. Lord King, where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Blessings. You can finally catch me back on Xbox Frontline News. I know Saturday I didn't give you a live show, so I'm going to give you the live show on Monday. I do apologize. I went to the hospital.
No. Thank you.
I went on Friday. That's what I went on Friday and Saturday. I didn't have no energy. I was just spent, to be honest with you. Yeah. But I'll definitely give y'all exactly what you're looking for. On Monday, we will go over a couple of things that did go on in the industry. Frontline gaming streams. I'm contemplating rolling that into Xbox Frontline News. But the only reason why I had 2 separate channels is because I didn't want the streaming to interfere with anything that was going on with Xbox Frontline News. I don't want to be playing PlayStation games or Nintendo games on an Xbox channel. Don't get it twisted. That's an Xbox channel. We talk about PlayStation news only to laugh at them.
Thank you for keeping it real. Thank you for keeping it real on that. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. We talk about Nintendo.
It's the way he said it was wow funny.
Yeah, we talk about Nintendo to just mock them as well with the Grand Theft Auto hope. But it's a true Xbox channel, unlike a lot of these Xbox channels that are out here that are running around faking the funk. Again, you have nothing to worry about but fear itself, and these guys got fear in their hearts, so they're scared of themselves. We aren't afraid. We're the true Spartans of this, and again, we will go down with the ship no matter what. Till the wheels fall off, we'll fall off then. But other than that, your supreme leader king, your divine supreme leader king, will definitely hold the line 100%. You can catch me Monday through Friday, Saturday live show, but tomorrow's going to give you the live show, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to go early tomorrow because it's going to be a live show, so I'll probably go like 7 o'clock or 7:30, and then we'll just rock out for 2 hours and talk about the industry as a whole. I do have some new information that I do want to talk about pertaining to hashtag no PlayStation 6. You know what it is. We're going to run it up on these bumps. And also the Xbox Magnus. You know, when you go inside the pharmacy and you ask for anything that begins like that, Magnus, you know what you're getting. They're going to send you to the darker section inside.
Oh, man, that's the exercise. Man.
So we do dual SKUs out here. So you know, we'll definitely be talking about this next generation and Grand Theft Auto being played on the biggest, baddest, best console in the land on Todd's birthday. So again,
they had to throw the shot. He had to throw the shot.
Happy birthday.
No doubt. You already know it. The homie Forte doing the marathon with us. Appreciate you, man. You rock the whole joint. Where can find you? What you got going on, man?
As always, man, great to be here. Happy to be back on the show with you guys. You know how it is. DPS podcast every Thursday, 9 p.m. with the homie Slow Mo Backslap. Got a couple of streams coming up doing it'll be part 6 of the Death Stranding stream.
Yo, you know what's crazy?
He did that.
You probably made it further than me because I got bogged into some other stuff, and that's kind of sucks. I got to get right back to it because I got sucked into the whole Black Myth Wukong trap.
Yeah, man.
But how do you like it?
I mean, like this. So this is the thing. It definitely, you have to get past the beginning. Right. You have to get past all of the trucking along, carrying stuff, not having your upgrades and everything. But once you get out of the basically the tutorial area and you start doing a lot of the battles and you start seeing like how the story really unfolds and everything about the beach and everything, it gets I will say it gets better. It definitely gets better. It gets more interesting too.
That's what's up. Cog, what you
and then the gameplay I still think is really, really good, but then you start getting into the combat and you start seeing the things that you actually see why people like the game. It's just that it takes a minute to get to that. And you have to be able to like see through kind of the things that he's saying and he's doing inside of the story making of the game to kind of want to stick with it. Okay. So it's definitely been really, really cool. But
I'm just tired.
But with that, it's we get up out of here and we'll see you guys next week and appreciate everybody and shout out to the Lord and
blessings. That's what's
and
up.
I'm about to go see Badlands in the next 40 minutes. So.
All right, no doubt.
Okay, good.
That's what's up. Shout out to the realm for the early birthday shots and everything like that. And yeah, man, appreciate the love. A lot of fun. And the time we got some stuff planned next weekend as well. And yeah, man, I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. Like I said, I'm not there yet, but you know, the early birthday shots mean a lot. And Attic, anything you want to let people know where we sending them to?
No.
We're sending my review.
You said, all right. No, what review is that? So we know.
Dragon Quest 1.
Yes, it's very. Go support. Make sure y'all hit that like button on the way out. And anything else, King, everybody, we good? We good.
Yes, sir.
All right, everybody, enjoy your Sunday. Boo.